Get back when I'm traveling, six-pack wide when I'm traveling. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. The shit, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got
Other outside is human. She turned up her location, she must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because
we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope. And we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of dicks.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that can only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's, compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely. We all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCU?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
how
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not going to
let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, D, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
This is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Shit like that.
I'm trying the sunglasses thing today, man.
I see you got your bright lights on in the back, and you're no more low purple lights. That's what's up.
It's the daytime. You can't really see the purple that good.
Okay.
It's just the regular light. I never usually have it on. I actually meant to turn it off, but it's all right though. You know what I mean?
I like
that. What's good though?
I like that sweatshirt.
Yeah, man. You see? Hold on. Let me move the banner. You feel me? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that.
DirectionCYOP.com. You should see the back of this shit. I don't feel like doing all that. You always get the most bang for your buck. Shit on the front and on the back. You know what I mean?
Perfect. Yep. Shout out to Bub.
Shout out to Bub, man. Hit the link. Hit the website. Cop you some merch. As opposed to going to Gucci to get one thing, use that same money, you can get 20 things.
Support black designers.
You feel me? KG, Shalom was popping. Rum, what up? Matt P, what up though?
Matt?
Yo, my fault. I had put 11 a.m., but I meant the Central Time, but it was actually Eastern. You know what I mean? Be like that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Mel was good. Son Kids been a member for a month. Lionel was popping. Shalom, appreciate you. Vince, what up though?
Good, Vince. Coming on.
What up? Shanika was popping. Bad Boy was popping. T Dub, what up? He says Shalom. Carmine was popping. Mr. JTK in the building as always. Hall of Fame James. Chocolate Bunny, good morning. Fred, what up? Yeah, man, we starting off good, baby. Impressed. Yeah. Black America was popping.
In a minute.
Yo, man, fuck that class, bro.
No, go to class.
You know what I'm saying?
Go to class.
Fuck that class, man. What you taking up anyway? Criminal justice? Shit, I can teach you that.
On the other side.
You know what I mean? Crown Prince.
What up, Crown?
Jordan, we in here. Israelite Booty, Shalom. Miles was popping. South was popping. Ari in the building. We starting off good. What's up, Alex? Chris. Hank in the basement was good.
Why I gotta be on CP time, Hank? I was on time, sir.
CEO. Joe. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's get this started off the right way. You feel me? We have 111 people, 48 likes. Come on now. Come on now. Big Bad Bull in the building. Been a member for 2 months. That blessings. Appreciate you. And yo, I got a dimple too, bro. Look.
No, mine are prettier. Cut it out. You ain't trying to get shine off me, him. Cut it out.
Know what I mean?
Mine are prettier.
You ain't the only one with a dimple.
I know. You about 20 more pounds. What up, Lauren?
Hey, Lauren, you about 10 minutes late, my nigga. Step your game up. Like, okay, showing off.
Shit like that.
Let's do it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can to help the channel most. Yo, my nigga, you're a professional podcaster with that shitty camera. Explain.
I'm waiting for it to come in the mail. My new one. What's up? My new one's coming in the mail, right?
Yeah, I think I gotta keep it. So now that I made that decision, make sure you invest, man.
Why you do me like that?
Let go. Damn, man.
Now you keep this. You can sit there and give it to me and then take it back. Ain't that some ish?
I brush my teeth.
Oh God, we don't do the teeth test one.
Wow.
Honesty today.
Mine are definitely brushed.
I'm starting with honesty. Hopefully you follow suit.
Stay honest.
Brother.
Anything else?
Yo, man. All right.
Good. Get it.
Yo, man, these is the prime joints. The all black ones. All right, man, let's get it, man. No more girls trips.
Wow. No more girls trips?
Well, it's a question and a comment at the same time. Okay. What's your initial sentiment on all girls trips?
I don't see a problem with it.
Why?
Love never lies. I know that's right, Lauren. The Bible talks about it. Love never lies. I don't see a problem with girls trips in of themselves. It's a place in which women come together, you know, they bond, they decompress from regular life, normal life, the ins and outs, the rat race, you know, the hamster wheel. And they just come decompress, de-stress, and have a good time. And they go back home energized, refreshed, and ready to keep it going.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid.
How about that first line?
I forgot the first. I know the weather outside. Yeah.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid.
Well, I wouldn't turn off my location. Like, I was never the wild one on girls trips.
All right, I can't do it. Let me show you a couple clips. See what you think. All right, this tiptoeing shit you talking about, because you saying whatever is the time to decompress. Let's actually look at let's play some clips. We all gonna get on the same page. Let's look at the mindset of these women. Okay, can we look at the mindset?
Yeah, can we not show the most depraved though? Can we show
can we look at the mindset?
As long as it's balanced, let's get it.
All right.
It's one of the most balanced to look at.
Because I'm assessing this. You know, you said yeah. And you were speaking from a woman in relationship, or you were speaking just girls trip generally speaking?
Girls trip generally speaking.
Okay. What is your sentiment on a woman in a relationship going on a girls trip? Same?
As long as her and her partner are okay with it.
If you said partner, that would assume that it's 50-50. So I guess he don't got no choice but to be okay with it.
That's when I say partner, because they could not be married. So whatever they call themselves out, the committed relationship. So what to say husband or fiance? You know what I'm saying? Like the committed relationship. Let's have a discussion about it. And you know, if the final statement is no problem, I mean, you checking in respectfully. You need to check in.
What I'm saying is, do you think it should be an issue for a woman in a relationship
to go on a girls trip?
Yeah.
If he has a problem with it, then yes, she should not go. Seriously.
What I'm saying is, do you think it should be an issue for a woman that's in a relationship to go on a girls trip, generally speaking, regardless? Let's say you're not even sentiment. What do you think the sentiment should be for a woman in a relationship?
I said no. I don't think it should be a problem. I want to answer it very concisely. No.
All right. It's very important to look at the mindset, because men, generally speaking, don't agree with these girls trips for their women. Right? And it would be seen as insecurity. I've heard it be named as that. You know, we talked about how your man wants to give you your first experiences. You mentioned omitting if you've been to a restaurant with another man previously, because you were trying to paint a picture of that's your and his experience. The last experience shouldn't matter. However, the first time and everything is the first time.
Okay.
Let's take a look at a couple videos. You, your counterparts. Let's check out you guys' mindset real quick. What's up, C? What's up, CC? All right. Let me see.
Mindset is hilarious.
You've seen this?
Yeah, I think you played it before. I believe so.
What y'all be doing on me and my partner did, we came to hoe and go. If you just going and not hoeing, hey baby, you might need to wait for the church retreat. You might not need to come on this trip.
You ain't gotta hoe. Everybody do what they want to do. I'm pro-choice.
No, because when you're not pro-hoe, you're anti-hoe. I'm sorry. If you're not pro-hoe, you're anti. And you are not welcome up in here. We are supporters of slut, whores, dick suckers and all things. Okay, we are pro everything up in this motherfucker. I don't like
So
her
this
because
what y'all-
Now, let me bring me back up, please. Now,
Wow.
I am anti-hoe. I am anti-slut. I am anti-everything, and I would not want to go on.
Brother.
Absolutely not. She's not a part of my tribe. She's the one that I emphatically differentiate myself away from. There is nothing about that female or anyone like her that is relational to me. She said it out her mouth. And of course you can have these type of women that think that way. I don't believe that she's speaking for the majority. I'm not I am anti-slut, I am anti-hoe, I'm anti all of those things. You don't have to do that on a girl's trip. She wants to. She wants random penis outside the country, outside of town, laying a little, spreading it wide, and then come back for whatever reason and then do whatever. I don't even know if she's married, fiance. I don't know what her relationship status is, but she's a hoe. Plain and simple. She is the epitome of a whore.
All right. So are you sitting here telling us right here, right now, that you don't have any friends or association whatsoever that been fucking outside of town?
Like that girl? No.
What do you mean like that girl? See, now I noticed that you put a like that girl qualifier in there. Break that down why you said like that girl. Were they fucking out of town or not?
When she went and met her man, no, they did not have sex. She met him there when her first time down there. She was on a vacation, her and her auntie. She met him. They exchanged numbers. They did not have sex. They continued to talk. And then they became an item in a relationship. So when she went back down there, they had sex, yes. But when she first met him, no, she didn't.
Okay, so
damn.
So you're saying that she and so let me ask you a question. Do your friends know your mindset in terms of how you see hoeing and going, dealing with men, et cetera, et cetera?
Yes, my friends know that.
So do you think that it's plausible to assume that she wouldn't tell you the truth because she knows how you're going to respond and know what your judgment would be?
It is plausible. Yes.
Okay. And so, but you're saying that this girl's an outlier.
That girl's video that you showed?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that she speaks for the majority. I'm not saying she's an outlier, but I think there's a remnant of women that think that way.
Now we've heard you guys all say you're a proponent in some way, shape, or form of sexual liberation. So why would she be judged negatively? Why would you judge your friends negatively for hoeing and going on these trips?
That's not the sole purpose. That was that girl's sole purpose. And she said, if you ain't hoeing, you ain't going with them. That's something totally different. That's a different mindset. I have never, and you can run the tapes back, I have never held up a sign saying hoeing and going and having sex all like that. I've never said that. I'm not a proponent of that. That girl is a whore that said that, and she doesn't speak for me. No.
Okay. You ever heard the term "what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas"?
Yeah, I thought didn't a man coin that time? That phrase?
Have you ever heard the term "what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas"?
Yes, I did.
What you think about it?
I believe a lot of people believe that it's true. Whatever happens there stays there.
What about you?
No.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh God, you're such a.
Okay. No. I'm just. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Let's see.
My IG name is Living While Existing, right? Okay. So I'm going to live while I'm existing here.
Do you see yourself?
Yes, sir. I'm looking right at myself. Yes, I'm looking.
Because again, we're talking about mindset and conduct. It's easy for women and people generally to say the shit that you're saying because it's the right things to say. But then when we champion stuff that actually goes against what we say, we have to mind it out. And I'm just using us as an example because we're up here. But people often say the things that don't get them in trouble. We know that people's morals and principles are compromised every day because of the judgment and what you'll face if you speak truth out here in this world these days. So let's see.
On Earth. So yeah, I love Vegas, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, it happened in Vegas. Got you.
Oh, it happened in Vegas. Oh, I get it now.
I was asking her for. Oh, cut it out, him. That's not.
Wait, hold on now. Hold on. Are you meaning it? Let me rewind it.
Over there, and then your other dude that you're in a relationship with, or quasi relationship with, he wanted to come over too. And he was like, "Well."
So the question that was asked to her was, did you have sex with more than one person in a day, right?
Right. I remember that. Yeah, come on. But you didn't expect it to happen, but it did. And he was like, all right, well, I guess we're doing it. Is that what happened? Or
No, mine is more of an adventurous. You see, my IG name is Living While Existing, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to live while I'm existing here on Earth. So yeah, I love Vegas, and that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, it happened in Vegas. Got you. It was on purpose in Vegas. But what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Damn. Wait. Hold on, cowboy. Wait a minute now. Uh-oh. Who said it first?
What's your question?
Yo.
Damn.
Yo.
Damn.
What's the question, man?
Yo, you tell me. I'm just thinking about mindset. And you said, yo, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
I asked Ratchet the question because she was.
Ho. I ain't cut you off. Before she said anything. Yo, come on, man.
I heard it before, so I was like, "Oh, that's what went down."
Hey, hush. Hey, see, I don't use a lot of other people's videos. Y'all know that. This might be risky content. Do I need to let me? Y'all want to see it again?
No, they don't. The people said no.
Look at you. Look at your cheesy ass. Go ahead.
Got you. It was on purpose in Vegas.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
All right, I love it.
Hold on. What'd you say?
Happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
All right, I love it. Would you do it?
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
All right, I love it. It's in Vegas.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah. All right, cut it out. Would you do?
Yo.
Wow.
Yo, explain yourself, man.
When I said that, I was listening to what Ratchet was saying. I was listening to her story.
You said what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah, so that's how it happened.
And then you said what?
And then I heard, obviously, we've all heard it.
And then you said what?
And then I said, "Oh, okay, I get it."
You said something way stronger than I get it. What did you say?
I like your transparency.
What did you say?
I love it. I love that. I loved her transparency.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
She wasn't scared. She wasn't scared.
Black Seinfeld.
You know y'all are so petty.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You're so petty. Y'all are so petty.
Think about the mindset though. Because men, they try to say, "Oh, your man's insecure if he don't want you to go." You know what I mean? King Jers, appreciate you. No, it's much more than. It's not insecurity. It's much more than that. Based on these mindsets, the accountability is also very low, and then you just seconded or championed her behavior because of what you said. You respected her You appreciated her mindset, her transparency, and you said, now think about this. She about to make the decision. You talking her through it. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. 1. I love it. 2. The nodding for affirmation. 3. This is the mindset.
Well, let me be very clear. Ratchet at that time did not have a man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, let me talk. So, at the time, Ratchet didn't have a man. Number 2, I am not a proponent. I was listening to Ratchet talk, and first of all, I want to say too, it's very unfair that you have access to these files and I don't. And then
these are public videos.
Sitting there getting it all, posted up, waiting to get me.
Wait. These are, first off, concede the point. You have access to these videos also.
I don't dig from them. I do other stuff.
She has a man.
Okay.
Nah, the last one.
I don't know if.
Now, Miss Love was trying to make a statement. Well, she was single. She didn't have a man at that time. So her having sex with 2 people over the course of 8 hours is okay based on her circumstance. Watch this.
So if he knows that I did what I did, or maybe it's just in my head because he started acting different. But that's the only one where I can think of I really did something wrong. Other than that, it was all different.
What is she talking about here, Love?
I think when she said she went on a date with somebody else,
While she was in a relationship?
Yeah, I believe that's what that conversation was about. Yeah.
You gave some cheeks up?
They dropped it. No, I didn't even do that. I just went on a little trip,
Emphasis on trip.
I remember this.
Had some fun.
No,
But
we
didn't
don't.
do
know.
nothing.
Emphasis on trip. Have some fun with another man. You agree?
She said that. She did say that.
Physical. I didn't even. Well, did I?
Wow.
Come on. Stop. Now, what's the common denominator? Her behavior. 1, she went with another man, but her behavior changed where she was what?
It didn't change. I mean, she had a man, but with that story, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that story, that's the one where he videoed it. Something like that. The video one.
Some she was clapping her ass or something, but she was basically saying she had a man. What was the relationship that she actually ruined? She ruined a relationship going out of town with another man and doing whatever she did with that man.
Yeah.
On a what though? Starts with a T.
Oh, you're so stupid. On a trip. Yeah.
Perfect.
Man.
Well, and that's fine. You have the video, you have the footage, and I never said women don't. I definitely can see at that point, and from the beginning, there are women that do that. Absolutely.
But the mindset of you guys going places out of town, the freedom you want to decompress, that mindset is the issue. People cheat, but the mindset is the issue. We need to dive into the mindset because men are called insecure when they say no girls trips, and women think they should be able to do it. But let's continue to assess the mindset. Do you guys have the right mindset when you go on these trips?
If you have the mindset to be a hoe, you can be a hoe at home. You don't have to go on a trip. Another video, Hemp. Oh my God.
Don't call God.
Back home. It's
Now, I asked her I'm just asking, would she tell a man that she slept with the dude? They went to a house party, right? You remember that?
I remember, yes.
So everybody in the chat, salute to y'all, hit the like button. Here's what I said. I'm just asking. If you went to a dinner party with your man, you show up, it's his boy, kind of like, you know what I mean? They cool enough to invite him to a dinner party. You realize that the dude dinner party that you at is a dude that you had smashed back in the day. Right? Your man didn't know you was going to said dude's house, etc. The dude don't blow your spot up, right? Your man doesn't know. Are you going to be transparent and tell him like, hey, I know him from a little fling or whatever the case is, or 6 months before, a year before, whatever. So this is what she's speaking to in this clip.
It's not necessarily necessary. I don't feel as though.
So I'm asking, would you tell him?
It's not necessarily necessary. I don't feel as though it's necessary. I mean, at the end of the
What'd you say? What'd you say when your mic was off?
I didn't say anything.
All right, let's rewind it. Read your lips.
I mean, at the end of the day,
Oh.
it's not necessarily necessary. I don't feel as though it's necessary. I mean, at the end of the
What'd you say?
Something like I know or
I like her. Exactly.
yeah, like her.
Exactly.
So what? Let me give context around that
Okay.
because it wasn't necessary, and I was agreeing with her on that because it was a fling, right?
You fucked the nigga that your man was cool enough with to go to his house. Are you not? You're not gonna tell him.
But it was I don't know if it was after or before. That's the thing. Like I missed that part of the context.
No, you didn't. She fucked him. It was a fling, like you just said. And then you go to the house. You realize it's a nigga you had sex with. Your man is cool with him. Are you not gonna tell him? She said, "Why would I tell him? It's not necessarily necessary." Right? And then you said, "Come on, man. Come on, yo." Yo, come on now.
So let me say this. Sorry, windmill in a minute. Let me say this. First of all, we all have a past. And her point was, in the moment, not necessarily telling him, right? Let's talk about that. The betterment of the situation, was it worth telling him in that moment? You find out, you walk up on the porch, walk up to the door, whatever, you realize this old boy from years ago that meant nothing about.
Okay, let me just give you this part. Remember, I said they back in the car heading back home. So nobody ruined the night. The night is over. They headed home now.
Mm-hmm. I must have missed that part. Okay. Yeah. Honesty is everything. So I'd rather I tell him than old boy tell him.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what you said. No, I'm sick of your shit. Let's see what you said. Oh.
It's not necessarily necessary. I don't feel as though it's necessary. I mean, at the end of the day, if everybody listen, if he didn't,
Did you say thank you? Look at my face. Look at your face. Yo, did you say thank you?
Say nothing.
You
didn't say nothing. Me and you, like how?
Yo, you on mute? You on mute?
What, Ham? I'm listening to the conversation.
You on mute? Huh? 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 Huh?
Ham. Let me ask you this. What happens on men's trips? Do you go on men's trips? Are you a proponent of men's trips? Did a man not coin what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas?
Hold on. Now, when I proposed the topic to you, you didn't say no, let's do boys trips. I said girls trips, you said yes.
But we can have a balanced conversation though, no matter what I said.
Well, I'm not done. The mindset matters.
Mindset, and it does matter. If she's gonna be a hoe on a trip, she can be a hoe at home. She ain't gotta go do that.
You heard what she said. You saw Ratchet's behavior. She told you what she said. Both instances, lying by omission, having sex with more than one man in one day, fucking a nigga on a trip while you got a man. All I'm saying is, did you speak out against any of this nonsense?
That's the old me. I don't litter no more. That's the past me. You want to say
it was 2 months ago. So what I'm asking is, did you stand up like you stood up for sexual liberation all those times? Did you stand up against this foolishness? Don't rub your nose, nigga. Don't rub your nose. Leave your fucking nose alone.
What I will say is this: I don't litter no more, and I have evolved in my way of thinking. My paradigms have shifted, and if you ask me today a question, besides, Please ask me a question in response because I am growing as an individual.
Yo, stop, bro.
I am growing. Because y'all niggas want to stay stagnant. I am growing as an individual.
Whatever, my nigga. But
Womanhood.
we're talking about the mindset. We're talking about Nah. You ain't about to do a bunch of filibustering. We are talking about love, right? Accomplished 4 or 5 degrees, right? All of these things, you are like spiritually conscious or some shit. You go on trips to decompress. All these things. Love the same person who never knowingly made a bad decision. Are you telling me that 2 months, 2 months ago, you was with all this bullshit and now you not?
Yes.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
You know why?
Come on.
You know why
Come
I'm
on
not
now. Come on now.
today?
Stop.
You know why I'm different than I was 2 months ago?
Stop playing.
You know why I'm different. You know why I'm different. Ain't nobody playing. My mindset has been changed.
Look at this, yo. And this is another thing that we assess when it comes to women, the mindset, how you guys interact, because you guys' relationships scare me.
My relationship scares you?
Just women's relationships scare me.
Let's talk about that.
Because they feel so superficial because of how you guys fall in and out of them, right? I've seen women transition relationships. I mean, shit. Their friends don't remain super consistent. There's a lot of you guys don't generally tell each other if you look a mess, etc., etc. There's outliers, but this is the shit that be happening.
Is there a question in this?
Mindset.
Take that shit back. Everybody take a time out. Pull it back. Time out.
Why don't you shut the fuck up and stop talking to us like we one of your kids?
Wait a minute. You better pause and stop acting like one of my kids. How about that? Put some clothes on. Stop getting trashed every night and fucking random dick every week.
You just got some random dick and your ass got real loose. And let me tell you something, bitch. Just because he big dick don't make him a grown man with your pedophile ass.
You know what? Have it. I don't even know why I'm here with your ass. You need to change that stink ass attitude of yours, and your ass gonna end up with a clap.
Bitch, please clap. Been there, done that, had that, and I'm immune to this shit, bitch. I clap your ass up out of here. Fuck you, Lisa. And fuck both of y'all too with y'all raggedy fake asses. Both of y'all bitches is fake. Y'all don't even know a real friend when you see one. You know what? You know what? Here. Give Lisa back her raggedy ass phone.
All right, I ain't want to play no more. But yo, all of this, all of that, these girls trips just don't make a lot of sense, B. Especially somebody that stand up as. Let me talk, nigga.
You've been talking a lot.
Especially if somebody stand up as yourself, you was with the bullshit. People make mistakes all the time. There's shit that y'all do on them trips that you're okay in your mind that would get you left. Dancing with niggas, talking to niggas too long, accepting drinks, shit like that. That's the shit that's going on these trips that you wouldn't do if you was with your man, if your man was around. Especially you live somewhere, people, there's familiar faces all over. That's in the back of your head. On a trip, you don't got that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I want to speak to the clip real quick because you went off on a tangent and that had nothing to do with the clip. Whatever. So conflict resolution. Whatever. You ain't strong. It's about conflict resolution. And that's a part of, I think that's part of growth. And at the end of the story,
who ain't strong?
You're annoying.
Who ain't strong? Who ain't strong? Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Annoying, yo.
Look at Lauren. All right, go ahead.
Solution. At the end of the story, they have growth. So yes, women do have conflict in relationships with one another, in our relationships or friendships. We have conflict, but the real ones stay. It's like any good relationship, even in a marriage, there's conflict that gets worked out and you're better because of it. That has nothing to do with women not being good friends to one another. So cut it out. Number 2, about the mindset of the girls' trips. Again, where I was 2 months ago, and stop acting like you sleep. You're a jerk. I don't know what got into you today, but I don't like it. Damn. You're a jerk. You are such a jerk. I'm gonna keep on talking. Even better, I can filibuster all day long. Also, it's not about the mindset. The mindset is to have a good time. I don't agree with women taking drinks from men, but they're gonna do it out of town. They're more than likely doing it here. So cut it out. If a hoe gonna be a hoe on a trip, she's gonna be a hoe at home. That does not mean she's gonna do something out of the ordinary on her trip. If she's gonna do it, she's gonna do it no matter where she at. But a virtuous woman like me doesn't behave like that on trips. I got a good man.
I hear you, except for the fact that you didn't speak against it and you championed it. So we can't see. Here's the thing: peer pressure is a motherfucker. People have done a lot of things. You know the one phrase that got the most people in the hospital? What? Watch this. All right, so come on, my nigga. Hold on, let me read a super chat or something, man. Yo, Big Bad Bull with the $2 says, "How can your man protect you on a girl's trip?" Facts. Drabino with the $2 says, "Why are you Greek in Hebrew? Jesus speak in Aramaic." Who told him that, love?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, just chill, like, just chill. It's crazy. Lauren Mack with the $5. Love, don't let him get beside himself. Okay, Texas education, because he got the lock sunglasses and the cap to the back. Yo.
Trying it today, Lauren. I don't know what got into him, but then glasses and that hat to the back is messing with his la cabeza.
Yo, man, she better stop. Don't do it, Lauren. Don't play with me. Yo. Hank with the $5. Love, you and your friends can come together on the couch in the living room, man. Pound. No girls trips. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "Ain't it raining in H-Town? Shades indoors giving boomer vibes."
Facts, Lauren. Facts.
I wanted to try it. Yo, thank you, Kasim. Keep the shades on, Hank. When you're hot, the sun is always shining.
Shit like that.
Ari was popping with the $5. As a feminine woman, you have to stand on business and not make comments that are unbecoming of who you say you are. Osa the Healer, cook her ass, Hank.
Shit like that.
You already snickety snow, man. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $5. Says, make sure Osa knows what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. He heard it.
Here y'all go.
He heard it, correct? Rush Enterprise with the $5 says, if your girls go on a girls trip, charge it to the game. That's a fact. Now, yo, yo. So the thing is, you got the mindset. Hey, come on. You got the mindset. You got the opportunity. You don't have those built-in worries of being at home and maybe a friend or somebody seeing you. And then you have the peer pressure. And then you have the fact that y'all don't hold each other enough accountable to where what she gonna do is what she gonna do. Even sis said it.
But hold yourself accountable, Hamp. Hold yourself accountable. So my thing is this: I got a man at home and he's doing needs to be done, then there's no need for you to sit there and do any of those things.
Okay. People make mistakes every day, all the time. And then you start drinking, you start smoking, You're in. Come on, man.
I'm listening, him.
You start drinking, you start smoking, your inhibitions lower. You got peer pressure. She's sucking dick. His man's with him. So there's so much shit that happens. So you have to think logically. If this is your logic where y'all know y'all go with the flow, right? And be championing shit y'all shouldn't. Does this make sense for you to be on a girls trip?
Let me say this to you again, as I was stating, hold yourself accountable. If you know that you can't handle a girls trip without sucking random dick, then you don't go. Plain and simple. It's that freaking simple. If you can't handle it, then don't go.
You know what? Let me explain something to you. Do you know there's more murder twos and manslaughters than murder ones?
No, I don't know that.
Do you know why?
No, I don't.
Because murder one is you it's a plan. Murder two is you in it now and you know it's going down, so it goes down. Okay. Manslaughter is accidental death, right? So the majority of the time, shit is happening when you don't expect it to happen. Passion matters, feelings, peer pressure, the lights, the music, the dancing, the drinks, all of that shit, you didn't plan for it.
But you know what's inside of you. Listen, I know myself. Let me be very clear. I know myself. I know that tequila hit because, I love a good tequila. And I drink sit down. I know myself. Now, a lot of women, I'll say women, will sit there and use that bullcrap as an excuse because you know what you really want to do. Oh, I didn't mean to do it. Alcohol made me do it. That I don't play them stupid little games. I know what's inside of me. And if I want it to go down, it's going down. And the opposite happens. If I don't want it to go down, it's not going down, plain and simple. It's literally that simple. If I want it to happen, it's going to happen. If I don't want it to, it's not.
No, this is what all right. So let me give you a couple more things. If my wife went on this trip and there's a video, she was dancing with some nigga or something, she gonna get divorced. If you taking drinks from a nigga, you talking too long to a nigga, all that shit is out.
I agree.
See, you just thinking sex, and I understand it, right? But there's things that you would do that you should not do that you're gonna do them because you outside.
No, I don't need. No. Wait, no. I don't agree with any married woman, and I said it on several podcasts before.
I didn't. I'm just wait. Why? I'm talking about women in relationships, women that are married. You got a man.
That's what I'm saying. And I said, and run that tape back because you got it. You got access to it. I said I would not take a drink from a man because he offered it to me because I know what he ultimately wants. I said that. I said it's inappropriate for a woman that is with some relationship to take a drink from another man. And I said, and don't talk too long. I said those things. Bring that clip up.
What?
Not the incriminating ones only.
No, I said sis. Sis said it.
I'm talking about love right now, though. I'm talking about love. I said it. So if you want to bring incriminating evidence up to the videos, bring up that back up. Like, I know what I said. Do not take drinks from another man. Don't be in his face on showing all your back teeth. Don't do that.
No, I know. But this is the reason why these trips can be so detrimental. Men cannot get over infidelity and things of that nature.
Correct.
It's damn near insurmountable, right? Mm-hmm. So just think about that. So that's why these trips do not make a lot of sense.
So what about work trips? Let me ask you about this. What about work trips? So if trips are just out, how do you juxtapose a woman that goes on a work trip? She has to go out of town for her business, for her job, and she has to be there for 4 days. Whatever. How do you reconcile that as someone not wanting your wife to travel without you?
It's a totally separate subject.
Why? She's still not with you, and she's still out of town. So if she wants to do whatever, she can do whatever. If that's what the mindset is when you're out of town for a woman, you out of town for her too. So what's the difference?
Is it a girls' trip with a bunch of women with a bunch of whores?
It's other women that she works with. There's different people.
Is it a girls' trip? Is she packing a 10 bikini? Like, what are you talking about?
No bikinis are packed. No bikinis are packed. She's going
It's
for
not
work.
a girls trip. She's not going on the cheap trip. She's not going to. I mean, what are you saying?
Bikini is packed. That makes a difference. The bikini is
What I'm saying is the intention of the trip. The mindset is different. If you going to work, your mindset is different. Are you saying, "Oh, this is a cool place. I can go visit some sites"? Fine, but you with coworkers. What do your prohibitions look like, and what should they look like? You're talking about two totally different things.
No, I'm not. Because what happens? Because also when you go on trips out of town for work, there's alcohol there. There's access.
It's a business trip. It's a business trip.
This trip means what? It's holiness.
You see what I'm saying? But look at how you look at it, right? You see how you're looking at it? You're saying, what's the difference between a business trip and a girl's trip? Which actually proves my point. Is that you see the same opportunities on each, right? Because it's a time to get away where you can still make mistakes. So thank you for actually bringing that in, because
That
you're
wasn't
saying
why I brought that up. It's not what I said. What I'm saying is the problem. That's not what I said, nor why I brought it up. You're trying to twist it. What I said was, if it's so wrong for a woman to go out of town, I know. And the reason why I brought it up is because a woman going out of town does not necessitate that she's going to have sex or be wild or take drinks from another man. If she's going to do that, she can do that at any time. It's not just going with your girls. That's all I'm saying to you. She can go on a work trip with her co-workers. They're not her homegirls.
What do you? I don't understand.
Hold on. Then if she wants to do those things, if she wants to dance on a man,
Are you trying to make a point?
If she wants to go and cheat on her husband, she can do it on a work trip too, not just going out.
I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying that she has a job. She has a job, and her job requires her to go on a trip.
Correct.
Right? Correct. Am I expecting her to quit her job?
That's not what I said either. What I'm saying is, how do you juxtapose a girl's trip versus a work trip for you and your mind?
It's a girl's leisure trip that she has a choice to or not to go on. The work trip, there is no decision making unless she wants to lose her job, right? Okay. So you have to assess it differently.
Remember, mindset was that was a prime word for the past hour. Mindset.
Yeah.
And if her mindset is to cheat, she can cheat anywhere at any time. It shouldn't just be on girl's trip that she wants it. That it's a no.
But I'm not sure what point you make. You saying she could be a hoe at any time? Okay, thanks. What are you saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Mindset, the issue.
Now you gotta be careful. This is a dumb argument. This is a dumb argument. I'm just letting you know before you keep going with it.
It's not a dumb argument.
Now you're missing the factor of the influences. Remember, I told you guys don't hold each other accountable. There's also peer pressure. You have to, if you want to go with mindset, you have to consider the entire mindset that we painted thus far. You saw Ratchet doing bad things and you championed it with your affirmations, with saying what happens on Vegas stays in Vegas. So now imagine that peer with you when there's bad things to do. Single women around these married women that want them to act in the same way. Those things have to matter. But the intention of a business trip is not the intention of a girl's trip that's only for pleasure.
It doesn't matter. It's about the mindset of the woman, is what I'm saying. That's my point. If her mindset is to cheat,
now, here's the thing. See what you don't understand. The mind. Are you serious right now?
If I'm very serious, but you have to let me get my point. Like I have let you just.
You don't let me do nothing.
And I interrupted you.
Oh, so I'm just saying. No,
I wasn't interrupting you. I let you finish. I didn't interrupt you. That is letting you finish. What are you talking about? I didn't interrupt.
Nobody don't let me do anything.
I didn't interrupt.
Go ahead.
As I was saying, it's a mindset. And so the girl trips are out because it's a mindset. Taking a bikini on the road does not make you want to sit there and take drinks from a dude. It doesn't make you pop on dingling and suck dingling. That just means absolutely nothing. But what I'm trying to get you all to understand, not just you, but all men that feel the girl trips are out of order, is if she's on her way away for a work trip, if she wants to do all of that, she can do it there too. It's about her holding herself accountable. It's not necessarily the trip itself that makes her do these things. It's her own mindset and her own accountability or lack thereof. Because also, if she's on a work trip, she can have loose co-workers. If she's so easily influenced that she sees them acting a fool and messing with each other, she can do the same thing. It has nothing to do with it. It's all about mindset is the point. So a girl trip should not be out because it's all about the mindset of the woman going. That's it. That's all. That's my concise point.
All right, yeah. That's a fucking idiotic point.
It's
Work
not idiotic.
work trips, work. Well,
Idiotic.
I can qualify what you just said.
It-
You try to throw, and that's what I mean. You didn't change because you brought in a work trip, right? To justify your point of saying I can still go because I don't have a whorish mindset. When we just painted a picture of you seconding and championing whorish mindsets. But that's what I'm saying. Now you just sully the business trip because you guys' mindset won't change. You can't get your mind out of the gutter long enough. If you're gonna be a hoe, you're gonna be a hoe. That's crazy.
Exactly.
No, I understand, but you're saying her work trip is the same as her girl's trip now.
Yeah. Yep. And I asked you a question. That question was, what do you feel about work trips? You feel the same way about that.
No, I'm just thinking about what you just said. So literally, I mean, you just blew it all up.
Well, that's what I'm here for. That's what love does.
Yeah, no, but I just wonder, right? And that's what I'm saying. Your mindset is still the same as it was.
Not. I was giving you other points to think about and look at.
Well, you're saying girls' trips should be okay if she can go on business trips.
It's about the person.
Jesus Christ. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
If my man says don't go on a girl trip, I'm not going. That's already been established.
Yeah, we walk around the house pouting and carrying on.
I don't pout.
Mr. Fantastic with the $5 says, but girls code says if you ain't home, you ain't going. So everyone is equally guilty. G's up was C's up. Mr. Fantastic was good. C's up with the $2 says, I love love to Osa asking for inquiring minds. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Damn. So when men are telling their women this, you think they justify?
If
like
men
no
are
girls trips, right?
Oh,
so we've been back and forth about the mindset, etc. All the influences on a girl's trip. The intent of a trip does matter,
yes, it does.
right? Because it's all free time, it's all leisure. We understand at work things can happen, right?
Yeah.
And largely, I think if men could pay all the bills, they would.
Yeah.
Right. The same reason why men don't come to my house unless I'm here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and it is protection, is people make mistakes, all types of shit.
Right.
This is a mean world,
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think though? Like, what did I ask you initially? I forgot what the hell I was saying. Fuck what I was saying. I don't know, I forgot. So do you remember what I asked you?
This very, very latest one? No. I didn't think you asked anything, honestly.
So what do you think about men's mindset?
Concerning girls' trips or their trips?
Yeah, concerning girls' trips.
Oh. Well, I've actually, when I think either I was recently separated or divorced.
Mm-hmm.
We were on a girls' trip, and a couple of the girls that went, they were married.
Mm-hmm.
They've been married for a decade plus, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't an issue. She went on trips a lot, actually, more than I did. Her husband's okay with it, and obviously you're gonna have those men that are okay with it. Then you have the other side, majority of men's mindset for girls trip is no.
Mm-hmm.
Because they see the most depraved videos and conversations and think that women think that way, that we just laying it low and just finding random stuff. Mm-hmm. If you think your girl does that, that's a larger and wider conversation you should have with her. I will say this too. I think it's wisdom at times not to go on trips without your mate, without your spouse, or whatever. I think if there's an issue or if you're not in a good place, I don't recommend you that.
Why?
Because you're more prone. That's just real talk. I think you're way more prone to do silly things.
I know, but you realize that at that point, doesn't help the business trip point. When you have influences and things of that nature, and then you're upset with those influences on a girl's trip, that's what makes it so dangerous.
Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. I think you should go. They're blowing my phone up. Can I get literally 30 seconds? Maybe
Yeah,
or less.
go ahead. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This is an interesting conversation. I think the next thing I want to approach is, do you guys think when men are saying they don't want their women to go on girls trips, is put a 1 in the chat if you think it's for insecurity purposes, or 2 if you think it's not because of insecurity? Because I hear that all the time. Another thing I want to also broach is, like, for instance, when you're having a conversation, or excuse me, when you with your woman, right, and you want her to hey Fred, do me a favor, can you count for me? Just a vague count. Vince, can you count for me? Just a vague count of 1s and 2s. You know, I was telling her, like, if my wife and I go somewhere, it's going to be a place where she never been before. Especially if it's a place that she been with, like if she went somewhere with another dude, we definitely not going there. And it's about experiences. And there's nothing like the first time. It could feel different, you know, if you with the right person, but there's nothing like a first time. Even down to restaurants, it can seem so simple. But you know, if we go into a top-notch restaurant, yeah, I could do a pole bird finder, but I like kind of counting the ones. If we go to a restaurant, we want to experience that shit together. Like, we got big restaurants like True Lux, you know, whatever the case is. It'd be dope if we go together first. You know? And people lie. Omission is lying, right? So she could be like, oh, I never been. All right, cool. I ain't about to pry into it to Google and see if she been there or go through some phone or some shit. But, you know, I'm gonna say, hey, you been here before? No. All right, cool. We going. You know? So I just always heard that. So where we at, C? We got, okay. CC said it's 32 and 121. So I wonder what's the gender tied to this, C? What's the gender tied to these 2s and 1s? You know what I'm saying? What's the gender here? I wonder. And if it's men to women, I guess it makes a lot of sense, huh? I guess I'll do the poll. The poll will get us more. Let me read these super chats real quick. Ashton Weems with the $5 says, women be, quote unquote, that's not true. Then hand you 5 more nails to nail the coffin. Damn. RNC with the $2 says, can a brokey tell his woman what to do? The pants shouldn't be for sale, RNC, but I think he's gonna have a hard time, B, right? That's the sentiment. Hank Deasy with the $2 says, salute, Hamp, and love. You already know. Hope all is well. T.O. What's popping, my boy? Gifted 5 memberships, man. I appreciate you. Whoever got the membership, please maintain it. All right.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Correct me if I'm wrong with the $2 says, love make me feel bad for Osa the player.
Wow.
Damn. Is it important for you to be your woman's first experience as many things as possible? We largely understand you probably won't be her first, right? That's just the days and the times. But how dope is it to introduce her? Oh, you never been here? Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go experience this together. You know what I'm saying? I also wonder the things that men do. So, for instance, put a 1 in the chat if your woman, if it's insecure if your woman can't have male friends. Does that make a man insecure if his woman can't have male friends? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Can she have male friends? 1 for yes, 2 for no. It's crazy, man. 2, 2, 2 to the bro. I mean, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Cause fellas, keep it real. Them so-called female friends. If you could, would you? Ladies, keep it a buck. The question was, Jill, is it insecure if a man says his woman can't have male friends? I wonder, ladies, keep it a buck with me. Ladies, be honest now. Your male friends, if you hit them at 2:15 in the morning saying you feeling froggy, are they gonna leave? Can you genuinely say, yo, my male friends, don't pick out the one to answer the question. Be honest. Can you hit home up and say, yo, come over. I'm trying to do something. And you think they all gonna say no? Or do you got male friends that's gonna come over and tag that ass? Come on, man. Come on now. Nah, it ain't about nope. Don't run, sunshine. Don't run. If you text that nigga, say, yo, I want you to come tax this ass. Is he coming over there? If the answer is yes, you understand our sentiment. What's the thing they say? A shoulder to cry on is a dick to sit on, or some shit like that.
Wow.
Or ride on, or something like that. Cry on, ride on. I think it's like a slant rhyme. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit, B. Yeah. He gonna send a laughing voice note while the car's starting. Stop playing, man. Y'all gotta stop playing.
Wow.
Y'all gotta stop playing. I don't know who said that, Flora, but I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Who should you, if your man need a shoulder to cry on, should it be hers? Should it be hers? Should he be confiding in her? Should he be calling her when he got problem with you? Come on, man. It don't make a lot of sense when you say it out loud. Oftentimes people getting older too, right? And the friend group starts to dwindle too. I'm talking when you get married and all that. Because you riding with who you riding with. Yeah, shit. You think. And I'm gonna tell you what though. It ain't no differentiation. He got a girlfriend. He don't give a fuck. Yeah, the sentiment is niggas ain't shit and men cheat. So don't use that argument now. Don't use that argument now. I wish a nigga would. Oh, your wife like my sister. I'm punching him in his shit. Ain't no such thing, bro. Niggas is crazy, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me drop this link, man. And ladies, y'all stay hiding in the comments, man. We gotta talk this through, B. We got to talk this through because it's not making a lot of sense. You eliminate the possibility of mistakes. That's what men do. You gotta eliminate the possibility of mistakes. People make poor decisions every day. All the time. And you'd be surprised. Men be knowing their limits too. We know where not to go, who to be around if we trying to remain faithful. When I DJ dead ass, I go straight home. Boom. I ain't mingling and shit because that shit lead to all types of shit. different places. Maybe I don't DJ as much. Just a lot of shit that you got to taper off. Because you know what? You know yourself and you know people. Yeah. I remember one time my man's so I seen this girl, right? I seen this girl. And so she was with a dude. So I just went over there. I'm like, oh, what's up? Right? I said, hold on a second. I'm like, yo, XYZ, you know your girl. Oh, and he started busting out laughing. Like, oh, that's her friend and shit. I'm like, oh, all right. You know what I'm saying? I never seen dude. But he cleared it, so I ain't stay on it. But like that type of shit not gonna happen on an out-of-town trip. Right? You're not gonna have Hamp just standing there. But yeah, Crown Prince, you mitigate risk. You feel me? Josh gotta get on camera, Playboy. Cali was popping.
Hey.
What's going on?
Shoot, nothing. You know, doing the white man's work.
Yeah, man, working that slave shit. So what you think, man? What you think? What's your thoughts?
As far as the most recent question you asked about male friends and everything, I know who would and I know who wouldn't. I can't sit here and say that, and this is in the very loosest meaning of friends or whatever, in the loosest meaning. I know who would and I know who wouldn't. And the ones who would, you know, you keep those conversations short. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, keep a healthy boundary, a healthy distance or whatever.
You saying you friends with men that would smash you if they had the opportunity?
I call them acquaintances, but yeah.
You saying you friends with men that would smash you if they had the opportunity?
Yep.
And your husband said, "Cool."
He know who they are, but he knows that I keep a healthy distance as well.
That's fucking crazy.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, your husband, I fuck with, boy. He's not a violent man. I wish I could get to that point because I just can't see. I can't see that. That shit sounds crazy to me.
I mean, those are acquaintances. I wouldn't call them friends. Those are acquaintances. That's why I said in the very loosest term of friends. Yeah, he ain't stupid. I ain't stupid neither.
No. I'm not. I wasn't saying I wasn't saying that. You know that. I wasn't saying stupid. I'm just saying the risk ain't worth the reward.
But at the same time, how I move, there is no risk. Because like I said, I keep a healthy distance.
Yeah, and that, so what for? What for at all then? You feel me? Why not just put him in the
put him in the fucking bedroom? Get him out of here. Come on.
If you know he gonna slide, why even be a part of that? Like if I ever make it, I don't know if you on the West Coast or East Coast, you be all over the place. But if I get down and I see boy that's gonna slide, I'm gonna be mean to him. He be like, "Oh, I'm Cali friend." I said, "No, you're not, nigga."
Well, a healthy distance would be that, you know, I wouldn't even be around them like that. You know what I'm saying? This is like strictly, basically online folks.
Oh.
So ain't, you know, yeah.
I see that, but I'm talking about
like ain't no new friends like that.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Yeah. Anybody he know, he already know. It ain't no problem. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I had to get rid of all friends, man. All of them. You know,
man, I can count on one hand how many people that I've actually met up with online, but that's after he has even talked to them and, you know what I'm saying, knew them for a minute, for, you know, at least a year. You know what I'm saying, that he's been in contact with them too. So he, you know, he kind of feels them out and know who they are, or whatever like that. But like I said, that's like a handful over like the last maybe 10, 15 years.
No, I got you. But like, let's say we did an in-person show and I'm like, "Hey, Callie, you know, to come to the shit." Like, that's a different, you know what I mean? That's still like business but you know you gain affinity for people for sure. You know what I'm saying? But your husband would have to be involved, etc. You know.
Oh yeah, like a meetup out of town. Yeah, like when I first
like
found
let's say
out
we did a
about.
live show type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he coming. Ain't no going by yourself.
He would have to come. Like that would be the rule.
Yeah. No
you
doubt.
know, man. Damn. And so before I get to Ari, what do you think about girls trip? You think I'm wilding?
Yeah, because I go on girls trip. I found out that when I went to my high school reunion, when I went to my 10-year high school reunion or whatever in LA, you know, he wasn't with me, but it was me and my best friend.
Yeah.
That was considered a girls trip. I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I have been on a girls trip, like out of town.
With you?
No, he was here.
Oh, the high school reunion? Yeah, if you want to know who your girl was, go to her college homecoming. You should have went with your ass. Damn, man. Okay, so you said ain't nothing wrong
with my old homeboys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I called him. I was like, hey, you know, my cousin, you know, she was going to take me over here to such and such house. Do you mind? He was like, who? I was like, such and such. He was like, nah, go ahead. You good. Call me when you get there.
He wildin'. But if you had to, I feel like if you have to ask the question, you know the actual answer.
Well, no, that's just out of respect, so he know where I'm going.
Yeah. Damn, man. Ari,
different.
Hold on,
yeah,
hold
that'd
on,
be
Callie.
different if I. Okay.
Hold on, Callie. Hold your, because you wilding right now.
Hey.
All right, man. What you think, man? Callie said she got male friends. She could go on girls trips. I'm like, God damn.
Well, I mean, it's just my opinion that if your man is letting you do all that, then he's just waiting for the opportunity for him to do that and say, well, you did it too. So it's kind of like, I mean, that's just kind of my way. If he's allowing you to do that, then he's like, well, that's just giving him, you know, a little cush for if and when he decides to do it. I just feel like the friendships of the opposite sex when you're in a relationship is just inappropriate. I've even asked my dude, I said, if I can't meet her and if she don't know me, then she ain't your friend. And the same with me. So I don't even play that. Like it's inappropriate when you are quote unquote in a relationship, in a marriage. What you got another chick on the back burner for? That's just how I see it.
So you see it as back
whether
burner.
you're a cheater or not, it's the space and opportunity that people fall into. So then why even have it?
And
it don't mean you're insecure, nothing. It's just about being in mature relationships, period. But everybody has their own way of being in relationships. I just don't, subscribe to that. It's a no.
Yeah, nah, it's you're right. You're right. So that first point you made resonated, man. Well,
Someone
you did it.
In the comments, I'm controlling and insecure, and that's
Hey, all right. Stay out the comments. The comments don't help when you're on the panel. They ain't talk. You see how much shit that you see. I very rarely respond unless somebody says hi. You know what I mean, or unless it's a super chat. So don't worry about that. No, and I think it's about boundary, right? It's about perspective, about what's beneficial, what can potentially be detrimental. People mitigate risk all the time throughout their life. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be wearing a seatbelt like a motherfucker. But now you can have other men around you that would get some cheeks if they could. That doesn't, and I'm not even talking about Callie because people agree with what she was saying, but that doesn't seem like it is productive.
Right. It just leaves the door open for, chaos in your relationship.
Because what if, because right, check this. You don't even gotta be the one. You don't even gotta be the one to initiate, right? That nigga could say some off the wall shit in a text message that you don't respond to, or in an Instagram or that you don't even respond to, and people start to twist shit. You You know what I'm saying? Because he got a different agenda.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like even like and I gotta implement it more, but there was a situation that happened. I told my wife, I said, babe, from now on, you gotta email all the ladies. Right? Because people just be saying anything.
Yeah.
He in the wrong.
You
Go
can
ahead.
delete messages now. Like if you have it in your text, you can like delete a message and it could be misconstrued as if you may have said something else, or you know what I mean? So it's just too, if you're trying to be in a solid relationship with someone who you care about and there's a commitment, and like you said, boundaries. If you're, overstepping the boundaries that we've set for the relationship, then you're being disrespectful. That's how literally, I don't have any man in my phone. They've been blocked and deleted. They can't even call me or contact me anymore. If they do, they're digging deep, trying to find me, when I'm in a relationship. So anything other than what's going on with me and my man, it's appropriate. That's just me.
What you think? What y'all think about this? Anybody can answer. An insecure man would almost let you do any fucking thing you want to do. He don't want to lose you. He don't want to make. He want to make you happy.
Yeah.
That feels more insecure than me. To me. Now, granted, I'm a man, right? But I'm just thinking, if I'm letting her willy nilly and this, that, and the third, and niggas calling her phone, and she going on trip after trip, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's insecure. That's because you'll do anything to keep her happy and to keep her around. Yeah.
Right. Not setting any boundaries as a man, you're bound to get gots, period. Whether it's financially, physically, you're just open to whatever. And not only that, I think insecure men can be dangerous because one day the switch can flip and he can get irate and mad. So why even do that? I think relationships should be boundaries set. That's just keeping it all the way 100. Like, come on, either you're going to be respectful or you're going to be disrespectful. It's a choice.
Yeah. Are you married?
I'm engaged.
Word, God bless. Yeah, man, I'm just thinking. What's up, Hank? I'm just thinking, like,
what's going on, big bro?
What's popping? Because I really want us to get to a place where we can say, yo, stop calling men insecure for this. And women, I think there need to be some level of agreement to, okay, this is out of bounds while in a relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been called insecure though, because I said, why is she texting you? Why every time I look around is homegirl's name? Oh, you're just insecure. I'm like, hold up. But we've been in this relationship for over 2 years. I can't ask you who this person is? Or why is she constantly in your text? Yeah. But I think that's insecure though. No, you're crossing a boundary.
Yeah.
No, I think that boundary's already been crossed if she texting your dude like that though.
He says, oh, it's been a friend I've been friends with her for 20 years. You expect me just to stop my friendship? I'm like, yep.
No.
Yeah.
Unless she's being disrespectful. If she ain't being disrespectful, then
it doesn't matter. I said, if she knows about me, she's being disrespectful.
Have you met her before, Ari?
No.
That's problematic.
Okay, well, that's different.
Problematic.
That's different.
To me, it don't matter if I met her or not.
So right now, what are y'all doing? Y'all trying to shame this woman because she ain't got hoe ways.
It's the women.
My bad.
Yeah, let them.
My bad. You right. You right. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit back.
She was no hoe.
I already know about Callie gonna lie. I already know Callie gonna lie. But love, I'm concerned about you, man, because you recently got a decent man. I don't know how good of a man Osha is, but he seems like a decent man, and I want to hear what you got to say. Osha, I hope you got your ears on, brother.
Go ahead. So Ari said no old friends or new friends, ladies.
No.
So again, what I was saying to Ari.
Yeah, no.
All friends then. Like there's no way I didn't meet her yet. If she's a 20-year-old friend, we all friends. And there shouldn't be.
That's what I'm saying. He's been knowing her for 20 years, like college and all this stuff, but I have yet to meet her.
And you should, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way in the world that y'all been together for 2 years, or that's or longer, whatever. And
Me personally, I don't want to meet the old bitches, like the old friends. I don't want them. I don't need them in my circle. Like, I don't need them as my friend. I don't need them hovering around. None of that stuff. That was your past. This is your future. We're moving forward. I don't even care to meet the old chicks. Like, who cares? Like,
now, when you say old chicks, you mean exes? Because I don't care about them exes.
Oh, so that's what I also say. I asked, well, they're friends, but have you slept with them before back then?
That matters.
That's always a question to me. Like, you're calling them a friend now, but y'all used to screw.
That matters.
Right?
Yeah, that matters.
So these are the things. So rather than me trying to figure all that shit out, moving forward, that's not happening. Or we could just say goodbye.
Yeah, that definitely matters. Anybody that I call a friend or whatever like that, yeah, I have not slept with them, like, and there was no relationship, like, ever.
But that's my thing. I just don't call. Men don't want to be my friend. Like, I've tried it. Like, not even being in a relationship. And I literally genuinely was like, oh my gosh, he's such a good guy, but I only like him as a friend. They never wanted to be my friend. Like, I could not have male friends. They just always were trying to get with me at some point if I gave them the opportunity. So I know for me, I can't have men as friends. They don't want to be my friends. They're not looking at me like, yeah, girl, I'm just your friend. No, like Hamp said, if I were to call them at 2 a.m. and be like, can you come over? I need to cuddle, please. They're not going for it, okay? So men don't want to be my friend. I know that is just a fake and a facade. I'm not.
All right, you want to say my name, but that's okay. I heard you started to say my name, but I'm glad you cleaned that up. That's okay.
2 H's on the panel.
Yeah, man. It's a dangerous game, a dangerous situation, man. I don't know if you guys read the Bible at all, but even in the Bible it said, hello? Check. Hold on, let me mute Joseph real quick. Even in the Bible it says you shouldn't even go to a bar with another man's wife. Shit gets spooky when them drinks start flowing and shit like that. Go ahead, Hank. What you think?
Yeah, I'm just disappointed listening to these ladies try to shame this woman who's in seem like what it seems like a healthy relationship. Caliban, I know you was gonna just sit there and just tell lies. You say all these online, but I believe Caliban just does the opposite of most of the shit she said. She ain't got no male friends. She do right by her husband. She ain't doing nothing, but she'll tell y'all go out there and have a good time. That's that bullshit, Callie. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And love, you too fresh in the relationship to be trying to act a fool out here. You too fresh in the game. Act like you got some goddamn sense to go sit your ass down somewhere. I know you heard me. You ain't on that goddamn phone because your life ain't that goddamn important. Matter of fact, you ain't got no goddamn life. Osa's in your life now. You ain't got no goddamn life.
Damn.
What up, Ham? I'm sorry, big brother, if I didn't say hello. How you doing, Miss Ari? I hope all is well with you.
Everything's good. I mean, and I had made a comment earlier that I don't even co-sign, like when it comes to the girls trip stuff and what stays in all that. I'm not co-signing no chick that does that, period. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm a feminine woman, I'm going to stand on everything that I'm about. I'm not even going to co-sign with no chicks talking about they're going out of town, hoeing or whatever else. Like, that's not even something that I would agree with. So go ahead and hoe.
That's right.
I'm staying home, and y'all can say whatever you want about me.
That's right.
I know myself, warm weather is like an aphrodisiac for me. I'm going with my man. Like, I'm with my man so I can have vacation sex. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going with a whole bunch of twats. Like, that's
Love, are you taking notes? Look, I see Caliban. You see what I'm talking about? Love, are you taking notes?
I'm going.
About what?
I went I went on a staycation with my homegirls
Now,
for
hold on,
my
Callie.
homegirl's birthday
We
in
know
October.
you lying. We know you lying, Callie.
What you call it?
Love. What are you
On
saying?
Father's
Love,
Day,
are you co-signing that bullshit?
on Father's Day, I put my husband up in a hotel for a weekend. He can do whatever the fuck. What you gonna call it? Yeah, I goes with my
Jesus
girls.
Christ.
Okay.
Well, you are,
I go.
Callie. Are you a swinger? Do you got a pineapple in your front yard?
Hell no, I ain't no swinger. Just because I know my girls, I mean, we gotta be fucking somebody. We ain't no hoes. What you mean?
I didn't say that. You said those words. I didn't use those words.
Y'all, but everything centered around a girls' trip got something to do with some other nigga or rubbing twats together, and it ain't even got to be all that. It ain't all of that.
You said it, not me. But I'm not gonna disagree with your sister. I promise you that. Love, I hope you ain't co-signing on that heathenous activity.
So, Hing, did you not hear what I said earlier today?
Yeah, unfortunately, Ham showed the clips, and I heard what you said.
No. What I said today. I said today.
Okay, so you got right. You've been saved and sanctified by the blood of Jesus, huh? I know that's right.
Hey, now Ari, I have to ask this question. I got PTSD.
What?
I got PTSD, so I gotta ask this question.
What?
You don't got no OnlyFans or nothing out there. You straight, right? All right, just making sure. They come telling us what we want to hear. Then goddamn it. All right, cool, man. Damn.
The only girls that I'll go on girl trips with is my mom, my sister, my niece. Like, it's like family. When I go, if I've ever gone, I haven't even gone on a girls trip. Way back, probably like I went to the Pro Bowl one year. It's been years, in the 90s, and I had such a horrible time. Girls didn't want to pay for their portion. Me and my main friend got left with a bill for the hotel, rent a car, it was just ridiculous. It was horrifying. So I've never gone on any girl trip never again. Never.
Yo, hold on a second, y'all. Yo, we got to get the likes up, man. Like, cool. The likes is free, man. We got 196 likes. We got 350 people in here. Come on, man.
Make it make sense, y'all.
Click off the chat. Hit the like button, man. Please. Seriously, man. Hit the like button. Hold on a second, y'all. Because y'all doing a hell of a job, and they just sitting here. If you ghost watch, cool. You don't got to make a comment, but at least hit the like button. Let me read these real quick. RNC with the $5 says, let a woman gain 50 pounds and see how many male friends she has left.
More pushing for the pushing. What you talking about?
Let me finish these super chats, y'all. Hank with the $2 says, love, that call don't take that long. Stop running.
Run. Ask my man.
RNC with the $5 says, save this woman, Ari. She is a beacon of light. Shout out to Callie Bev, aka Tomboy Energy. Why they always sending this chat? RNC with the $5 says, save this woman. Oh, I read that one. And then Spoon Zaza was popping with the 5 Canadian says, so Ari, if you're all this and that, how old are you and what took so long for a man to propose? If results matter, then talk really is cheap. Damn. All right, you want to answer this? You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'm not answering because I don't know who that is.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Damn, man. Joseph, what's popping?
Yo, what's good, man? Yo, Callie Beth want to be a city girl so bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? And she over here trying to hide behind that marriage and all that good shit. But yo, she want to be a city girl low key, man. Taking girls trips. I remember when she was on Fight Club last summer, 2 summers ago. She said that her husband doesn't like her to be up here, and he vehemently said that he don't like her being up here, but yet she's still up here. To me, I think that she's campaigning. She's looking for a side piece. Callie, you need a side piece?
Okay, first of all, don't let me bring that Fight Club energy over here, nigga. Okay, don't do me that. Okay, because you just playing. You just playing.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
He done
Then
dropped the dime on you, man.
Then I will stay in my frame. But he ain't dropped no dime or whatever like that. Fight Club is Fight Club. Okay, that's something totally different. And I already explained the backstory behind that, how I got put on panel punishment 10 years ago. Okay, we're not going back to that.
All right.
Hit the like button, man. God damn.
Oh, and he right here. Okay, he right here. So don't trip.
Yo.
Hey, if you do what you do, yo, like I'm just saying.
Kelly. Yeah, talk that talk, sis.
Shut up, Stella. You got your Winston. Now you think you hot shit.
Yo,
Now what happened with
come in here.
God damn.
Hey, Stella. Hey,
I don't want to
do a God where he giving senior citizens orgasm.
Your retarded ass if I have to, because it ain't.
Oh Lord.
Hey yo, what? Hey yo, then you have long.
Guess what?
Wasn't your braids long last week? He came over that first night. Now they short again.
You want some, nigga? Because I'll give it. I'm trying to stay cool with you, nigga.
I don't want to be cool with
you.
You
mad that, nigga? Take
I
your
don't want to be cool with you. I don't even like you.
I'm trying to be cute. I got this phone call coming in for work, but I will still smoke you. And then love on my man afterwards. And love on my man afterwards.
God damn.
Yo, man, yo, you the flavor.
God damn.
You the flavor of the week, love. You don't even realize it yet. Jay Prince already put you on. Jay Prince already put you on blast anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
first.
You're giving senior citizens orgasms. You ain't.
Yo, what? JT, what's popping, man? Joseph in here just started trouble.
Damn, what's going on, partner? What's happening, huh? What's going on, Hank? What's going on, ladies?
Man, I'm just up here having a good time, baby. That's it. Just chilling with Hamp and the panelists.
Yeah.
For
It's
sure.
goody though.
Man, look, y'all know damn well, these women know damn well they don't have no business going on these damn girls' trips. It's the most disgusting shit that goes on in those girls' trips, man. They know that shit. They just trying to be a damn. Yeah, you know, Kelly. You know, you may not be doing it, but you damn sure know that there's other women that's out there that's doing those girls' trips, and they doing a man dirty out there. No doubt. I'm talking about, especially in Florida, they getting slutted out. I don't care how they seem to be with their man. They one way with their man. They one way what we call in garrison. They're another way when they ass out there floating out there. So you know it's not a good look at all. Period. Not for a relationship. Not when you're in a relationship. That's just what it is.
Okay, but is that your girl, or are you just talking about girls in general? So can your girl? Because it's like this. How you gonna judge your girl based off of what other random bitches is doing?
Because
if that was the case, but I'm not judging it off my girl.
Because
I'm judging it off.
Is judging all of us by that shit. That is the problem that we're having right now. Is that all of us that aren't doing it are being judged because of the ones that are doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I ain't studying all of them. I'm talking about with your significant other. That's what I'm talking about.
So this is the thing. We're talking about a balance of probabilities, right? So if you've been on them damn cruise lines, when you go into Florida, especially Las Vegas, all those girls trips, I don't care what nobody say. These girls be doing some of the most disgusting shit out there. Period. And it's a lot of them in droves. And they put that pressure on their girls, and they girls end up doing some shit she regret. It is what it is.
Yo, Callie, here's a thought, right? Because if you go out on a trip, you single, the group of girls is the easiest ones to access. Like if it's 4 or 5 of them and you know they from out of town, that's easy pickings. When they come to DC and I'm DJing and it's 6 girls out of town, that's easy pickings. Right? Their inhibitions is lower. Their judgment is less because they're not from there. That's just logically sound. Right? Think about it. You don't have everybody around you, right? That knows you, that knows somebody that knows you. You OT. That's just logically sound. That's not even pouring no pain on women. No. But think about the logic before you respond. Nobody knows you. People recreate themselves in college all the time. when they go to college halfway across the country, nobody knows them. They can become a different person. We say the same thing on YouTube. Surprisingly, people be a different person on YouTube. I didn't realize that either. But when people don't know you, you can recreate yourself. You're not the whore from your town that if you come to DC 10 hours away, you're not her. You're not Miss Sydney that everybody be smashing. You're not her. So you could be different. So your inhibition's lower. It just makes sense.
Right. You're talking about the veil of anonymity. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
anonymity.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I can understand that, sure. However, my thing is that the way that she moved? You know what I'm saying? Do she have like, my alter ego is such and such and such and such? You know what I'm saying? Is that kind of stuff coming off from her? And then by that, then I would judge whether or not she'd be a hoe when she go to Vegas, and then she'd be a good girl when she come home type stuff. And I'd be evaluating, are her friends a whole bunch of hoes?
Yeah, no, here's the thing. Her friends are. They're not going to tell you that they are. Her friends are also not going to be honest with her because they don't think she is, right? So I just asked Love before. You go, your woman go out of town. Let's say you go out of town with your friends. She ain't gonna tell you all that she do, because if you are a stand-up woman, why would she reveal that to you just for you to judge her, right? So you can't necessarily speak for them. You know what I'm saying? Women, the dishonesty is gonna be there if she did something that you were frowned upon.
But doesn't that mean that she wouldn't even try to get me to peer pressure me to do it then, because she knows I don't stand for that?
No, if she, remember I said it earlier. If she goes out of town without you, what you do, etc. There's things she's gonna omit for fear of judgment.
No, I got you. I'm just saying though too. But I was talking about the peer pressure piece. If she's doing it, then she'll.
I said a trip that you weren't with her though. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but I'm talking about the trip that we go together on. Because I'm hanging around hoish friends or whatever. And I thought somebody just said that. Maybe they didn't say hang around hoish friends. I thought they did. But my point is, if she knows where I stand on that, then she won't necessarily even try me, because she didn't tell me about it when she did it. So why would she try me now when she knows how I feel? That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying she wouldn't tell you, but her behavior is the same. And here's the thing, y'all. Let me just say this, because I'm sick and tired of everybody acting like they're an outlier. You're not. I'm not. 90% of us are average as a motherfucker, and 90% of us will fall to the same temptations. That's why we need to avoid them. Like, we gotta stop acting like I got the most specialist girl in the world. I got the most beautifulest thing in the world. No, the fuck you don't, my nigga. She been through hell and hot water, the same trauma as every other woman been through. And it's okay to say, let me stay away from that because I will make a mistake.
Thanks.
That's all it is. It ain't even about like.
That's the point, though. Like I said earlier too. I said, know yourself. You don't even go if you know you can't handle it.
What I'm saying is, when you saying that you think you can handle it, you don't know yourself. That's why I make the very plausible analogies of Murder 2, right? And manslaughter.
Premeditated.
These things aren't. So Murder 2 is not premeditated. A manslaughter is not premeditated. Things happen when you least expect it. You don't know you're gonna go through with something until you get hit. What Mike Tyson said, and that's the point.
But you know what's in you, though, too. What I'm saying, if you honestly know what's in yourself, you know what's in you. You know what's in yourself. Come on, and if you don't, then you have other things you need to work on.
Let me ask you a question before I get Uncle Rick and 1015 in. One night stands, do they happen?
Yes.
Have you had one?
No.
So just based on everything I got in my head, right? There's situations where we meet somebody, we feeling them, we may have saw them before, we go fuck them.
Okay.
All right. You can because people use semantics to say that's not a one night stand because you saw them again. Right. But you fucking without intention. Right. And so if you can do that, guess what's in you? Fucking on a girl's trip.
And that's why.
And I'm not even throwing shade. Hold on, love. I'm not even throwing shade. But that's what the fuck is in you.
I get you. But that's my point. That's why you don't go, because you know yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Well, but what I'm saying is, that's all of us. That's all I'm saying.
It's a girl trip tomorrow. I'm not cheating. I'm not. I don't want to. I'm not doing anything. Like I'm not. You can't
Love,
make.
what?
If I go on a girls trip, or forget it, work trip. I go on a work trip. I'm going there for
Love,
work. And
Love,
that's it.
why are you defending this hoish behavior if you're a changed woman?
Not. What? Say it again.
You're a changed woman, right? You're a changed woman, right? That's what you told me. But you seem like you are defending this behavior, like you are tempted to cross back over or something.
You missed everything I'm saying here. I said if it's in her, then she's going to do it. And if she feels,
Well, I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about you, ma'am. I'm talking about love.
What about love? What's up?
You seem like you're defending this hoish behavior.
I am not.
That's what it seems like you're doing. You standing up for it. You saying it's okay. They can do what they want to do. No, you need to be speaking against it, love. You need to be saying, ladies, don't do that stuff to your man.
Roll back the taping to 12:15-ish. I said, I don't stand for this. It is in loud and proud. I said, this or does not speak for me. I said that multiple times. Thank you, Ari, because Ari heard it. I said it.
All right, so let's do this before we get Uncle Rick and then 10:15 in. Love.
Why am I? What?
Give your final piece on girls' trips.
I got 10 minutes.
I want you to give your final piece on girls' trips specifically. Go ahead, love.
Okay. So, I don't even care for this kind of stuff. If you can't handle it without going there and acting foolish and wild and crazy.
Never mind.
See, that's something. Where's that backpedaling clip? Where's that backpedaling clip?
Just stop. Just chill, my nigga. Chill. Salute the love, man. Chill. Don't give me another clip to clip. Just chill out. Just chill out.
Chill out. For me, you said don't do anecdotal stuff. So for me, I ain't doing.
All right, Uncle Rick, what's poppin'?
Oh shit! Hold on. What's happening?
What's poppin', man? You hear this shit, man? I got a headache. What's going on?
What's good with you, Hamp? Love. Callie, what's happening, sis? I don't know if she played with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Ari, what's good with y'all, fellas? What's good, my bros? Right?
What's goody?
Everything's everything. You know how it go, my guy.
Indeed.
Man, look. I got twofold, right? For one, me, how I feel about girls' trips, the girlfriend shit, that shit's a negative. Negative, no, right? A family trip, I ain't got too much problems with that. You know what I'm saying? But the truth is, how I feel about it is that, man, if your girl a hoe, she gonna hoe. Plain and simple, short and sweet. We supposed to be adults, and if you can't trust your girl to go somewhere without you, that ain't your fucking girl. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like this. Even if my wife is not perfect, I'm not a perfect man. She's not a perfect woman. If she did some shit and I found out really what it comes down to is how I handle the shit. Am I going to be the man I say I am and kick her to the curb? Right? Or I'm going to sit up there and try to placate and shit and understand why the explanations and understanding. Nah, bro. Like, you grown. Go on, do what you going to do. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other part I want to say is this, right? As your partner, if your partner has a problem with it, right, and they express that to you, what you gonna do? You gonna say fuck them and do what you want to do, or you gonna try to make your partner happy? You gonna try to come to a middle ground or a 50%, right? But me, if my girl asks me not to go somewhere for whatever reason, I'm gonna think about it, and if I think it's plausible and it makes sense, I might stay my ass at home. But that shit better be the same for her. If not, ain't shit nothing to talk about.
That's fair, Uncle Rick. Everything you said is fair, and I said an hour ago. Thank you. Very fair and balanced. Very, very balanced perspective.
Yeah.
Stop lying, love. Stop lying.
And listen to what I'm saying. And when this at y'all niggas, man, right? These girls doing this and that and that and this. If y'all know that, why y'all fucking with these bitches then? Why you fucking with bitches if all of them hoes? What the thing is, right? You just holding out hope that you just meet the one special, unflawed woman that was born on this earth and shit. That shit is goofy.
Rick.
That shit is goofy, nigga. Either you trust your girl or you don't. Either you trust her or you don't. And if you don't trust her, let's be honest with what you're gonna say. If some shit fall and hit your face, how is you gonna handle it? You gonna cry about what she did to you and what she supposedly did to you, or you gonna let her the fuck go? Y'all grown. What you look like keeping tabs on a grown motherfucker?
So you saying that your wife does goes on girls trips? I missed it. I had to step
My
off.
wife goes on girls trips with her family, her sisters, her grandma, her mother. But she ain't
All right.
going nowhere with no bunch of girls because I asked her not to do it. Right? So I don't go on no fellas trips. You know why? Because I like pussy. Some shit might happen.
Yeah.
Know thyself.
Facts. That's why I don't go. Cause I be man.
I'm a dude of it. I understand Hink, you know what I'm saying? Y'all dudes of a certain stature, JT. Right? Them ladies gonna float to you in Vegas when you at the 21 table. They gonna float to you when you walking out there at the shopping mall where Louis and Versace and shit at.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. And that's the motherfuckers make mistakes every day, B. Niggas die every day, B.
If they was intentional, they wouldn't be called mistakes, right?
Yeah. And that's the point. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. 10:15 was popping.
It was good, DJ Hemp. Cali Beth. What's good with all y'all, man?
Good, man. We hanging in there, man.
See, with me, I don't want my old lady to have no male friends, but I had to make an exception for one of her friends. So she do have a male friend. The only reason why I made the exception because she was cool with him before I knew her. You know what I'm saying? So I was able to feel Buddy out. You know what I'm saying? Me and Buddy close now. You feel me? That's my homie now. I invite him like to my family events and shit like that. Because they from New York, but he live in Atlanta now. You know what I'm saying? So he really ain't got no family out here. So I definitely let them be cool because, you know, she ain't got no family besides my people. He ain't got no family. Like, so, you know, you still want that hometown feel. But that's the only male friend she got. Other than that, ain't no new friends, dog. Ain't no new friends, bro. I mean, that's just one exception I had to make. You feel me? I ain't wanted to cut dude off, like, cause
you had to make the exception. Why?
Yeah, because
no, you chose to do it. You didn't have to. You chose to.
Yeah, that's what you say. Yeah, but I got female. Huh?
Hold on, Mike. Let him finish. He just started. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say I got female friends. I mean, like, it got to be mutual, bro. Like, if she don't make me cut my female friends off, why I got to make her cut Buddy off, dog? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, she trusts me, I trust her, dog. That's the end of the story. Because if somebody gonna take your girl, she gonna take her, man. It's niggas at her job, the janitor, niggas, somebody, nigga. It's doctors at that, like, somebody gonna swoop her up, bro, if it can't be done. So it don't matter if she got a male friend. Well, I don't want my old lady to have no male friends. Like you said, temptation. It's a lot of temptation you got to fight. But as far as a girl trip, I let my old lady go on girl trips because I want to make moves. I want to go on trips, and I ain't gonna be able to make my moves if I don't let her make her moves.
10:15. Couple clarifying questions. So you're saying it has to be equal across the board?
As far as what?
Like, you have female friends, so she gets to have male friends. She go on the trips, so you get to go on trips. Like, you're saying that it has to be what's good for the goose, good for the gander.
But she knew that dude before she met me. You
No.
know
I'm not saying. No, I'm not even plugging on that. I'm just saying. You saying, well, I got female friends, so it makes sense for her to have that one male friend that I made an exception for.
Because.
But then also,
I want to do what the fuck I want to do. You feel me? I want to do what I want to do, bro. So if it's some shit she want to do, then I'm gonna let her do it. Just as long as it ain't too crazy. You feel me? But I got moves I want to make, bro. I was the nigga I was before I met her. You feel me? So I ain't just gonna change my whole lifestyle up because I got married.
No, I hear you. I just want to make, but I'm just hearing the thing where you saying.
I thought that's what you're saying.
Like DJ Hemp. If you got a set at Rolling Loud, how I'm gonna come if I don't let my old lady go nowhere?
Well, that would be.
How about you take her with you?
Well, that would be the situation, though, right? So you're saying that it's equal. So if you could go places, it's only right that she could go. No, I'm saying,
if I don't let her go nowhere, I'm this nigga who don't want my old lady to go on these trips. If DJ Hemp got to sit at Rolling Loud, how I'm gonna go if I don't let my old lady go nowhere?
Okay, no, that's what I was saying. That's what I.
I don't want my old lady. Goddamn.
Hold on, because y'all unmuting and not really saying nothing. Hold on a second. So
my bad.
I just want to make sure it's clear. You're saying that if you can do it, she should be able to do it too. You feeling like that's only right?
Yeah.
and vice versa, essentially.
Yeah, she don't do it. She can't like she don't got as much leeway as me, but still got to give her a little leash. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't keep her like tied in the crib, but I can't make every move she make got to be with me, nigga. That shit lame as fuck. Like I don't want every move that I make to be with my old lady, bro. That shit lame, bro. Like I want to chill with the dog, my homies and shit, bro. Like,
damn. Okay. Anybody got commentary for 10-15?
All right.
Yeah, man.
Let me get
I
in
do.
there. Let me get in there.
I'm just trying to figure out why can't you take her with you? I mean, she's not cool enough. I don't
want her to go
understand.
everywhere with me, bro. I ain't you, bro. I don't want my
She
old
don't
lady
ha-
around me all the
she
time.
don't have to go everywhere with you, but if she go on a trip,
Then, bro. I don't want her to go on all my out of town trips, bro.
oh, okay,
Man,
you
you
got
two
something else
different
going
niggas,
on.
bro.
I
I
got you.
don't
My
want
bad.
to be with I plan a trip for her too. I go somewhere
My
with the
bad. I
homies. I
got you.
plan her little trip. We go goddamn somewhere, little cruise or whatever she want to do. We'll do that.
I got you, brother.
But
I got
like,
you.
I got homies
Whatever
that be
she want to
wanting to
do.
do shit. I be no, nigga. I be having homies that be wanting to do shit for their birthday. You feel me?
I understand, brother. I understand.
They be want to go out of town, out the country, all types of shit. And I can't really do that if I don't let my old lady do nothing, bro. Like I don't know like what type of dude you is, bro, but she gonna get took or she gonna get took, bro. Whether she out of town, whether she at the crib, whether she at the job.
I got you, brother. I understand what you're saying.
I mean, no, you don't, bro. If you want your old lady to go everywhere you go, bro, like what type of dude is you, bro?
I got a question for you,
Go ahead, bro.
You had said something in the beginning. I didn't know we were talking about that, but it was interesting. The friend that you said, is this your wife or your woman?
Nah, this is my wife.
Okay, so the friend that you said that your wife got, is he also your friend?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the distinction that I want to make when it comes to people having friends and being married. If you have a friend of the opposite sex, they can absolutely transition into becoming family friends. That is okay, but they cannot have unique relationships with you like the same way you had in college or before y'all were married. Yeah, my wife had a friend, and the dude moved to Houston. He called me like, "Hey man, listen, I've known your wife for how many years, around the block, know her whole family. I want to get to know you too, dog. I want our kids to play together." That's how that shit's supposed to go down. But if if he's trying to have a relationship with her without me, that shit wrong. That on both sides, that's wrong.
So what if that dude used to bang your wife out? You okay with that?
He gone, bro.
I mean, to my knowledge, he ain't never banged out my wife. I mean, nigga, you never know.
You was supposed to make sure of that.
You laughing like you
God damn.
You was supposed to
like
make
I
sure of
said,
that.
to my knowledge,
God damn.
to my knowledge, prior to
I got
getting
you,
with me-
brother.
Look, bro, what I'm saying is,
No, I'm just saying. I understand what you're going. I understand what you're saying, brother.
As far as I know, prior to getting with me, they never had that type of relationship.
I understand, brother.
Hold on. You laughing? You ain't need no real nigga, bro. You acting like you get your old lady.
You're right. I'm not one of those. What you just said. I'm not an N-word. I'm not an N-word. You are correct. I am not one of those.
So, do you give your old lady lie detector test?
I don't have to.
Then how you know if she telling you the truth all the time? Why you laughing like you just know everything about your old lady?
My thing is, why is it so
I know everything that I need to know, bro.
No, you don't, bro. You know what she tell you, bro. You know what she tell you.
How you gonna tell me? Just like I can't tell you what you know, you can't tell me what I know, my guy.
You laughing? I said.
I'm laughing because I think it's funny.
Look what you laughed at. I said prior to.
What I laugh at, brother?
I said prior to her getting to me, as far as I know, they did not have that type of relationship where they was having sexual intercourse. And you laughed. Nigga, I said that was prior to her getting with me, my nigga. I don't know what she did before she got with me, bro. All I know is
so you can open your mouth just you talking on this, you talking on YouTube, you could talk to her. Can you have a conversation with her? Can that be a question you ask? That sounds like a tough question I would ask. If my old lady is dealing with some dude, what's your relationship? What type of relationship you had? Did this dude used to knock you down?
This nigga act like he didn't hear none I just said, bro.
No, you said you don't know.
I said to my knowledge, they did not have that type of
So you don't know. So you don't know.
Nigga, nobody really know the truth about
No,
anything.
you can know by asking. The least you can ask. You scared to ask.
Bro, this nigga just talking, bro. How you know what I asked, bro?
I'm just talking. I got you, bro.
How you know what I asked my old lady, bro?
You didn't, because you said you don't know.
Bum ass nigga. Listen to what
I
I'm
got you.
saying.
You said you don't know though,
You can
dog.
tell me whatever the
You
fuck you
said
want to
you don't
tell
know,
me, bro.
but
That
well,
don't
then
mean
you
it's the
know.
truth,
All right.
That
nigga.
means you know. Then,
Pink, let
You
me
if
a
get in there.
goofy.
if she
You a
told you
goofy.
something,
You a
either she
goofy,
lied to
bro.
you or she
You a
told you the
goofy.
truth. But at
You a
least you
goofy,
know.
bro.
You
You a
said you
goofy,
don't
bro.
even know.
You a
So
goofy,
now,
bro.
what does that make
I
you, brother?
said, so look, if I said as far as I know, that mean I asked you, dumbass nigga. If I said
No,
as
dog. That
far as
means you
I
didn't
know,
ask.
I said as far as I know, nigga. Prior to our relationship, they didn't have that type of relationship, bro. I said that shit, bro. You acting like a goofy, nigga.
I
Hey,
got you, dog.
let me say this to
So 10, 15. Okay, go ahead. Trick.
so 10, 15. This is not even because I think you have what I'm kind of talking about is like an egalitarian system in your marriage. And I heard a few people talking about this, and this is why BMU jumped up. We kind of act when black men start talking about marriage and shit, we kind of act as the gatekeepers. Like I popped up, then he popped up, right? And that egalitarianism, that shit might work for you. It's not gonna work for everybody at large.
No.
When you said that you do something so she has to, when you transition over into being married people, even though everybody has a past, if your past behavior follows you into your marriage, it will jeopardize your marriage. You got to move different in the institution of marriage, bro. You have to. So that's why that girls trips and guys trips stuff, it's like, why are we even still doing that? When women talk about girls trips, I want to know what in the fuck can a woman do without her husband? Why the fuck can't your husband be there? That's the question everybody need to ask. It's not even safe for women to travel alone. It's not even safe. They getting locked up in Dubai monthly. You see what I'm saying? So some of this shit gotta go. That's all I really came to say. If you are married, still talking about girls trips, still talking about guys trips, whoop-de-whoop, you might want to get an annulment. Not you personally. I'm saying if you that's your operating system, right? And it works for you, that's cool. But at large, it'll never work. Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, so
first of all, what bro name Hink, bro? Like, I ain't mean to get turned up like that, bro. But you was saying like some shit, bro. I wasn't saying, you feel me? But as far as the girl trips, my old lady really don't go on girl trips like that. When she do go on them, it mainly be with my sisters or either her sisters or whatever. Like a trip she went on. They want to go to Beyonce concert, and they ain't want to go to that shit. They wanted to go to the one in Houston though. I ain't want to go to that shit. So she went with my sisters, and she went with one of her sisters. That's a girl trip I don't want to go on, bro. I gotta give her that leeway, bro. I gotta trust her somehow, my nigga. Cause like I said, I don't move the way I moved before I got married, but I was an active nigga, bro. I was always, like I said, up and going. So it's still stuff I want to do, like go somewhere with the homies. Like I got single homies, you know what I'm saying? I got homies that just got divorced. They want to go to Vegas. They want to go to Miami. Like, shit, I gotta give my old lady some type of leeway so I can do the stuff I want to do.
I got a question. Real quick.
All right, go ahead.
So if the guy that she's friends with, if he wants to take her to Vegas,
Hey, one thing I like to do is I like for everybody to say hello to each other before they start talking.
absolutely, my brother. What's going on, everybody? Good day. It's good to see you, him.
How
I
you?
see my brother Trigger. What's going on, Nicole? Hey, Callie Bell. What's going on, sis? JT, my brother. All right, Luce the guy. What's going on, man? I wanted to just ask, if he decided he wanted to take her to a Beyonce concert, would it be allowed?
Come on, bro. I like a fool. Hell no, nigga. What
Who,
kind
the
of
guy?
question is that?
But
Nigga,
their
no.
friend. But no, I'm saying like, what is so you do have boundaries in their friendship?
Yeah, they ain't
Y'all
going
have-
out of town together. Yeah, they ain't hanging out without me. What the fuck? That's still her friend. Like, what kind of question is that? Oh, yeah, you gonna let her go out of town with you?
No, that's an
Come on,
interesting
bro.
question, though. That's
Nah, that ain't no interesting question, bro. Hell no, I ain't gonna let her do that.
Wait,
shit,
but
bro.
can
Like,
he go? What could he have went with her in Atlanta?
Nah, without me, nah, not happening.
Okay.
Well, can he make a phone call without you being on the phone?
Oh yeah, they talk without me being on
Oh,
the phone.
okay. Okay, I got you.
Well, go ahead, black man. You still asking?
Yeah, there's no right. And if they're talking on the phone, it's just like this. If you're married, you're the covering of your wife, man. And when there's certain things you do before you get married, and there's certain things you do after you get married. If there's not a change between before marriage and during marriage, it's the same shit. You still is right. So if she allowed to, if she allowed to go out with her homeboy, be around a homeboy, then she meet you and marry
Ain't
you, and
nobody
she's
never
still not.
said that, bro. I said if they make a move, I'm making a move with them, bro. That's what I said. I just said they talk on the phone, like that's all I said, bro. Like,
Right, and that's how most fucking happens. It starts on the phone, right? Most niggas
Bro, they was
text and
friends
inbox
before
and
me,
slide
bro.
in DMs. Like the phone
They
is the
was
number
friends
one.
before me, bro.
But what I'm saying is the phone is the number one recipe for getting some side dick or some side pussy.
Nah,
Period.
the job is the number one recipe.
Exactly. But when a man has access to your woman like that, you know, and you done pissed off,
I
or
think
any
the nigga at the
situation.
job got more access than that nigga. He ain't got. She ain't got no
absolutely.
choice but to be around that nigga every day.
Yeah, absolutely. She around him every day. But what I'm saying is, before you get married, there have to be some parameters set. Hey, listen, when we get married, I understand that you got all these male friends, I got all these female friends, but
It was only
you and I,
one male friend, bro. It wasn't on all these male.
no. I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm talking in general right now. If there has to be some parameters set up, there has to be some type of, hey, listen, this is what we're gonna do. You had your male friends, I had my female friends, but me and you working to do something together. We can't have all that, right? And I was listening to Hamp earlier about him saying, like, if his wife went on a girls trip and a man offered her a drink and she give too much attention to the cat, or she dancing with the cat, it's over, right? And so my thing is, why do we want to put our women in that position? You know, baby, you can go to Dubai, baby, you can go to the DR. You know, I mean, you can go over there and have fun. You know what they doing? They dance and they having a good time. Too many videos and surface of women recording their home girls throwing their ass back on the nigga with their skirt up, and then she said, "Girl, put that camera down." Right? It's happening every day, and so a lot of motherfuckers under Hamp's tutelage will be leaving them, right? Because they over there dancing with niggas, right? She back up on the right dick print. He gonna make an imprint in her ass. He gonna clap them cheeks.
These niggas paranoid, bro. Y'all niggas paranoid, bro.
Hey man, Callie Bell know I'm right. Callie, you know I'm right. Look at her. She know I'm right.
Let me read these.
Yo,
I want to say something real quick.
Hold on, let me read
You
these.
have right.
T.O. with the $2 says, we don't trust y'all mothers either. He knows what's popping, been a member for 2 months. He said, this channel, the dope is salute, my brother. Hope all is well. You heard? Osa the Healer with the $5 says, love, do you think women are likely to make excuses for poor behavior on girls' trips, i.e. drinking? Shit, people use that excuse all the time. Callie Bev with the $1 or whoever that is. Is this a YouTuber right here? Huh?
I don't know.
I don't be liking to read niggas' names, putting people in shit.
Yes. What? Wait, go back. What did it say?
Too late. It's too late. The Dame Pool Rose with the $2 says, hating women is normal for weirdos. T.O. with the $2. Slutted and smutted. Vince became a member. Salute, my brother. Matt P with the $5 says, drop Joe. Motherfucker too disrespectful. He going now. I didn't even see that shit. The Dame Pool with the $2 says, men don't have the same fuckery when on trips. Well, Uncle Rick said it. That's why he said he stay his ass home. Enos with the £2 says, Joseph, the senior citizen orgasm had me dead. Oh, he's talking to love. Bird Finder with the $5 says, I was on a party bus in Vegas with the homies. The bridal party was there, black women. They were all going, including the bride to be. We all could have hit. Damn. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $2 says, what's good, Hamp? Checking in. What's popping, my boy? Hope all is well. Rebel Rose with the $5 says, women want to experience the single life and the relationship life. You don't have to be a 304 to be on display as though you are for sale. Unpopular Truth with the $5 says, Rick, if you ask her not to go, then that means you don't trust her by his logic. Steppenwolf with the $10 says, what up, though, Hamp? Salute. What's popping? John with the $5, he said, we are not equal. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $10 says, my stepfather, quote unquote, I don't cheat because I don't put myself in positions to do so, unquote. The fact that women fight so hard to put themselves in position to cheat tells you everything you need to know. Damn. Rashawn with the $5 says, Williams College did a study on black women from USA going to Jamaica participating in sex trafficking. Matt P with the $2 says, here niggas going with these absolutes. 10-15, you good. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, can we line dance with a random asking for a friend? What's line dancing like? What, like?
Step in the name of
hustle.
Electric slide.
Hustle, doing electric slide, you know.
I never see people touching each other doing that shit.
My point exactly.
The Red Pill Ranger with the $10 says, worrying about girls' trips reeks of insecurities. A woman can be smashing a dude in a 15-mile radius. You can't police her box, control her every move. Chose right and hope for the best. Stay alert. Go ahead, Luch. What's popping?
Yo. By the way, what's up, Panda? What up, Hamp? How everybody doing?
What's going on?
True. All right, so I got into this debate about the same topic not too long ago because I actually stand on the other side of the fence where I believe that just because a woman that looks good shouldn't be the only one who's not allowed to have male friends. Because through that ideology, it means that all the ugly chicks are allowed to have friends and all the good-looking chicks are not allowed to have friends because the guys will have sex with them if they would have, set on the offer. But my thing is, I don't think that just because a man will have sex with you means that he's not your friend. Does that make any sense?
I hear what you're saying.
Just because a man wants to have sex with you doesn't mean he's not your. That means you're not real friends. So like even like how Ari was saying, she was saying I never had a friend who wouldn't want to smash or who, and it's like just because, and it's not a shot at Ari, but just because a man wants to smash, I don't think that discredits any kind of status that y'all have as a friendship.
If you fucking her?
No, because he wants to fuck her. So I'm saying just because a man wants to fuck doesn't mean that he's not your friend.
But if you have a wife or a girlfriend and you know the dude that's sitting next to you wants to fuck her,
your wife,
he still can sit next to you and play video games?
No, but my girl can't have no friends. But in that example, like I said, I know that I would know that the guy. If I know my girl look good, then I know he's and I know that he's an average man. I know he's gonna want to fuck my girl. Don't let me feel or hear or don't let me feel that way. But I'm gonna know that because I'm gonna know the man's a man. And just like I know I'm a man, but I don't think just because I know he wants to fuck her means that he can't have a friendship with her.
Hey, can I
yes, it does mean that he can't have a friendship with her. You trying to fuck you? You want to fuck my girl, man?
He can't have a friendship because I'm her man, but I don't think that he can't be friends because he wants to fuck her. Like I think that's kind of crazy looking like that. Because that means that if she's big, black, and ugly, she can have all the male friends and it's okay.
So Luch, real quick before JT jump in. So just so I'm clear, since men usually want to fuck women anyway, wait, so you think men and women can be friends?
I think they can be, yeah.
And now can friends fuck? Just so I'm clear on your logic.
I think friends can fuck, yes.
All right, well that's why you all right. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, but you just say your girl couldn't have no friends?
Yeah, she can't have
male
no
friends.
Not at all. Yeah. For that reason.
And why?
Because I know that men want to fuck. Now I know my girl not gonna throw it, but just like as we all agreed, I'm not gonna put her in a predicament to get the chance to wanna, feel like that. I'd rather her just have no avenue and just cut it off altogether. But go ahead.
I was about to say it ain't never gonna be no avenue because it's chicks that work in my building. They gotta come to me because they need help and we friends. And whether her nigga want her to have a friend or not, she got one. You know what I'm saying? I would never try you. I would never try Shawty. But I'm married, bro, so I can't even. Yeah, they ain't got. She ain't got
that
no
shit sound
choice.
disrespectful to the
No
motherfucker right there.
The minute she said you were her friend, something gonna happen. The minute she calls you a friend and she just met you working in the building, nah, that would have been a problem.
Man, you know what? We've been dealing with this.
She need help, bro.
Bro, we've been dealing with this simp shit for a long
She
time,
don't know
bro.
what I know, bro.
Hey, JT know what I'm talking about. Man, listen, bro. I know a guy right now married to a nice looking lady, right? A dude she went to college with had got her pregnant, had sex with her, right? She lost the she went and got she deleted the baby, and now she got married, and now he's her friend, but now he his friend too. And this dude that smashed your girl, put a baby up in her. They went through the deletion of the baby together, and now you sitting up at the house playing cards with this nigga?
Nah.
I don't even fuck with them niggas no more. Y'all sitting up at the house, both of y'all niggas sitting at this table, then both of y'all have been up in this pussy.
Nah.
Hey, let's keep it a being, man. Let's keep it a being. Women have problems with boundaries. This is what we're talking about. They got problems with boundaries. They got problems with boundaries when it comes down to their children. They got a problem with boundaries when it comes down to their girlfriends. They got a problem with boundaries when it comes down to other niggas. So at the end of the day, that's what we talking about. You take your ass to that damn girls trip, then your ass is going to have problems when you've been drinking or you've been smoking weed or whatever it is with boundaries. Let's mitigate the risk. Take your ass home. If you married, when you go on trips with your mama and my sister. You go on trips with the family. That's what you do. Other than that, it's me and you. We going on fucking trips. We going to Coachella or all that other bullshit y'all talking about.
If DJ
fuck all that shit.
Say that rolling loud, my old lady ain't going.
That shit is funny.
I was gonna say something about that too.
I think y'all being a little extra. Like for real.
I'm gonna be, but listen, I'm gonna be extra. I'm not. There's not gonna be any goddamn compromise with this bullshit.
Hold on.
No, you're not going on no girl trips.
Lauren Mack done put Luch and 1015 in the back for 10 minutes each.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Damn. So Lauren Mack with the 20 ball says 10-15, take 10 and think about your contradictions. Matter of fact, Luch too. Plus y'all keep saying some. What the fuck? I ain't even Come on. So they'll be back at 2:30, man. And what about what Uncle Rick said, Trigger Mike and BMU? What you think? Well, what all y'all think in terms of he stay his ass home too, because he know that his inhibitions can be loose too if he outside.
Yeah, I agree. And men know that. Hey, listen, if I go out there,
Trigger already said that too.
And I go out there and these hoes start throwing that ass back and backing that ass up like a school bus at a battle of the band, shit, you gonna be up in that thing. And so I agree. I mean, you stay your ass at home. You gotta know your limitations. I ain't going out there. But your woman shouldn't go out there. And I think men should start standing up and have a fucking backbone. For these weak ass niggas out here that don't have a backbone and let their girl go, and then when their girl gone, they in the bedroom crying, watching motherfucking reruns of SWAT and shit, crying and shit. Listen, it's time for you motherfuckers to stop acting like bitches and say, hey, listen, I don't want you to go on the trip. I don't feel like you should go on the girl trip. Half these niggas that will sit up here and say, man, I'm cool with it. This them niggas that's in the bedroom watching reruns of SWAT in the heat of the night, crying like a motherfucker, wondering who putting dick up in their wife. Why they gone? Just stop the cap, bro. Stop. A lot of these niggas crying, man. Just stop the cap.
Or they're doing the same thing. I think it's the space and opportunity. It's like if they're going to allow her the space and opportunity, they want the space and opportunity for themselves.
Right. And especially if a nigga in the background, she and her friend talking about, girl, when the next time you gonna see a fine ass man like that? Girl, you better get that dick. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing.
So now we just all speaking towards people's intentions and just random people's intentions. You already know what it is, huh?
Caliban, you gonna stop all that lying, Caliban. Stop that lying, Cali.
The way that what you mean? Stop that lying. Stop lying. What?
That it is, and
because now it done turned into, well, if he let her do it, that means he trying to. If she want to go out and do some shit, that means he just leaving room.
No, that's what my man was saying. That's why Lauren kicked him out, because he was on that bullshit.
Verbatim, but no, the intention behind what
that's what my man 1015 or whatever his name is was saying. He was saying all that bullshit. He's on that bullshit.
You know he is not on that bullshit, and you don't know that neither. And you don't know that his girl is on some bullshit. And
did you hear it, Caliban? You was. Let me tell you
going to sign that to everybody, right?
You was taking a hit of that left hand cigarette. That's why you didn't hear what he said. You was taking a hit of that left hand cigarette. You didn't hear what he said. You took a hit of that left hand cigarette, so you didn't hear completely what he said. It's all confusing to you.
He said that verbatim, but how she just rephrased that shit, she implied intention behind what it was.
He also said that his girlfriend's got a friend that he don't even know what type of. He did say this. He said she got a friend. Okay, she got a friend that he doesn't know anything about the relationship before him. He should inquire about it.
I heard that too, and I heard you.
But you okay with all of that? You okay with all of that?
1015 Will brought you back, bro.
Y'all see how this nigga
nobody's trying to tell him. I just find it amusing.
I didn't say that, bro. You heard? I said to my knowledge, and to my knowledge,
I know. You didn't
my
know. You don't
knowledge
know.
be, I don't know everything in the world. You don't need it. You don't know everything about your old lady, nigga. What she
I
told
got
you
you,
happened
brother.
in her
I got you.
past. I mean, what she told you, you don't know if it's accurate. You
But
don't.
you know what though? But if she any type of respectful, you wouldn't even have to ask that question. She'd be like, "Hey, listen, I want you to know that hey, when I first met this guy, hey, me and him had sex before, or we was real
Bruh,
close
I
friends."
said, as far as I know, they didn't. Like,
No,
we
no,
already
but I'm
had the
saying,
conversation.
but what I'm saying is, did she offer information to you, or did you ask?
Bruh, it don't even matter, bruh.
Right.
It does matter. That
It
matters.
really don't. It don't even
That
matter,
matters.
bruh. Like,
No.
I
JP,
mean,
to
it
him it
really don't
doesn't.
matter, nigga.
So let him
Like,
live his best life.
the
To him it
conversation
doesn't.
was, hey, look,
It
the
don't matter.
conversation was had. That's all that mattered. You feel me?
You right. You right. But
She
at the end of
told
the
me
day, it's all
about
about
Buddy
you and
though.
her.
She told me about Buddy though. But you know
I
what I'm
know she
saying?
did.
I mean, yeah, they was friends,
It
bro.
sounds like
at the
she
end of the
gave
day,
you an
Hold on,
ultimatum, though,
how did
bro.
I contradict myself though? How did I contradict myself?
Oh, every time you open your mouth, you contradict yourself,
How did
brother.
I contradict myself, bro?
So one thing you sit there and said, she could do what she want to do, but she can't have guy friends. But yet you made an
I
exception.
ain't never say she
You
could do
did
whatever
say that,
she want
dog.
to
You
do.
said
You
she
said you
can't
made an
have.
exception with that dude.
You made an exception for him.
Yeah,
no.
that's
He said
one
no
dude.
new friends.
I said what? Yeah, no new friends, nigga.
No,
That's
that is what
exactly.
he said. She said she can't have guy friends.
No, he
But
said
then you made an
no new
exception for him.
friends.
he made
No
exception
new
for the
friends.
guy from that's also from the same place she from because they live in Atlanta. That's the closest thing he
I
got
don't
to
give a
family.
damn where he's from, though, Ham. He
Well,
could
they
be
from the
in
same
from
place.
he
Well,
could be from across the street from me. She's not my lady's not having that. We're not doing that. He better find him some new friends.
bro. Like, how
No, I
old are you?
I'm not talking
But
to you,
look
dog.
though,
I'm talking to Ham. I'm not talking to you, brother. I'm talking to Ham.
you speaking
So
backwards
Ham,
though.
I'm
Ham,
just
he
breaking
has
down what he said.
whoever that is, he has to find him some new friends. Get to know some people. Find a new woman to link up with. You're not linking up with my woman.
He
That's
don't link
over.
up with my old lady, bro.
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to Ham.
Yeah, so
I
I
know,
guess
but
he
you
was saying
speaking on my situation, nigga.
Yeah,
I got
now
you,
y'all
brother.
adding
wife-
extra to his
No,
shit.
you
though.
don't have me if you keep. Oh, keep.
real,
there you go.
real
You
quick,
got
real
it.
quick, just real quick. So he was essentially saying, 10-15, correct me if I'm wrong. Your wife from New York also?
Yeah, but I met her when I was in the Navy, and
No, but I'm saying, but the relation is that he from up there too, and they don't have nobody down there but your family, etc. So you like, okay, and he cool, so she could remain friends with him in terms of talking on the phone, etc. But when they don't hang out together though,
yeah, they don't
unless
hang
you
out.
around.
Yeah,
So
that's a fact. That's
So
a fact.
10-15, would you give him a key to your house?
Come on, bro. Stop asking stupid shit, bro. Like, what the fuck is
Okay,
wrong
hold on.
with
So
you?
Y'all are being weird.
Hold on.
Bro, you
So he
asking
got-
dumbass shit, bro.
Bro, I'm asking a question. If he can't have access to your house, how can he have access to your woman?
You keep talking, man.
God damn.
And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Shout out to Steppenwolf. He timed 10-15 back out. 10-15 will be back at 2:50 unless somebody bring him back, man. God.
Man, I
Matt,
wanted to ask him that question.
well, he'll be back. I think somebody gonna bring him back because I think people understand what he's saying, what he's trying to say. It just sounds contradictory because he can't hang out with her. They can't go out together singularly, but they could talk on the phone. It just sounds like what it sounds like. So, but I think people are agreeing with him to an extent, including Matt Peterson. Matt, what's popping?
What's good, man? What's good, y'all?
What's going on?
What up, though?
What's up, dog?
Go ahead, Matt.
No, I was going to say, like, man, I don't understand. Like, are y'all saying that Kate, like, when you got a wife or whatever, Kate, she can't have no friends and she can't go nowhere unless you there? And I get what you're saying when it comes to the family, but let's just say she got 2 married friends and like maybe 2 single friends. You said she can't go out?
Be
No,
specific.
are you talking about females or males?
We talk about we going on girls trip, my man Matthew. That's what we're talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
Them
Like,
going
let me
to
give
the
you,
bar having a drink.
Well,
let me give you an example. The reason why I'm saying this because when my wife was 30, this was like 2 years ago. She went to Miami, a spot we had went to when I first met her, but she went with her 2 married friends, and I think it was a single friend that was there with her. Now, I trust her, you know what I'm saying? I know a couple of them friends and things like that, but I'm not watching my wife 24/7 to the point where she got a life, man. You know what I'm saying? She do her, I do me. And at the end of the day, like, since we got 4 kids, we can't always get a sitter that's just willing to do things right at the same time. We sometimes can't get off at the same time. So it's like sometimes when y'all be saying these blanket statements like men only do this, men only do that. It's like, come on, man, you can't put men in that box. Like men
Be a little more specific, bro. Be a little more specific. Men can't do what? What we saying? Because
y'all saying like you saying like men can't allow their wives to go on girls trips as if that's just like that's a done deal that she just can't go.
Yeah, it is. For me, it is. I don't know about the other brothers, but for me, she can't go. Nope.
But I'm saying like niggas get to talking down on niggas because they let it ride.
So Matt, let's ask some clarifying questions. So, are you saying that your wife is allowed to go on girls trips? Would you say 1 or 2 a year? Well, her friends, whether they be single or married, does it matter? Her friends' relationship status.
Well, she can go like where she got to at least be with a married friend.
No, but
it's like no different than me and my boys. Go ahead.
But it's 5 girls, right? Do they all have to be married? Yeah. Can they be single? Can it be a mix? Because you putting parameters on it sound like these girls.
Yeah, they ain't all got to be married.
Okay, so they could be.
They ain't
single.
All got to be married. I got.
All right, that's good.
So I got to put some trust in it, bro.
Does their reputation matter? The women that are going.
Definitely, like no different than me and my boys. If she know niggas got history, she gonna be like, hey, I'm not gonna lie, if you go, I'm gonna have an attitude, but I can't stop you from going. But that don't mean the feelings ain't there. It's just like niggas ain't about to put strangleholds on what you can and can't do when somebody adamant about doing something. Especially if you married. It's like, all right, man, you want that freedom? You always with the kids? I ain't gonna hold you just cause niggas got a little, man, people be doing crazy shit out here. I be on the internet listening and all this. All right, then put it like this. If you cheat, it's war.
Okay. All right. So you saying she can go mix of people. It is what it is. Those friends' life ain't her life. Now, how about her having male friends?
I got hell. Nah, I ain't really feeling that, but like again, I had to see this nigga. So he gonna feel me, no homo, if she end up bringing him up. Me and this nigga gonna talk, or me and
what's up? Matt, why are you speaking hypothetical? You got a wife. Does she have male friends?
She got one, but I'm cool, and that's why I don't really want to use that because it's like that nullifies what I'm even saying. Because like, let's say she bring a dude around, and she like, this is my friend. Of course, I'm gonna be like, man, who is this nigga? What's up? I'm gonna investigate. But just to be kind of just, sometimes the way niggas to be talking, they be talking like she ain't got no soul. She ain't got no thought process of her own. Like she ain't challenging the nigga at all. Like soon as you say something, it's law.
So just to be clear, you can hold on, JT, real quick. So you saying that she can even meet new men and potentially be their friend?
Like for me, I would say yeah, only because we go to church a lot. So she and me to do that church. Like we be all talking and she be like, hey Matt, this is such and such. Let's say Tony. And I'm like, what's good? And then we'll meet their wives. You know, he'll have a wife or whatever. And then she, you know, they'll try to force the whole friendship, but I'll be like, okay, let me just see what he talking about. But in a sense, they cool. I'm not saying they like buddy, but they cool.
And so he called. So I want to get clarity before everybody jump in. He can text and call her phone. So like, hey, let's all hang out. He contacting her?
Nah, cause he married.
So like, So how's the interaction? Does he call her, or does the wives talk?
No, let's say we all got each other's number. I ain't never had this situation where he texts her. Yeah. But I'm saying, let's just say if he did text her out the blue, like, hey, yeah, this, she gonna check him and be like, well, what's up? Then I'm gonna be like, hey man, why you just texting? So if situations come, niggas gonna address it, but just to be telling niggas no, they can't do it. It's like, well, it wouldn't be smart, right. But I ain't about to just tell her outright she can't have friends.
My last question before everybody jump in. Go.
I know these gonna be hollering. It is what it is.
My last question before everybody jump in. So, if you gotta do all that Isn't that the answer?
Come on, Camp. I was just.
If he can't
What
text,
you mean, like?
If he can't text, right? Or if he texts, you got to say, yo, why you texting? The parameters, he got to be married. Aren't you acknowledging the issues that could potentially arise?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's common. I get what you're saying. That's common sense. I'm more so talking about the girls' trips and all that shit. I get with the whole friendship thing. Most guys ain't trying to be cool with no woman. I mean, I ain't never really had one. So I'm definitely gonna look at it different. I just know a dude that's cool with my wife, and he ain't in no trash because he got a different situation, and it's like the shit does happen. So I'm just looking at it like, come on, man, y'all can't just keep saying like the shit don't happen, like the shit don't read. That's all I'm really saying. Now I'm really focusing on that girl trip shit, not that friendship shit.
Hold up, do y'all dudes check y'all wives' phones? What kind of dudes we?
I
What
don't.
kind of dudes we dealing with?
shit.
I
What kind of
won't.
dudes we? Huh?
No,
I won't. Nope.
I have
Right there.
before.
Now,
I
I just-
have, but I don't. really.
I just say know what type of dude
We
y'all was.
we on the same phone plan. We on the same phone plan. What I need to check for?
I'm just saying.
We on the
I don't know
same
what-
phone
I
plan.
don't know what type of
Nah,
dude y'all was.
I might have looked at it on some. Hey, let me see your phone. I'm gonna look up something on the internet, but nah, I know. Not looking at text messages, threads, and all that. Nah.
Look here, my lady got my password. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Mine do too. I'm just.
I got her
don't know what type
password
of
too,
dude
so
you
yeah.
is, bro. I'm just trying to see what type of dude you is. Pause. I nigga, I don't know you.
But it's like this, bro.
I got you.
You questioning what type of dudes we are. The thing is you got to question what type of dude you is, because you got all these concessions, but you still you contradicting yourself every time you talk when it comes down to it. What we saying is that it's just cut and dry. This is what it is, because we understand what the risks are. Listen, we already understand what the risks are when it comes down to our women. We cover our women, period. I don't give a damn what nobody say. This is what it is. Sometimes you have to save your woman from herself. You the leader. That's just what it is. What you talking about, just like you said, you already made it clear. I don't want her out there with me and my boys when we going to whatever it is, Rolling Loud and all of that shit. Like, she ain't even cool enough to hang with you. Y'all got a division already. And in that division that y'all have, that's a recipe for y'all to break up. Period, homie. When you talking about that and you with that woman, now if you single and you want to remain single, yeah, you do your thing. But when you're talking about her going out and doing girls' night, even when it comes down to us doing boys, right? It goes down to the point that, no, if I put myself in a position where I'm going to fuck somebody, it's going down. It's going down.
What was the contradiction?
Well, not only that, dog. Let me ask you this, though, bro.
Hold on, bro. You gotta tell me what the contradiction was. Hold on. What was
We already presented to you. How many times we got to tell you, brother?
This man,
Well, let's get some.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, buddy.
So, 10-15. Do you? So let me give you an example. Then I got to get Mr. Fantastic in, and Black Men Unfiltered have been pretty patient. So like for instance, if my wife go out like with the girls, they go to brunch. You know what I'm saying? But she don't go out at night. But if I go out with the fellas, we may go to like a lounge or something 10, 11 o'clock at night, 12, you know what I'm saying? But generally speaking, what she does in the daytime, would that be considered like uneven or unfair?
I mean, not really, but would you have a problem with her going out that night? See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The lifestyle I live, I gotta give her some type of like the lifestyle you live, bro. Would you be against her going out at night? You do it probably all the time.
But think about it.
I ain't saying every night. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like.
Well, I don't be out. I be DJing, but same. You know, it's out. It is what it is, right? But the thing is, I would probably be more inclined to tell her stay inside at night because I am always out there at night.
Right.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Because there's always some shit going on. Like it's always. You know?
I wouldn't want her out there regularly, but you know what I'm saying, bro. It's still situations where see my old lady don't go out anyway because we don't drink, and down here, nigga, is like that's pretty much all you gonna do when you go out is drink, goddamn.
Yeah.
So my old lady don't go out no way, you know what I'm saying? But
just hypothetically though, you know what I mean?
Hypothetically, yeah, I let her go out at night. Only if it's like twice a year or some shit, maybe 3 times a year or some shit. Like once a quarter, maybe. Not even that.
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping, man?
Yo, what up, Ham? Shout out to everybody, man. What's going on?
What up?
Now, again, man, Fantastic was right. Married niggas are the biggest simps. All right, what did I tell you? These brothers got.
Hey, bro.
Shout out to these brothers, man. Shout out to Matthew. Shout out to 1015. They being more realistic, and I know a lot of you niggas acting like y'all the fucking, y'all the Ayatollah around here with the iron fist. What you say goes. But again, man, you don't know if your woman out here being a hoe. If you trying to motherfucking have to be the only man, bro, you gotta be careful with that shit, that iron fist shit, man. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. But I ain't gonna be too long today, man. It's just interesting to hear, different men, different perspective. Every dude is different. I got a question. I'm gonna blow this shit up and I'm gonna leave. So, what's y'all opinions on people that get married to people from their hometowns? People that never leave home. That's the majority of people. Majority of people never leave their hometown. Majority of people stay where they from, and they marry somebody that's from there too. So that means all of y'all, but especially her, been fucking all the niggas you know. So does it even make sense to marry that girl if she didn't had all the dicks that's around you?
Nope.
So why do people do it? Hold on. You saying no?
Yeah.
But again, do we agree on the premise that that's the majority of relationships? Correct.
How does it relate back to what we talking about?
But yeah, because
saying you guys are saying
Man, that's exactly
male
why
friends
I
and
moved to Georgia, man.
yeah, you're saying male friends and female friends. If both of you guys are from that town, of course you're going to accrue a number of friends of both genders over your lifetime, because that's where you're from.
Yeah, man.
And being that most people, so say again.
How many high schools you got in your little ass town? What are you talking about?
It's not about high schools. Don't matter. You're in the same
city. It gotta
city.
matter because but you don't. Niggas don't go to the other neighborhood. What the fuck? Niggas don't go over there.
No, I don't think you get what he got saying.
No, I don't get it. That's what I'm saying.
You from the same city.
I feel what Fantastic saying. Nah, look,
so hold on. So
this is why I moved to Georgia.
Well, hold on. Let's use the boroughs, right? So you got what? You got 5
high
boroughs.
school I coach football. I got 5,000 kids.
Okay, cool.
There's 10 high schools this size. That doesn't really resonate with me. No.
Yeah, but still, so even in that case, this was at one high school, right? So that means that's even more people that she's going to know.
And not
that means there's more people.
But niggas don't hang out with every nigga like that.
Fuck or not. Hold on.
Go ahead.
But fuck or not. That means that she may not have fucked the niggas. That's more niggas that want to fuck and more dudes that's gonna be that she knows along the way. More friends she has in wait of hoping to fuck.
What? But is she
I know, y'all. I know y'all, man.
No,
Yeah,
Matthew, hold
I
on,
told y'all I was
Matthew.
gonna fuck y'all head up.
Because Matthew, hold on just a second. Because you just said your wife can recruit niggas.
Come on, man. Come on, let's go.
Nah, it ain't recruit. Nah, look, I ain't gonna get no arguments with this nigga. I hear what he's saying already. This is what I'm saying. Hell, I moved to Georgia because I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. Now, every broad I done ran into, it was broads from Heights, broads from Euclid, broads from Shaker. It's different cities throughout that little Cleveland region.
Yeah, the area.
We might go to clubs, parties, everything. So eventually, I started seeing niggas that mess with her. I'm like, hey man, how you know her? I might go to Fridays and see her with, or not. I met somebody, but hey man, you know her? Yeah, I know her. I might go to the Velvet Room. It's a club. You know what I'm saying? I see her dance with niggas and cook, and then you see pictures. Like Instagram was popping, like what 2013 when it first kind of came out. So you start seeing, damn, how she know this nigga? Oh, she went to school with them for a while. So you start seeing, like, damn, ain't nobody really safe. So I ain't gonna cap. When I bounced to Georgia, it was easier because my wife might have a history. She's 22 when I met her, but it's like, okay, I'm 25. She might have a history, but I don't know her history like that. So I had to learn based on what she's telling me. I don't know nobody out here, so it's a little easier to stomach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't know her history, so it don't apply as much. I understand that.
So niggas can't come up to me like, I know your bitch. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't come to me saying that. They don't even know me.
Hometown niggas don't get that. They don't get that privilege, bro.
Conversation, Mr. Fantastic, though. What are you
the
saying?
point of the point of the conversation is a lot niggas make concessions with women, bro. You gonna make some fucking concessions. You niggas can act like and seem like she not gonna have no motherfucking friends, no male friends. You can say she don't. Then it'll be the one she hiding from you. Now again, do I suggest that your homegirl out here you know, going through socializing and making new, you know, bringing new niggas into the situation. No, I definitely believe that, you know, if any dudes that's in the situation should be introduced through you, and, you know, hopefully he's already in a relationship and all this other shit. But realistically, bro, that shit's not how it's gonna go. And then too, like, to who was that? Matthew, brother, come on, man. Church is not good, brother. They out here getting swallowed up,
Yeah,
brother.
that
They
was
getting
terrible.
swallowed up, okay? They get swallowed up in church, brother. So
Y'all keep swinging but y'all keep swinging to the extremes, man. Y'all go too hard on them extremes.
Is it extreme? But is it? Hold on. Again, Matthew, you just said it, right? We all
fantastic. Come on, man. Give me a second. Up until last year, my wife was a housewife. She didn't work. She works from home. Most of her life is with these kids. She gotta have a little freedom, bro. So a lot of times she trying to introduce me to married couples so we can kick
disagreeing. He wasn't.
So I
disagreeing.
can't just keep on.
But no, I'm actually helping you out, brother. I'm the one that's not I'm on the side, brother. But this is what I'm saying, and being married or whatever.
These niggas just don't talk. These niggas got channels, man.
But
these niggas gotta keep that facade because they got channels. They gonna say what they gonna say.
Well, I'm not gonna say it's facade. I'm gonna say that. Hey, every man got his program. Every man got his program. Every dude do it the way he say it does it. But realistically, bro, she gonna do whatever the fuck she want to do. All right, and you trying to be the fucking iron fist and tell her, oh, no niggas and all this other shit. Okay, all right, and that's how niggas get cheated on every day. I mean, shit, motherfucking what? You got a lot of shit going on out here, man. So I would just say, somebody that's been a lifelong relationship with somebody, and so on and so forth, you should definitely be introduced to that person, you know, in the early stages of the relationship. But again, hey man, if you got one of the parts of having a bad bitch is niggas gonna want to fuck her, B. Sorry. I mean, you get an attractive woman, niggas gonna want to put dick in her. So it's just a part of it, man. Now I'm not saying bring the dick to her, okay, or let her go out there and find the dick herself. But the girls trip not with that shit, so on and so forth. Because again, hoes gon' hoe, man. All right, and hoeing is contagious. So I definitely want to suggest that. But as far as the other shit go, man, yeah, I was just, y'all gotta get on these hometown heroes' ass, man, because these niggas fucking a bitch that's done been around all the same niggas their whole life, and they put a ring on them. That's all I'm saying.
And church is the biggest pussy factory on the planet. It's the biggest cover up. Oh, you know what? Deacon Johnson was over at the house.
I'm not there.
Over there. He always over there. He be always bringing us soup and canned goods and shit. He always over there. And he and that motherfucker, man, shit.
Let me catch up on these super chats real quick. Rebel Rose of the
canned goods.
Rebel Rose of the $2 says, is sex to men versus attention to women equivalent? Matt P with the $2 says, what? Wait, y'all saying men don't let wives have freedom? The dating pool with the $2 says, if you can't trust your mate, you shouldn't have a mate. They brought 10-15 back. Dating pool rose to the $2 says, y'all imagination wild when it comes to mates. She Black with the $2 says, Mr. Fantastic, read the comments. The dating pool rose to the $5 says, these men goofy. Ain't no women with spirit dealing with this garbage of insecurity. Only in the black community. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, my woman can go anywhere within the U.S. with her female friends. If you have to keep your wife on your hip to keep her loyal, you already lost. The RBN with the $5 says, Matt P is getting ran over by his woman. This is crazy. Ellipsis. He is Exhibit A. Why our women think we weak and soft.
Man,
his wife do girls trips and got side dudes. Wow. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I'm not playing goalie for any pussy. She gonna be loyal or not. If take all that just to get a new bitch, she clearly don't fuck with me like that. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if you have to move her to another city for her not to be a 304, you already lost and chose poorly. That behavior was a norm in the army. Go ahead, Black Man Unfiltered. I think you was up.
Man, I'm trying to, like I said, church is the biggest cover up, bro. Some of these men will befriend you and your wife or whatever, and then hey man, I seen a guy over walking through your front door. What do he look like? Man, bald head, got glasses on. JT. Oh man, JT at the church, man. He always bring us food and bring us stuff from the church. Oh, okay, cool. I ain't got to worry about that no more. It's the biggest cover up, and she and that motherfucker singing every hymn for church Sunday, and right while your ass at work, you know. So I'm just and being in the church, bro. I grew up in the church and I saw it, man. I was there when the pastors was preaching and women would come in and say, "This your daughter. Remember, this your daughter right here." You know, embarrassing the preachers while they are preaching and shit. You know, women in the church coming in the church mad, they fighting in the back of the church over some bullshit because Deacon Johnson was fucking her the daughter or the sister or some shit. I've seen it, bro. The church is the biggest cover up for them type of relationships because you don't think that most people have in their mind that these people won't do that. The pastor ain't gonna come dick my wife down. He go over there praying for her. The deacon gonna bring a box of goods. But I've seen it, bro, from all corners of the church, bro.
You know what I want to ask? Yeah, the church is. Well, all right. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
What would be? All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Oh, go ahead.
All right. Yeah. What would be? Because I'm listening to what Matt's saying. What would be the pros for allowing her to do girls' trips and having let's just stick on the girls' trip. What are the positives from her going on girls' trips?
I don't, without her husband, I don't really see.
In terms, because let's say we follow Matt's logic for a second, right? Let's say we walk with Matt for a second and Cali Bev and 10-15 to an extent. What are the positives in terms of maybe her mindset, her esteem, her happiness? Are there positives to her going on these girl trips to decompress or whatever the fuck Love saying they doing these trips? Are there any positives that you can see?
If you got to decompress from your family and your children, then something's not right going on in there. I would say the first thing is the communication.
Well, let me ask you a question.
If you're not communicating.
Hold on. Before you filibuster, let me ask a question. Specifically, now this does matter to the question. How many kids do you have?
I have one child, but she's grown.
Yeah.
I have a child, yeah. She's
So
grown.
when Matt said his wife has 4 children, right? You've dealt with one. Can you empathize with the fact that you need to get away from 4 kids, especially if you're a stay-at-home mom and you work from home?
No, that's your job.
No, I know what people say. But if you guys dealt, so I have 6 kids. If you dealt with that many fucking kids, bro, fuck them kids.
She lying, bro. I ain't gonna call her a lie, but she said like she capping like a motherfucker.
And that don't, and you can only say fuck them kids if you actually take care of them.
Ain't that the part called the Kettle Black?
Yeah, I them fucking kids, bro. Fuck them kids. But you can only say it if you actually take care of them. And I'm not talking about no weekend dad bullshit. I ain't saying that. Not where you see the kids every other week or some shit. That ain't the nigga I'm talking about. I'm talking about the nigga where you see the motherfuckers every day.
So if you got 4 kids, you really can't afford to be going on them girl trips in. You need to be investing your money. You need to be safe and investing in your kids.
Hey, bro,
you need to invest your money and say.
But
No,
I don't know.
Then you gonna be broken to the motherfucker. First of all, if you got 4 goddamn kids, more than likely you probably got them in daycare or some type of school or something. You got to buy clothes for all them little bastards, right? You got to take care of, make sure they're all fed. So you need to be trying to save your money and to save money on going on girl trips. Let's go on a family trip together. How about we do that?
See, that would be based on the circumstance of people, right? So if I use myself, my wife don't work.
Okay.
Right. And I don't need to expound on it, right? But she don't even work. So, right, there's circumstances where maybe people have some money, right, to where that's not a factor. So in terms of just the question, if you're dealing with 4 to 6 kids every day, that's a different ball game than one. So I'm asking, does it do?
Days. You send her on a spa day during the week.
So you're saying there's some benefits. So you're saying that decompressing is a thing.
Right, but not out of the country with a whole bunch of other women.
All right, how about in Miami? Hold on. Don't, because it's very important. I just got to hear this out. So you're saying that a spa day would make sense. So you do concede the point that you do need to, because you literally said you shouldn't have to decompress from children in the family. But if the spa day is feasible, then you would concede the point that decompression is necessary.
If she feels she needs it, yes. A spa day
Okay.
would be appropriate.
Okay, and you're saying she can't go out of town, or she can't go to
Why would she want to? Like
Colorado or
without
something. Maybe she likes skiing. Let's say she likes skiing. I don't know.
Well, then y'all can go skiing. Why
Okay.
can't she, why
All
can't
right.
she take? Why can't honey? Grandma could watch the 4 kids.
Okay.
Let's go to a spa day in Colorado and go skiing. Let's go
Okay.
sit in the
But what if I don't want to go
I
to
mean,
the
I think that's a great idea. So why do we need to go on a week long trip? Maybe me and my lady could go on a weekend trip where we get away, Friday, Saturday, and come back on Sunday. You could figure things out. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
didn't want to
as
go
for
to
you, so
Beyonce
for a
concert.
woman to go on a girl trip, you're gonna put all that pressure of a man keeping
wait.
4 to 5 kids by himself, or just the opposite.
Yo, listen. Y'all running over the. So here's my question initially.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to
No,
talk
it's
over
fine.
somebody.
It's fine. No, not fuck them niggas. I'm sorry. I'm just saying the question itself, right? Like we're saying, are there any positives we can pull out of it? So what I'm asking is to be objective about the question and say, okay, let's walk with Matt and say he's correct. Do we see any positives from that standpoint? That's what I'm asking.
I don't.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I said
Me neither.
not without your husband or
So
your.
you're saying no, Ari?
No, not.
There's no positives for her to go on a girl's trip or whatever. Okay. All right. Does anybody else see any positive?
I mean, I do. I get the.
Well, not you,
mood.
1015, because
Okay.
you already, you good. I'm just trying to the opposing points. That's what I'm trying to see. Luch, do you see any positives in it? Black Man Unfiltered, do you see any positives in it?
Hell no.
Nope.
Hell.
Let me ask this question. Hank, do you think that if you allow her to go on a trip to, like, let's say Colorado, she going skiing, I don't know, something less, that just sounds to me less invasive than being on the beach naked, half naked in a bikini, right? So I'm just using that. And she's like, and you say, you know what, babe, I don't really fuck with this type of shit, but based on where we are, you could go on this trip with the girls. Do you think that would build any type of trust or any other type of unifying? I forget the word I'm trying to use, right? But any type of cohesion between y'all that you say, you know what, this don't seem that hurtful. You could go ahead.
No. How can she when she's doing the trip without me?
No, trust, right? Now you're saying, I'm trying to understand, like, this is decompression, because what I would me and you would talk about, Hank, at the bar is not the same shit I'm gonna talk to my wife about at the bar. Right?
Exactly.
The barbershop used to be a sacred place for a reason. So I'm just using that logic and saying, okay, what if that Colorado trip was the same for her?
Oh, she wouldn't be going. She wouldn't be my woman then. My woman knew off the bat. I presented that to her off the bat. Ain't no more girls trip. I'm glad you got it all out before you got with me, but once you got with me, it ain't no more girls trip. We're not doing this.
You was really thinking about that, bro? You was.
No, I didn't think about it. That's what I presented to her, and she is okay with it. That's why she's still with me.
I'm just wondering, if you trusted her to do it, would it build any type of, like, bond between y'all? Like, damn. But you saying no if you ain't there? How
No,
could it?
sir. No, sir.
Okay. But am I bugging, Luch?
Nah, you're not bugging at all. There's no pro to it. Like, the only thing you did it's like gambling. Like, why you gambled and you win? The risk was not even worth it. Like, it's not worth the risk. It's no point.
Okay.
All she was saying was, I had fun.
What's the risk, though?
What's the risk?
I mean, the risk is that
Dick.
Thank you. Right?
Dick.
The
It's the risk.
Dick, yeah.
You dealing with
So
that every day.
dick at the grocery store.
Hey, it's this bad shit,
But
bro.
hold
It's
on.
this
The
bad
reason
chick
why
that
it's
work in my building, bro. Like,
hold on. The reason why it's a risk is because a man
She gotta
invests.
come to me for help, bro.
Hold
She
on, let
gotta
him
A
come
man
to me.
invests into his women. So what I mean risk is not like it's not like it's that type of risk. What I mean risk is you invest in something to get the best value out of it. I'm not gonna get the best value out of it sending it on a girl's trip. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yo, it's this chick that work in my building. She be
What
having
value?
to come to me because she don't know what she be doing a lot of the time. So I be the nigga to help her and shit like that. So we friends, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if her nigga know we friends or not, because we gonna be friends regardless, because I
That's the
gotta
thing you said that.
I gotta
Man,
so
what the
so you
fuck
got
is
so
you
you gotta
saying?
understand it's gonna be situations where your old lady gonna have male friends. You ain't gonna have no control
Hold on.
over,
But
and
what you're
I'm gonna be
saying,
around her more than she gonna be around you.
what you're saying doesn't quantify you as a friend, though.
I mean, yes, it does.
How? Because you come by and fix stuff?
No, nigga, ain't no I'm buying fixed stuff, nigga. She come to me for help, nigga, to help her.
Right. Help to do what? Help to do what?
Do
She's
her
your
job.
co-worker.
No.
Right.
No. Ain't no co-worker.
Well, what is it? It sounds like
She
a
works for
co-worker.
me, goddamn. She works for me.
A
Like
co-worker.
No. I'm on a higher level than her. Like, well,
she would
fuck
be
it.
Okay, so she works for you.
Fuck it. She's my co-worker. I manage her.
There you go. So you're conflating the two. You're making it sound more important than what it really is.
Hold on.
Thank
I
you,
don't
Lauren.
manage. I don't manage her team though. So she come to me because she don't want to go to her manager. So this is the point. So this is the point.
Y'all friends because of that?
Yeah, nigga. I just said we friends, nigga. I just said.
And
we
she got a
friends.
man.
Look,
And she got a
do you know
man.
about her?
yes,
What,
she
what,
got
what
it.
do you know about her
Yes.
then? Since
Undermining her.
do you know when her birthday is? Do you know when her birthday is?
Look, y'all don't have no control.
Do you even know her last name?
Her dude don't have no control over how much I see her.
Let's clarify. You saying, and when you say at your building, you do like maintenance or engineering?
You said, nah, I'm talking about in the building that I work in.
That you work? Oh, okay. So it's just an office building of some sort, and she works for the
I
same
ain't
company,
talking about-
different department,
Yeah. She
or
got
same
a di-
department, right? Because she can ask you questions.
But she got a different manager. But I'm a
Yeah.
manager as well. But she don't
But
be
she
wanna-
comfortable with you, so
yeah,
she'll come.
because I ain't gonna lie, he a white boy.
Yeah.
But she be got
Y'all not friends though.
I just said we is. Whether we friends or not, nigga, she feel comfortable coming to me. Nigga, whenever
For work
she
stuff.
got some shit to talk about, she feel comfortable talking about that shit with me. We ain't never
Can you
talked
help me
about
work stuff?
We ain't never
It's
talked
for work
about
stuff.
we ain't never talked about her relationship. We ain't never talked about her relationship.
We never talk work. That's so you not friends. It's for work
I
stuff.
mean, bro, you can say what you want to say. Like, you can say what you want to say.
bro,
Like,
you can say-
if I really wanted to goddamn put pressure on her ass, nigga, I'll put some pressure on her, nigga. But I'm not
Space and opportunity.
putting pressure on her
Right.
though. If
And
I
him.
wanted to
Space and
put pressure on her,
opportunity.
if I wanted to put pressure on her, she'll be got, nigga, on my mama. She'll
And
be
him.
got if I wanted
This is
to
the
put
reason
pressure
why
on her.
we. This is the.
Mary,
This is the reason why.
My point
Me
is,
too, exactly.
you don't
You
have
actually
no
making a
control over
point.
that situation. And buddy,
Matthew,
like, well,
you see why we don't
y'all
want y'all to have
friends
no
'cause
male,
she come to
your
you
woman
for
to have
help?
male
Hey,
friends?
look, buddy. Whether she say I'm a friend or not, she still come to me and we still
No.
talk.
What I'm
And
saying
it
I
is,
ain't
know,
nothing
but
her
Absolutely.
nigga
I
can
got
do
you.
about it. It
Absolutely,
ain't
bro.
nothing her nigga can
10-15,
do
you
about
making
it.
a
I
point
got
though,
her
bro.
phone number, nigga. If I need to hit her up, I'm hitting her up,
Listen
nigga.
to
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Right.
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing
for
her
work
nigga
stuff.
can do about it, nigga.
So
Ain't
so
nothing her
him.
nigga
For
can
work
do about it.
stuff.
You just proved
Hold
their
on.
point.
So him.
I done
Yo,
proved
You
So
that
him.
told
point.
on
That's
yourself,
nothing he can
brother.
do
This is the
about it.
reason why. This is the
That's
reason
nothing
why
to do
we
about
stay
it.
solid on
So,
what the fuck we say because of niggas like this.
yeah,
This is why
buddy.
we stay.
So you in trouble every day because I'm around her more than you is, nigga.
No. But I
That's
would.
why
But
I
see,
stay solid. That's why there's no
Yeah,
compromising or none of that shit. Because, like I
I blame
said,
this on
these
Cali
women
Bear.
don't have any boundaries. They have
so
no
hold
boundaries at
on.
all.
Hey
Don't
man,
let 10
hey man,
15. Don't
life
let
is
10
life,
15
bro. What you think you
inflate the
gotta ride like
situation.
you can
Y'all
progress
just
shit, bro? It's always gonna be a nigga colder than you, bro. Stop acting like you the coldest nigga
So
walking,
10,
bro.
15,
Ain't
you
nobody
agree?
We
I got nothing to
understand,
do with
bro.
it.
So
That
10,
got nothing to
15,
do with it.
10,
You
15,
cold
You
as
just
ice.
said that all y'all do is talk on a work level. Like you're her manager. Of course, you're gonna come to you
You
for
got
work
the
stuff.
numbers.
No, he a nigga trying to fuck her.
Yeah, exactly. You're the one
I didn't
trying to
even
push the
go into no
boundary.
details, bro.
No, you're the one trying to push the boundary, dog. Not.
No,
That's
he's
totally
not.
different.
I didn't even go into
Listen
no
to what he
details with your
said.
fake slim, huh?
Listen to what he said. No, 10-15, he said he could if he wanted to. He's not even her
Right.
direct manager, but she's comfortable with him. Right? That's what he said specifically. But 10-15, I'm just saying that you kind of proving the point why they can't have male friends. Because you could spin her if you needed to, if you wanted to.
Well, but this is my point. They
Go
can't control because they saying, oh, if you let her go on a woman's trip, then you what they said you doing, you and she's you setting her up to get talked to or whatever they were saying about women going.
No. She can go, bro. She can go, but she just won't be with me after she come back. That's all it is.
All right, bro. But all right, yeah, but you
Yeah,
know
no,
what I'm talking about.
you're right. But so
So-
10-15 is essentially saying, nigga, if she gonna get got, it don't matter if she around the corner or 1,000 miles away.
Yeah, because
Right.
because
I get it.
It's people that I work with that are females. Her dude can't do nothing about it. She got
I
to come
got
to
you.
me.
So let me ask you this though.
bro,
10,
look,
15, 10, 15 before you. Oh, goddamn.
keep
Goddamn.
man.
They got it.
You
They
can't
don't-
control people. You
man?
behavior. You just
They
can't.
gonna bring 10-15 back though. I think they're gonna bring them back. Spoon Zaza with a
bring it
20
back.
ball says
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
so he'll be out till 3. Oh,
What do you
Man, that shit didn't make no sense.
Oh,
Because hold on, at the end of the day, just because you can flex your position does not mean that doesn't really mean much. Like there's mad managers out there that do that. Just like that's like me being like, oh, I have a woman manager. I could go to her for everything. She could be like, oh, she could fuck me or I could fuck her. Like that's not how it works. That's a work relationship. You can't flex your managerial position and then be like, well, your girl comes to me for help. Your girl comes to me for help, so I can fuck her if I want to. That doesn't mean you're her friend, and that doesn't mean that you got any kind of juice because if she was your manager, you wouldn't be going to her. That dynamic.
How do y'all
wouldn't
have
exist.
these conversations at home? How do you have these kind of conversations at home where she say, I would like to go on a girls trip, and you say, hell no, otherwise you ain't gonna be with me. How do these
I can tell you exactly how this go. If we're just dating, she gonna know where I stand at. Well, hold on. She gonna know. Hold on. Before we even get into a serious relationship, she gonna know how I'm standing already when it comes down to how I feel about girls trips. If I'm dating her, fuck them girls trips. Fuck that weed. Fuck all that shit. She gonna know how I'm laying. So we ain't gonna have no relationship if that's what she's talking about doing. It ain't even a situation. It ain't even a situation when we get in a relationship. We ain't talking about it.
That's something that comes up in the middle of a conversation between you getting to know a woman. You say, "Oh, okay."
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And he the queen.
When she asks me what do I dislike about women, I'ma tell her.
That's what's wrong with a lot of dudes. They not asking the tough questions. That's why a lot of dudes be failing.
No,
they don't vet properly. They not asking the tough questions because they worry about the response. They worry about not getting no more chicks anymore.
She can be got across town. She can be got in the next state. She can be got on a girl.
All is true. And she gonna be gotten by the streets. Let her go to the streets then, he the queen. I'm like you. I had to let you go to the streets. I can't do nothing with you.
But Heathen's Queen question needs to be answered though. So I hear what we're saying, but what she's saying is what actually happens when these conversations are actually happening.
Right.
So what she's deducing, I'm speculating, Heathen Queen, you can correct me obviously,
Okay.
is the considerations and the concessions that Matt is willing to make when people are actually having these conversations in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Are you betting Heathen Queen that that's how they go, more what Matt is leaning to or consideration as opposed to if you go, you out of here?
Yeah, because they're talking about, well, I'm giving you ultimatums. Well, you're going to deal with just a specific demographic if you give an ultimatum. You don't give ultimatums in relationship. If you love that person and y'all got a conversation going and you having a relationship with this person, you don't ever sit up there and say, you better not do that, otherwise it's over. Because
I will. I set a boundary.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you willing for her to walk out the door. Most men are
Yes,
not willing for her to
yes. She has to know that. She has to know that. She has to know that she can't walk over me, and I'm willing to let her ass go based off of my principles. Yes.
I'm saying you gonna draw the line in the sand.
You got
for
to.
girls trip.
You got to have standards.
Yes. Tomorrow. Yes.
Hey, Al. Drawing the line that you going to a bar with your boys. The minute you go to a bar with your boys, we done.
You ain't running it like me.
Yeah.
How about that?
Nobody look here. Nobody says she can't. Nobody says she can't go hang out with a Heathen Queen. Nobody says she can't hang out with a girl. They just not going on girls trips. Now, if you want to go on a girls trip, I'm gonna be right there too. It's gonna be a couple trip. It's gonna be a couple trip. Me and you gonna be there.
Then it ain't a girls trip.
Your girls gonna do what they want to do. Me and you gonna do what we want to do.
I told you it's always a compromise somewhere along.
There ain't no compromise. Either we gonna go on the trip together, or you ain't going on the trip.
That's overhead shit.
Hey, Heathen, let me explain something to him. So,
quit smiling, man.
You had 6 episodes, my brother. But let me tell you something.
In the name of love,
it wasn't a mean thing or whatever. You know, when I explained it, it wasn't nothing like that. It was just saying, hey, listen, what we did when we were single is what we did when we were single, babe. And when we get together now, we're building something better than what we did. And so now moving forward, everything that we did, we're gonna leave it there, right? You were single. Now we're married, we're becoming one. Me and you are building together. This is what we're doing on a together basis. So we had our fun. We're gonna move forward in this direction. This is how we're gonna do it, right? And we move from there. We're gonna travel together. You want to go with other married couples? We'll fly out with other married couples and do stuff with other couples. But when it comes to male friends and having them close to you like that, I'm uncomfortable with that, and I hope you can respect that, and I'll respect you in the same manner. And we
it
move on.
goes just like that. You say.
That's what I said to her, and I said, do we have an understanding? And when her response was, I understand, I see where you're coming from as far as what we had back then versus what we're trying to build now.
Now, what if she said, you know, I do have girlfriends, I need to visit my girlfriend. I know my girlfriend's longer than you. I know my girlfriend's for 20 years. She lives in Chicago and we live in Michigan. I can't go see my girl.
Absolutely, we're gonna go when we find out.
No, I don't need you to go. I'm going with my girl.
Why would I send you uncover to Chicago?
What's up?
Hold on. But listen up. But Heathen Queen, see now here's where I gotta be fair. Your response just now was unrealistic, also based on how he was talking and everything. You ain't gonna be like, I don't need you to go.
No, that wouldn't be the response I would give. But I'm saying he's making it an absolute, as in it's absolutely I can't do it. That's not how you run a marriage. That's never how you gonna run a marriage.
That's what men do.
That's what women do too.
What do you mean men do? What do you mean?
Men should be in absolutes.
Well,
if they're in a relationship, they should be in absolutes. And that's what breeds respect as well.
We say should be.
That is what we're missing in this conversation is when men don't lead properly, they don't get the respect. So all y'all out here talking about
how do you explain these other two men down here at the bottom if that's how it goes?
That doesn't respect you because you're
nobody ain't now here's what I'm getting. Let me just say this real quick. I'm getting hold on, Callie, because y'all motherfuckers ain't really listening that good. And I gotta use motherfucker intentionally because I'm getting a little bit disappointed because what's being said is not being fully addressed. So Heathen Queen, Black Men Unfiltered was diplomatic, right? But he was absolute. You didn't push back. But then you heard the word absolute and you seem like you took exception with it. See, absolute, you think he's acting like a dictator. That's not at all what he did. He was benevolent in his speech to his wife. And so when he said it, it was palatable and you didn't push back. Then you just asked another question.
That's palatable to you. That's not necessarily palatable.
Well, no, I'm saying when you were having that back and forth with him, right? And then but hold on, Keith. What you did was move the question to what if I need to go see my girlfriend? So when he answered your initial question, it was cool because of how he said, I'll respect you in the same way. Right. That is absolute, but he's also giving both sides of what's going to happen in this situation.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah, but there's no I get that, but there's no exception to that. Nobody puts an exception, or it's no exception to that rule. And not all people give those kind of absolutes. These two gentlemen down here in the corner are not like that. So it ain't all Black men. It's not all men that gotta lead like that. It's not all men that respond that way. Why is it that they respond that way? These men at the bottom, who must be securing their women that they understand that she wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't go on a girl's trip and cheat on my husband. But I absolutely would not take it well if my husband came to me and said, "You ain't going on that trip, otherwise we ain't doing this."
Mm-hmm. But can
I answer a question real quick?
Yeah, you can answer a question. Just after I clarify this point. You also told us that your husband ain't take no shit, and he said what he said is what he said. Yeah, so I believe what you told me before. I do not believe what you told me just now.
Yeah, but he gave me boundaries within where I could go, and those boundaries never crossed my boundaries.
I know, but here's what I'm saying. You pushing back the absolute. You told me directly that your husband said what he said, and nigga shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that was family life. That's not me individually.
Oh my God, good.
How we were living our life.
All right,
it's a different story from you telling me I can't wear a dress outside.
Let me ask you a question, Heather, real quick. I want to ask you a question real quick. Would you go into a country of men where there were no police?
No.
Why?
Because your laws are only as strong as your police force.
Exactly. I am the law. I'm the leader. I'm the covering. And if I tell you something and I do it out of love, and you and we're respecting each other, and I do it out of love, and you go against what I'm trying to do in this marriage as the head of this household, as the head of you, and you go out and something happens to you, I think men should get to a point and say, you know what, heathen, if you want to go out tonight with your friends against what I said, you do that. But if something happens, don't call me, don't text me. You figure it out.
But
because
that's
you're
not why
covering.
you said that.
No. But I'm telling you how it should be with hard-headed ass women.
Should, but
right,
that's
because
not
when you're
what
hard-headed
we're
as women, some women have to be taught by experience instead of taught by logic. So you have to go out and experience getting fucked over or do disrespecting you, and then you want to call Big Daddy. Hey,
We're
Dad,
not talking
look at
about
this man
that
just
instance.
hold on. What I'm saying is what you want to do is men think ahead. Men look at the windshield, right? We look at the windshield. We look forward, right? You looking at the rearview mirror.
You're scared I might fuck somebody else. That has nothing to do with
even if you come to me and tell me I want to go out with my girls, we're going on a girls trip, and
because
in
you
my
scared
head,
I'm gonna fuck somebody else.
No,
that has nothing to do with
that's
what
the
you're
thing.
talking
Hold on,
about.
and that's the you're too old to have this type of immaturity, because we're not even just talking about dick. We talking about safety. We talking about something happening to you. We talking about
this whole show has been
hold on. We're not just talking about dick. Dick is a possibility.
About.
Right? But I'm also talking about safety as well. Something
Okay, watch this. So, heathen,
I could listen in it.
would you rather be with a man where you can go on your girls trips, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, and the only time he want to fuck with you is when he want to fuck you? Is that cool to have that type of a guy? No money, no nothing. All he doing is blowing your back out. When your car is fucked up, he ain't got no dealings on that. When you need to get some money somewhere, he ain't got no dealings with that. If you need somebody to move your furniture, he ain't got nothing to do with that. All he want to do is just fuck you. That's it.
Now you want to change it to something else.
No, I'm asking you a question.
All you have been doing is been talking about.
I asked you a question.
You don't fuck nobody else. Now
no,
you
listen.
Change what you talking while you're protection. That's
no. Listen, I'm asking you a question. Can I get an answer?
Ask it again.
Would you rather for a man to just fuck you? The only time he fucking with you is when he fucking you. We get along with each other just like that. You don't live up under my roof. If you need me to help you with anything, don't call me. You just call whoever else. All I want to do is get some pussy. That's it. Would you just deal with that guy?
Depending on the circumstances, yeah.
Oh shit.
And what the circumstances? What does it depend on then?
If we have that understanding from day one, if we had that
now you got the understanding. Would you rather have that man? We got that understanding. Would you rather have that man?
As a man?
You are fond of him. You like him. You like this guy. We ain't talking about somebody that you don't like. It's somebody that you done gave your body to.
Right.
But the only thing he dealing with is just fucking you. That's it. He don't want nothing else to do with you.
Hold on, you talking about her husband or just some nigga?
I don't
Are you talking
Nah, that's too easy.
This is for her. This is for her.
Are you talking about her husband or just some random nigga? Because if you ain't talking about her husband.
No, this is for her. This ain't for you. I got a question I need an answer to.
I told you it depends on the circumstance.
That's not an answer. Depend don't mean anything. You like the guy.
You gotta answer a dumbass question. I mean,
10-15.
The reason why I said this, because she ain't gonna answer it, and this dude right here, I don't know what he talking about, is for the simple fact that the man, when he's fucking with a woman, he fucks with her. It just so happened that a few of us as men have boundaries, and we will save the woman. She would be up under us. Period. If whatever she asks of me, I got her. I'm not a nigga that's just gonna be dictating. You can't. I'm gonna be everything that I need to be for her as her man. The only thing that I'm asking for her is to have certain boundaries. And one of the boundaries is no going on fucking girl shit. You can go on trips. You go on trips with our family, but the majority of the time we gonna be going on trips together. And if you don't feel like you can fuck with me like that, then okay. We don't need to fuck with each other.
Why did you say she couldn't go on world trip? What was your first response?
She can't go on fuck. This is the thing. I don't want my woman going on girls trips because we ain't got enough money for her going on those separate trips and me and her going on fucking trips.
Now
How about that?
Answer. Now it's
How about that? She going on a motherfucking trip that's gonna cost her $1,500 fucking dollars so she can be miserable with them skakes that she with, and she out here making all kind of fucked up decisions. I don't want that. I would rather for her to go to Disneyland or Disney World or Universal with me, or go to goddamn Mexico, or go over to Germany, or go to Belgium with me. Not that dumbass shit with them skates that don't care nothing about that she gonna fall out with anyway.
Let me say this real quick.
That wasn't what you said.
Hold on, Heathen. Let me say this real quick.
You don't want her going on girls trip because you afraid she finna do
Heathen.
something.
Hold on, Heathen.
You can call it afraid or whatever.
I got it, JT. Let me say this real quick.
I find out you fucking with another nigga, it's the end of us. How about that?
I think we're getting this misconstrued a little bit. Let me tell you why. Because you're looking at it like men are coming aggressive. I just sat here and told you that I sat down with my wife and while we were dating, and I said, this is what we're going to have a conversation about our future. And this is what. Don't
dress it up. That ain't what you said. That ain't what you said. Don't try to dress it up.
In the beginning, I said, I'm not trying to dress nothing up. In the beginning, I had the conversation. You don't wait till you get married to have these fucking conversations. That's stupid.
Right.
In the beginning, when you're dating, you set up the parameters. Hey, listen, I'm looking to be serious in this relationship. These are some things that I have a concern about, and I want to pick your brain about. And I want to know how you feel about girls trips after you get married and start your family. Right? Because I don't really agree with girl trips because there's different scenarios of safety. There's different scenarios of temptation. There's different things that I'm concerned about. I don't think you should be a part of that. And then you always have to put that and out there. And I will do the same for you. I won't go to Miami with the boys. You don't go to Miami with the girls. We build our own family. We build our own relationship, friends and relationships and couples, and we'll travel with them. And she agreed. It wasn't no, what the fuck you thinking? I'm gonna go see no, because you got to have the right woman. See, at that point, when she started pointing her finger and acting ratchet and acting stupid, you dismiss that hoe. And then you go and find you somebody that can get on your level and go and follow your vision. But you don't sit here and play with these women. You don't sit here and play with these women. Once they show you who they are, believe they ass and leave they ass.
I got a question, Callie. Did you all? Was this one of the conversations?
Let me read the super chats real quick.
Early in your relationship before y'all got married, or
let me read the super chats real quick. Mr. Fantastic with the $2 says, y'all just mad your man got a man unit on layaway.
Hey.
The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, mama need a little R&R away from them on your ass. Even just a spa weekend locally. Y'all handcuffing women to the bed now? This shit is wild. He said, bring 1015 back. He a real one. If you don't put her in a dungeon, dick is a possibility. Breathe, niggas. Live your life of abundance. If he can get her, she wasn't yours. Can't lose what you never had. Arnold Allen with the $5 says, it's about leverage. Married women have it. Girlfriends do not. If the dude is willing to stand on business, the woman will have nowhere to go. Word to Ali. Shout out to Isaac, been a member for 2 months. He said, I can't believe she is arguing about men being a men. All this loose shit falls down eventually. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, it's not out of love, it's out of insecurity and living a life of scarcity. Arnold Allen with the $5 says, who is leading the heathen queen scenario? It's the backseat driver paradox. Leader in name only, because she only does it if she wants to already. Hold on. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, they trying to use safety as a gaslight insecurity. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, it's not about money or safety. Y'all being disingenuous as hell now. Y'all been policing, box policing all damn day. That's what it's about. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, acting like they live in Gotham City. Hank Deasy with the $2 says, AQ kicking over tables. Sean Brewer with the $10 says, if you scared your woman will get smashed on a trip, you need to check what type of woman you have! Exclamation point. Dudes sound like they will murk their lady if they found out she got smashed. She can get smashed in the States. Devin with the $2 says, believe they ass and leave they ass. I'ma use that. I missed that.
You can have that for free, Devin.
So is Mr. Fantastic right then when he's saying married men have more tendencies because of what may be able to be called understanding? Like this shit get hard, this shit get stressful. No, I mean, no. I'm asking. I'm married too. I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, it shouldn't be no. Yeah,
Okay,
it shouldn't be.
I feel like I'm a younger married dude. I'm 35. I've been married since I was like 27, 28.
Hey, young.
Now, I mean, back when I got married, I was young to some people. So I'm saying we've been together for almost 10 years. Now we done got 4 kids together. She didn't work in the beginning of our marriage. We had our ups and downs, but the same breath, I start seeing all she from 22 to she's 32 now. All she's been doing is dealing with the kids and us. Over time, you got to see, man, she want to get away from us and have fun with her friends. She got solid friends. She don't got these, what you want to call it, ratchet bras all the time. Niggas be so shook. Like, at the end of the day, you go out by yourself. Why you so worried about her going out by herself? She, like I said, I stay in a suburb of Atlanta. I stay in Conyers. I'm not even that. I'm 30 minutes away from Atlanta. She don't even go to Atlanta to kick it. She go to little local spots around here, and she'll be like, I'm going to a restaurant. She don't even drink. So it's like she got a kind of, no offense, a corny mentality. She don't even like doing nothing for real like that. So when she do finally want to do something, niggas ain't about to put a handcuff her like she can't do nothing. And at the end of the day, me and her chop it up. I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? You sure you want to go on a trip with her? I thought you didn't really get along with her. Like, she'd be like, Matthew, I need to get away. The boys be on my ass. She don't be cussing, but she be like, my boys be on me. You sometimes be getting on my nerves. I need a break. Girl, I don't blame you. I know I can be difficult, and sometimes y'all niggas get on my nerves. But I got the bar. You don't. So go ahead and do you. Especially when she start getting working, she paid for her own trip. What I'm going to tell her? No, you can't spend the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, our brokerage account is solid. Our brokerage account is working on getting us land and buying and building on our new house. We got our house already. So it's like, we not hurting. Like, niggas always be in this scarcity, like, oh man, I don't want her to be touched. I don't want her to be, oh man, we live in a good city. We live in a good neighborhood for them reasons. I'm not worried about her kicking it with out and about. Half the time when I go to bars, girls be on they by themselves. They ain't sitting up there twerking on niggas, finding niggas to just fuck with. Y'all be killing me with these weak ass topics.
Matthew, let me say this to Matthew.
Don't you think it depends on the
woman?
Let
her talk, man. Let her talk. What she say?
Don't you think it depends on the woman you married to?
Exactly.
That's the woman
that's the whole point.
And you know what
that's
kind
the
of
whole
woman
point.
you
Anybody
got?
talking about Dusty?
Woman you got, right? But I know my husband
like,
knew I wasn't going to a bar. My husband knew I wasn't going on no girls trip. My husband knew I wasn't going to go out there creeping off. He knew I was that type of woman. You probably got a problem.
Like niggas married. I heard it. This is the thing I'm about to say. Let me say this before I bounce, cause my phone about to die. Niggas married that woman for a reason. I ain't married no ski. If I'd have married a ski, then yeah, I'm gonna be handcuffed like a motherfucker. Cause I know the way I got her was on some trash. You know, niggas, we got all this logic, but then when it comes down to, hey man, like anything else, if she play me, it's war. It is what it is. Niggas ain't afraid of war. Hey, that's why you got bread. Lawyer up. She played you, lawyer up. It's the cards you dealt your own. So you just suck it up and deal with it. But more than likely, she don't want to break up a family. She knows she got 4 kids. She not trying to be on no trash. Most of the time, you deal with a woman that got some decent sense. So all this scarcity talk about, oh, she about to get stroked by some nigga behind the dumpster and all the other bullshit niggas want to bring up. Man, that shit is unlikely. And no offense, Ari, this whole absolute shit, man, niggas gonna do what they gonna do. Men are different. And can't no nigga come to my house and tell me how I should run it. Like, I can't tell them niggas that. So to say, she should never go without, you shitting me. She better go somewhere sometime. I don't want to deal with her at.
I got a question, Matthew. So what happened to husbands who set the
atmosphere? My phone about that, so you gotta speed it up.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna speed it up. What happened to husbands who set the atmosphere in their household? Right? You understand that your wife is under so much stress and scrutiny. Why don't you plan it? Why don't you come up with something? Why don't you go get her a nice suite on the 20th floor overlooking the city with a fireplace, and you set this shit up and you say,
what you think the trip is?
No. I'm saying why don't you set it up? Right? I'm telling you what I've done for my wife. Why don't you set it up and say, hey baby, listen, I got this.
I'm not about to think for her.
What? This is you showing appreciation to your wife.
I'm not about to think for her. No, my appreciation is taking care of her, and she don't gotta work.
bro. That's the point I'm
What are
making.
you
Bro.
talking about, nigga? Y'all niggas tripping, man.
Behavior, and you can't
What I'm saying
Yeah,
is,
I'm not about to think for my wife, dude.
you're not thinking. Listen, hold on.
You want to go here, and this is what you want to do. You got to stay at this hotel.
Right, you're not thinking for your wife. You're thinking about your wife. What makes her comfortable? So
That's why I take care of her.
Right. This is for you. For the,
She don't have to work, bro. Don't you not think about it,
bro?
Think about it. She don't have to work.
Bro, you don't have to deal with no kids this weekend. This is your spot. I got you spa tomorrow, full day spa, massages here, all massages there. I got this, that, and the other, right? I'm gonna have an executive Uber come pick you up and take you to dinner wherever you want to go. Here's this, and that. You showing appreciation at the same time. She getting relaxed at the same time. So that means you're
look.
Can her friends come?
That makes sense. That makes sense. The first 2 years of our marriage, nigga, we in year 8. This is that them days is now. You better tell me what your issue is. We building over here, so we ain't got always time to be worried about this romantic shit. If you want to do this, let me know. We can do that. But nigga, I got 4 boys.
To roll and she going to
nigga.
So she going to roll. Effort. So she going to Rolling Loud. What? You good with that? She's going to Rolling Loud.
Man, she don't even want to do that. She don't want to do Rolling Loud.
I'm asking a question. If she wanted to go on Rolling Loud, would you allow her to go on Rolling Loud?
What is Rolling Loud?
Honestly, I'm gonna be like, no. I'm gonna tell her no. Why you want to go there?
Why? Nigga, go on her head on then, bro. Come on, bro. That's all. See, what y'all keep trying to do is conflate this.
But
bullshit.
you going to the extreme.
Hold on. I know
you going to extreme,
what women
man.
do. I know what women do on these goddamn girl trips. Y'all trying to act like it ain't what it is.
Here comes.
Yo,
we trying to have conversations.
That's why we don't want her going to Rolling Loud. You know too.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Nigga, get the fuck out of here when you saying that crazy shit. We know what it is. If she want to go to Coachella, if she want to go to all these other spots where you know everybody gonna be fucking.
Did I name that though? Why you name something that niggas know what time it is?
Hold on. Because this is
that women want to go to.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Why don't you name something niggas want to go to?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. This is what we were talking about. Y'all keep conflating these girl trips. We not talking about no fucking girl trips where she going to goddamn Bob Evans with her fucking family. We talking about where they going where everybody is known to be smoking, drinking, and fucking. That's what we talking about. Girls trips.
That's an extreme, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what they telling y'all. That's what the girl trips is. Man, y'all motherfuckers be tripping, man. Y'all be tripping.
Hang on.
How many married people you know going to a Rolling Loud by themselves? We talking about regular trips.
A lot.
Like, let's say people want to come to Atlanta.
A lot.
Man, that's not a lot, dude. That's not a lot.
Dude, it's a gang of goddamn married ass women and men going to, like old boy was saying earlier, I don't want my girl going with me. That's some bullshit. He didn't want his girl going with him because he know what it is. He know what it is. And at the end of the day, humans are going to be fucking humans. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. I don't care how much you put her on the pedestal. There's a moment where she can be at a moment of vulnerability, homie. Get the fuck out of here.
But
y'all bullshit, man.
But see, look. I'm gonna keep it 100. I came on here to try to. I gave y'all my scenario. Niggas calling Simpson, basically making it seem like I'm letting the woman do anything and everything she wants, like anything else. If she hit me with some trash, I'm like, man, why do you even want to do that? Then that's when this conversation comes.
If she going with her girl, most of that shit gonna be
to the way left. No, man, my wife. I'm talking about my wife, and I know other wives. Man, I know about other wives. They not going to them extremes like you saying.
Mr. Peterson.
So they going to Vegas.
You want to go straight to where a nigga got no choice but to be on some turn up shit.
So they just going to Vegas so they can go to the buffet at Vegas, right? When they go to Vegas, they just going to these motherfuckers getting 500 tickets so they can go see Usher or whoever the fuck is in that motherfucker. Then they can turn up at the OPPO. Then they can turn up, nigga, I know what it is. I know what it is. When they going on these fucking trips, I know what it is.
So let me ask you something.
Y'all niggas acting like they just going on and the chicks is gonna be at the hotel room just sitting there braiding each other's hair. That ain't what they doing. They turning up. They gonna do exactly what the fuck they plan on doing.
You just got a bad taste.
That's fair. But think about
Nah, JT right, yo.
But let me finish though.
Niggas
Think
tripping,
about
man.
this.
You need
Hey, think about this though. When y'all go, when you go out,
Matthew, hold on real quick. I just went
you
on a family cruise with my mom, dad, and my siblings and shit. Bro, me and my wife sat on the fucking, we sat by the goddamn pool, and I told my wife, I said, what we gonna do? We finna wash their ass, right? It's a whole group of women on that motherfucker with their rings on, bruh. And I remember my brother saying, hey, listen, I'm gonna fuck that one right over there. I said, and my wife said, no, don't be about that bullshit. That woman got a husband. Bro, these women were in groups. They were drunk as fuck. Right? Niggas carrying them to their rooms.
I guess I'm just
I wish I had a camera to record this shit, bro.
I guess I'm an outlier then.
Poppy ass fucking drunk. Niggas got them walking them
I
to
ain't no
their
outlier.
rooms.
So it ain't about safety no more, huh? It ain't about safety no more. It's about women getting drunk and they acting the fool. It ain't
That is safety. What are you talking about, heathen? That is safety. The motherfucker out here with her ass in the motherfucking air. Next thing you know, now her ass got a. Y'all look.
What her own boundaries are?
Have you ever listen? Heathen queen.
Tell her what her boundaries are too.
Have you ever been to Kobo? Have y'all ever been to Kobo? Have you ever been to Cancun in May, June, July? Have you ever been to any one of those?
That boy, right.
And all
Have you ever been there? Have you ever been to certain parts of Hawaii? They got a little goddamn island over by Honolulu. Ain't nothing but clubland over there. Ain't shit but clubland over there. These motherfuckers is over there fucking getting high and drunk.
So we established that
But is no girl gonna go over there fucking and getting high?
Y'all, you know what happens? You know what happens at the end of the trip? These motherfuckers are sitting back and filling out police reports.
What?
You know why? Because now some other shit happening to them.
Bro, what is this?
Do you know how many motherfucking men have had to divorce their wife because they found out that their wife was sexually assaulted? Now this is the thing. She was sexually assaulted.
These are specific.
You know why he? You know why? Do you know why he divorced her? Do you know why most of these men divorced them?
Man, you talking for no
Because
reason.
they were already putting themselves at fucking risk. They were already putting themselves at risk.
Hey, that don't happen every time they go.
Heathen queen, you already said your man told you you can't do shit. You ain't going on no girl trips. So what are you fighting for?
I can do shit.
Oh, for those who can.
Just a fight.
My husband didn't tell me that.
They kind of be.
Like I said, I don't
Let you know the gloves still work.
I don't want my wife making every move that I
you
make,
dancing
bro.
like that, they coming, Cali Bev, and you know it. Come on now, don't do that. You know them niggas coming trying to holler at you. Don't do that.
They doing
Cali.
the same thing that we'll be doing. I'll be a goddamn lie if I say that if I go on a boys trip that we just go in there just to play fucking golf. That ain't what that shit about. It is what it is. When you doing single people, when you hanging around single people and you start doing single people shit, you gonna get single people fucking problems. That's what happens.
I'm going to do,
Real
bro.
quick, let me bring this shit back from outer space. So, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel most. My bad, I was trying to eat. Pause. Yo, so we've been here for an hour and a half. Actually, I usually drop this at the 3-hour mark. So if y'all want to extend the show, Cash App us $60. We'll go another hour for y'all. They cooking like shit. You know what I mean, if you don't, we'll end the show in 10 minutes. It's all good. We got the women's POV tonight anyway. But I do have some more clarifying questions. You feel me? Well, I'm listening, right? I'm eating this nasty ass Chipotle. Cause my wife finna go get something to eat, get her hair done, and then nobody was here to make sandwiches and shit. Matter of fact, let me call her. God damn it, she's supposed to make a sandwich before she left, right, Cali Beth? So
that's what I had to do on Saturday.
You feel me? So but nah, so when we're talking to Heathen Queen, we're talking about protection. But then as I'm listening, protection went right back out the window and then went back to them giving up that pussy. Also, we mentioned police and things of that nature, where other men are enforcing the law around us even. So if they're going to Miami, there's plenty of police there. So how real is the protection part of what we're saying? I'm just when I'm chopping all this shit up. Because even in Miami, I bet my bottom dollar most niggas is calling the police too. If you come where I'm from, you better call the police. I wouldn't advise you to try to handle it by yourself. It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. So I mean, I've been beat up a bunch of times, you know what I'm saying? But I'm generally pretty tough. But if I'm out of bounds, I'm calling the police because that's what you do. So why wouldn't women do the same? I can understand getting taken advantage of, but then I'm thinking about the passport bros been getting fucked over left and right in different countries, and they men. So I'm just thinking about all this shit. And when I'm hearing Matt talk, I'm thinking Matt saying he ain't delusional. He know motherfuckers gonna do what they gonna do, and if they do it, it's war. But he's saying, does handcuffing her make a lot of sense considering what is the aftermath for that? So I've been listening wrong because I'm just trying to understand it. And I wonder.
Handcuff.
I was just about to say that.
Essentially, what I'm gonna say, because I was painting, because when I was having a conversation back and forth with Love, I was using the premise that the majority of men, especially in this space, stand on. You feel me, black man?
Mm-hmm.
So the handcuffing would essentially be she can't go unless we go. That's basically the long and short of it because of what can happen if she goes by herself.
Yeah, it's just more of a risk. What we saying is that we're trying to mitigate risk. Period. And especially, and I'm talking about as far as the relationship goes. At the end of the day, that's what we're talking about. If you're married or you have a serious relationship, that should be more concentrated on y'all. If she needs to decompress and shit like that, it goes to what Black Man was just saying. Make an alternate for her to decompress. Going on girls trips is that's not what's going to be. That's not an option anymore. That girls trip shit is over with unless it's family.
And just to be clear, JT, I heard the points. Let's be honest though. Is it mitigating risk of her fucking another nigga?
Yes.
Okay, because Heathen Queen said it, we start talking about protection and all that. Not saying that's not a plausible thing also. But Let's be clear. Her giving up them cheeks, I feel like is at the forefront of the majority of men's minds.
Why not?
I'm not saying wrong or right. I'm just saying that's number one.
Human.
Yeah,
right. She's human.
Sex by numbers is more prevalent than rape or assault.
What'd you say?
I was saying that women consensually would have sex more than they would get raped or assaulted on these trips. So that's why.
Yeah.
But it could be both, though. I feel like because if she's not,
we don't use both here though. So, would you think, Ari?
If she's not under the covering of her man, then she's at risk.
But there's police that are men.
It doesn't matter. It happens all the time.
Police come after.
Police come after?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Police don't like black folks anyway.
If
your name fits you right, because that's how you come up here every week acting like a goddamn fool, Heathen Queen.
My thing is, if you know you a hoe and you can't and you don't have boundaries and you don't know where to set your boundaries at and stuff like that, then it's probably best that you don't go on no girls trip.
There you go.
Man, why you up here promoting this lie? You know you don't be doing that bullshit.
What are you talking about? I went on a girls trip right over there in Douglasville. What was that? What was that? Last October?
But you was going with senior citizens. Y'all was Kelly Bear, y'all with the damn Cracker Barrel. Don't even trip.
Hey, you don't want to get outside the conversation.
At the little lake houses and stuff. Then we went over there to the bars or whatever that next night. Sat there and we ate cake because it was old girl's birthday. Then we went to another bar the next night, and then we came home on Sunday afternoon.
Don't pay this money, extend the show, Caliban. Don't pay this money, extend the show.
You know what? Now, some of these dudes don't want to have a conversation about this either, though. Because if you look at it statistically, 60% of these niggas are in sexless marriages, and that's why they mad because they girl on these goddamn girls trips.
Damn.
They dry, you dry dick like a motherfucker. She ain't fucked you in 3 months, and then she said, "We going on a girls trip," and you like, "Damn, boy, I ain't put no dick in her."
That's a straight up hell nah, man.
Now, listen,
You just went on a girls trip 2-3 months ago.
look at the number though. 60% of marriages are in sexless marriages, and those women going on girls trips, some niggas sitting at home like this. Damn, boy, my wife gonna get over there, and that pussy gonna get right, and nigga gonna
Hey,
tear
bro,
that ass.
she might keep it from you because you don't let her do nothing.
Or she might keep it because she wants somebody that's gonna be bigger to do it better.
Bro, if you don't let her do nothing, that might be why she don't be doing
She gonna let one of them islanders come through.
It is right.
Dexter.
Yeah, send that money in, Cali, man. If you know what to do. Quit act like you ain't never seen this cash app before.
I'm on my phone and my eyes are getting bad.
Bro,
It's
I ain't come
43-year-old
from no
eyes.
family like y'all come from, bro. Like,
Yes,
look, the OGs in my family don't act like y'all, bro.
Hold on,
I mean,
10, 15.
I don't know.
10, 15. We trying to get him paid. Hold on, we trying to get him paid.
Well, no,
It's $ 10, DJ, Amp, 1.
I can do 10. Somebody else got to do the other 50. I can do 10 though.
That's what's up. We can crowdfund it. I mean, we've been here for 3 hours and 40 minutes, so you know what I'm saying?
Hey, if she wasn't going on them girls trips, she could afford to pay it.
You have it. Let's do this. Let me.
Almost up. It's the end of the month.
Let me read these
I got
super
a budget.
chats, and then if we don't get it, we'll go ahead and end. But it's interesting because I do want to dive more into the protection thing because I got a little bit of a problem with the protection thing when I hear people say it. But before I let that loose, pause, I gotta read these super chats. Lauren Mack with the $5 says JT worried about them Tom Joyner. I heard they get spicy with the old phone.
Yeah.
Lauren be doing a lot of
STIs out like Uno cards on that motherfucker.
Lauren be doing a lot of talking with her old ass. Sean Brewer with the $2 says JT a controller, point blank and single.
Dang.
For sure.
Come on, JT.
For sure.
The Red Pill Ranger says it's nothing that can be done on a girl trip that can't be done with a nigga down the road. If she a cheat, she can find some meat.
Like the poetry.
Love C with the $2 says put Lauren in the back of the chat. She acting up. Omar Smith with the $5 says, man, just let my sisters get the D. We outside waiting on them. Let them live. Look, RBN with the $25 says bail for wild ass nigga 1015. Did 15 even get kicked? Oh, you just giving them credit? All right, so
get them credit.
1015 got a $25 credit. Man. Lauren Mack with the $5 says someone find JT Park so we can record him yelling in the phone. No, the Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says this is how you act when you know you know I married a hoe. Spoon Zaza with the $5 Canadian says 1/3 men are raising children that aren't theirs, and that's just the ones that were tested. But don't be insecure, Kings. Let her travel freely. But the clown face up there. Wife School Podcast with us. Salute DJ Hamp in the panel. What's popping? Christopher J just became a member. Appreciate you, Hawk. RBN with the $5 says Queen, don't care if you take it well, just as long as you take it. Go to your room and have a tantrum, cause you ain't going. HQ says salute. Just Dario was popping. Nah, let me check real quick. He said, Hamp, did you get the cash out early? Let me check. My bad. I don't be paying attention to the cash out that good. We got. Oh yeah, we did get. We did get. That was Oh shit! All right. Oh, that was. Yo, Dario, I thought that was from yesterday. All right, salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We got 385 likes, 540 people in the building. Let's get to 500 likes, man. Stop what you're doing. Click off the chat. Hit the like button. Come back in the chat. You feel me? Somebody watch Lauren. She wild.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. But I need something to clear up real quick. Can I clear this up? Real quick? You all heard me say that I was married to a hard man.
Yeah.
He was a hard man.
Yeah.
But he gave me an umbrella to live under, and I knew where not to run away from that umbrella. But under that umbrella, I got to do what I wanted to do. He never said, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. He gave me an umbrella, and I lived under that umbrella.
Okay.
So what happened?
If you're a strong man, you don't need to tell me I don't need to go on girls trip. If you a man who has that kind of thing in his thought process, you already know. He knows what type of woman I was. So he knew I was not going on girls trips having sex. He knew I wasn't going down the street messing with Johnny. He knew I was not that type of woman. So he didn't have to tell me these things. I knew these things before we even got started. This was the type of man he liked, and he liked this kind of structure. So I lived within that structure. That's it. That's all. It wasn't a matter, Renee, you better not do this, or you better not do that, or you better not go to the street, or you better not do. He never said none of that. Not one thing did he say you better not do. Not one thing. But I knew what to do because that was the woman he married. A woman who knew what to do.
Because you respected him.
Yes.
Like I did, but when I said what I said to my wife is a problem. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
But if you would have came to me and said, you better not take your ass down the street, I'd have been like, oh, wait a minute.
But that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I know that's not what you said, but that's what I heard. That's what he
What happened if you stood? What happened if you moved from under his umbrella?
What?
I would never have done that because it was the
No, I know you would never. But what happened if you? What do you think he would have did if you would have stepped from under his umbrella, outside the boundaries he set for
He
you?
would have said something. He would have said something.
Just that sound. That's it.
He would have said something ignorant, but he would have said.
So is that you going out of his boundaries if you do that? If you go from up under that umbrella, is you going out? Okay, so that's the only thing that Black Man was saying. That's the only thing that I was saying. This wasn't, but you conflated it. But you're conflating the argument as if we're just saying you bet not, you bet not. We just said we're talking about this one thing. Girls, no, listen. We only talking about this one thing. Girls trip. That's it. That's all we was talking about. And that's the boundary, right?
Girls trip. He would have said, "Where are you going?" Blah blah blah. He would have said it just
okay.
Like
so that would, but
I think that y'all have different interpretations of what a girl's trip is. You think a girl's trip is already is just going in debauchery. Other people don't take girls trips like that. Other people take girls trips as her and her girls are going on a trip.
Right.
It ain't got nothing to do
we talking
with
about the majority. We talking about the majority. We're not talking about some. We talking about the majority. When you talking about girls trips, most girls trips, most girls trips are covert as we going on this goddamn trip where we just cool. The majority of those motherfuckers is dick pussy. I don't care what nobody say. It is what it is.
The majority of them are not.
All right. That's why so many people get goddamn broken up with because they found their ass on IG and TikTok.
What we're saying
well, because that's the type of girl she was already. Her ass was on IG and TikTok.
Over and over though. So, are we making any progress? Or are we just arguing the same shit back and forth? So
yeah, well, I was just trying to move it as a boundary. It's a boundary that he had, and they're trying to conflate it as men are scared or we are afraid and stuff like that.
You're not listening. What you didn't hear me say was I did what I wanted to do, and if he had
and the boundaries of what he was telling you that you can do it in, and if you went out those boundaries, then there was consequences, right?
There's boundaries that I have for myself. I know
so you created the boundaries.
I know I'm not going to do this.
Cut it out, lady.
Bad example. It's a bad example. I don't want to argue it anymore. Callie and Heathen Queen question in terms of the conduct of people on trips. So I play football like in college, whatever, right? So now I was playing flag football. So every year we go to Florida, right? And on those trips, very specifically, the men and the women had similar conduct, right? And there's people there to go play football, whatever the case is. But the conduct was the same. They was trying to fuck, and so wasn't the men. Are you guys saying that these 5,000 people were just outliers? Do you think that the majority of women have your alleged conduct or the conduct that the men are speculating?
It's a good question.
If they're married, they don't have that conduct.
Say again. Because you said it at the same time as though you guys think we can hear you both at the same time. Say it again.
Go ahead, Callie.
Wow.
I think that the majority are regular And out of them 5,000 people or whatever that was in that debauchery, I think there were more than 5,000 other people that was there just on some regular shit.
Okay, so you think the majority of that 5,000, if 2,500 were women, out of that 2,500, the majority of them had good conduct?
Correct.
I'm saying that when people are in a relationship,
Oh,
most people do the right thing. The bulk of people do the right thing.
Okay.
And it's a small percentage that does not. So
Okay.
I wouldn't put myself in the percentage of, I wouldn't make myself be one of the percentages, or I wouldn't base my decisions on that small percentage that she might cheat. I'd base it on the bigger percentage of trust in my relationship.
So when I was down there doing what I had to do, you feel me? You think I was just dealing with an outlier small group of women? For the last 10 years I went?
Yep. Out of the majority that was all there. Yep.
Man, I was getting that lucky, huh? Okay. Ari, do you feel the same about the majority of women, that the majority of women have good conduct overall?
I actually do, because what's polarized is the bad behavior.
Yeah.
So more times than none, I don't think we're on some bull crap. Like, but I tell you, they don't polarize the wine tasting trips with the charcuterie boards, and you know what I'm saying? They polarize the other stuff where they're twerking up on other dudes that ain't their husband.
Okay.
So I would agree that probably the majority is just not being seen.
Okay, so with that logic, let's say we take that as truth. Is Matt's logic now justified?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying what you want to say. I'm saying if you use the reasoning given to 3 women from 3 different places, 3 different walks of life, saying the majority of women are going to comport themselves accordingly, then Matt saying the woman that he trusts, she got 4 kids, etc., she going to the trip. You guys just said the most women have good conduct. So then doesn't his logic make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
It makes sense. And especially because she doesn't drink and, you know, all that. So yeah.
Most women are going to do just what he said.
Yeah, he trusts his woman to not, you know.
So then Ari, I asked, like, why are you so hard pressed against the girls trip if most of y'all doing good?
Because when you're in a relationship, I just think it's unbecoming to take those kind of trips without your husband. That's just me. I'm not gonna go without him. And especially I communicate how Black men unfiltered communicate. That's how I communicate within my relationship.
No, I understand.
We talk about boundaries and we talk about that up front. So we've already decided we're not taking trips apart.
Oh,
because
okay.
Outside of that, to me, it's unbecoming for him and it's unbecoming for me.
Well, wait. So now, can you define unbecoming so we can understand?
Space and opportunity, alcohol, the attention of other men, the attention of other women, how they push up on men who they might think have it going on or whatever. You're just putting yourself in the position for something to pop off. There's that level of temptation.
Gotcha. So
if you know yourself, like I said, warm weather for me is an aphrodisiac.
Okay.
I don't want to be there without my man.
Okay. So what it is would you say, and I'm being objective, would you say it is that you don't trust yourself? You're on mute.
I trust myself.
Unless it's hot though.
So.
Unless it's hot though, kind of. If it's hot out, remember it's an aphrodisiac.
It's a temptation. Then there's the temptation that's there. It's
Okay.
not that I don't trust myself. It's just the temptation is there.
But to be fair though,
I have that.
but Ari, it's okay. See, here's the thing: what we got to do in these spaces, we got to use the words that bother us the most. I'm not running from no words. I don't trust myself. I know myself. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They don't call me Hamp Chamberlain for nothing. So if you don't get it, you won't get it. But anyway,
I get it. Golly.
All right. Forget I said that, Black man unfiltered. So anyway, Ari, I'm just kidding. They don't call me that all the time. So Ari,
19,000 in the chamber.
Wow, that's too many. So Ari, would you agree It's me and you talking. It's only 600 people in the chat. Don't worry about them plus the 8 people on the panel. And then it's gonna be 10,000 people to watch this. But anyway, do you not trust yourself?
I trust myself.
Okay.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
I do trust myself, but to say that there wouldn't be an element of temptation, I would be lying.
Yeah, no, touche. I understand. I think the point is, I think me and you in the same boat. I think that it is that point where that temptation, you can be overcome by it. That's why temptation is real. Right. And I think that's why you agree with the men when you're saying, hey, just avoid it so you don't got to worry about if you can fight it or not.
Exactly.
You know? But then I hear it when Matt like, yo, shit, I trust her. And then all 3 of the women said women overall got good conduct. That's why I don't like the word unbecoming there. You know?
My thing is this, I know what my boundaries are. And when I go out with my girls, I don't drink brown liquor because I know what brown liquor does. So therefore, I don't drink it. See, it's easy. I'm not worried about what you know to do. It ain't hard to curve no niggas. It's not difficult.
But Callie relationship is different. She also allowed to take drinks from other men too. So that's a different. That might be.
What the fuck? Hold on, wait.
I mean, everybody has different boundaries.
A nigga can buy you a drink, Callie?
So
look at her face. She said, "Hell yeah!" Look at my eyebrow.
Whoa.
Hennessy on the rocks.
Yeah, you got a pineapple in the front yard.
You know what I'm saying? They are having a good time or whatever like that. He might buy a round of drinks for some chicks or whatever.
Kelly, you got a pineapple in your front yard?
A what?
A pineapple.
Pineapple. Yeah, come on, Hank. He don't know what that means. See?
No.
Pineapple. So listen, even if let me go back to the cruise. When you walk down the cruise, the corridor, you'll see pineapples on people's door hanging on their door. That means that you're invited to come in to fuck said man's wife or to fuck said woman's husband.
Swingers.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So y'all got the drink all the way to fucking. That's where y'all went. Y'all went that big ass leap from the drink to dropping laws.
You the one that said that you wanted a double shot of Hennessy, black.
No, I didn't. I said I do not drink brown liquor.
You don't want that brown.
That's exactly what
that brown
I
started that Woodford Reserve.
Hell, goddamn
it. I don't drink brown liquor because I know what it does to me. It only take a couple of times to bump your head when you're young to learn what your boundaries are.
I already know. Heathen Queen looked like she busted down on the regular.
Heathen Queen. No, Heathen Queen hasn't taken a drink since she was 17. Thank you.
Damn.
The lies we tell.
Damn. No lie. Never took. After I got drunk one time, I never took the alcohol again. Never
Stop the cap.
So I knew and Jay. It took a couple of times for me to learn about Mad Dog because me and my homegirls used to drink and go hang out on Crenshaw. So I'm saying, like, you know what your boundaries are. If you be outside, you know what your damn boundaries are, and you know where you can go.
And y'all, and guess what? Most of y'all ladies, y'all test your boundaries. Y'all habitual line steppers on the regular basis. Get on that girls trip, y'all crossing them boundaries. Brown liquor's flowing, everything's happy. Look at this Heathen Queen. She look like she ready to pop off. She ready to snatch that goddamn wig off and act a goddamn fool.
That's like saying, that's like saying, oh, I know I'm
run around with no bra on.
I'm gonna be alone with a nigga. Like, come on, like y'all tripping, y'all wild. You don't accidentally slip into this. You don't accidentally slip into no pussy. There's a whole lot of steps that go in between a drink and actually being in bed with somebody. And it's a couple of them damn steps. So yeah, you cross a whole bunch of lines or whatever. And that shit just don't come out of nowhere. It absolutely does not. What you talking about, Hank? What you talking about?
2 shots of brown liquor.
2 shots of brown. She definitely go down. Open them legs and clown. You better believe it.
Yeah, that's why I don't drink brown liquor. I drink brown liquor.
So Kelly, are we saying we having a problem with the girls going out, like Kelly said, to a bar or something like that? But when she's trying to get out of the country, She's trying to get out of state. That's when the problems arise.
Right.
That's when the problems comes about. No, we're not doing that.
I mean, it
Wait,
don't.
Kelly.
It's the
Yo,
problem.
Kelly, you be
It
cool.
don't.
You said
Kelly, you
what?
be cool if your man were to buy drinks for other women?
He does.
Yes.
He does?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. It's a
The
drink.
gateway to some ass.
What did he ever tell you his intention when he buys the drink? Like he's buying because he buys any woman drink? Like what's the intent when he buys that
Yeah,
drink?
dudes buy drinks out here.
No, I know they do, but we do it with intent. So like for me, if I'm gonna buy a girl a drink, it's because I either want a conversation, I want to get to know her. I'm doing it for a reason. What's the reason your man buys other women drinks?
It's a group of girls over here, right? It's him and his friends over here. They all party and having a good time.
Right.
You know, chit chat that's going on amongst the friends. Hey, y'all want a round? Let's still get around.
Okay, what if it's not that though?
I do that. That's not
Yeah,
buying
yeah,
a girl a drink though.
Right. That's not buying a girl a drink. What if he goes specifically to a beautiful young lady and says, "What you want? What you drinking on tonight? Let me buy you a drink."
Oh my God! I told look at him.
Excuse me.
That's what we talking about.
Red pistol.
I do the rounds.
Oh, well, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not
All
what
right.
A man can do that for
we
you
got
though,
it.
right?
There you go.
A man can come up to
All
you
right,
and buy
Kelly.
you a drink.
That's
A
different.
man can come to you and buy you a drink, but your man can go to a young, beautiful woman and say, "What you drinking on? Let me buy you something."
No, that's
Look
not
how
what
she
I was
batting
talking
her
about
eyes.
initially. But if you want to do the one-on-one thing, all right, cool.
Kelly,
It
yes.
depends on how he's coming at you.
Your mic.
If he's coming at
No,
you
no.
like,
Like that.
I'm sorry, it's cutting out a little bit.
Callie, you was cutting out. Where your laptop at, yo?
My Bluetooth went out. My bad. But whatchamacallit? No, if it's on like some one-on-one shit or whatever, it depends on how he coming at me. If he coming at me like he really trying to holler or whatever, and like can't you have friends bullshit, then no, I'm not accepting the drink. But if we're just all out having a good whatever like that, and he's like, "What you drinking on?" Then yeah.
Oh, damn, you flipped it on me. Okay.
Okay, no, she's admitting it, opening the doors. Now imagine she was out of the country doing that. What was jumping?
That's
over
what I'm saying. Out the country, that's even crazier because it's more risk.
Yeah,
Now,
she
the
out of the
country
country.
can happen different out of the country. That can't happen down the street.
Because I got you. Because American culture may be different from where we're going. Men may take it way more serious when they buy you a drink than here in the West. Here in the West, you buy you a drink, we expect to know. You may go to tell him, and then when a man buy you a drink, you smile too hard, and he think that you belong to him. Then when you try to give him the note, it may be different than how it goes down here. So that's the negative to taking drinks from men.
Yo,
I got you. That makes sense, but I don't travel outside of the continental United States. But I got your point though. I feel your point.
Hold on, you was over there that bullshit. Man, you don't travel out of the country.
Huh?
You was over holding the flag for the bullshit. Now you don't travel out of the country.
I don't travel out of the country. We were talking about interstate stuff too. It wasn't just out of it wasn't just outside of the United
Miami or some
States. All of it was included, Hank.
No, when we first started. No, but when we first started, Love was up her. Is when you was up her. She was talking about out of the country. She wasn't talking about out of the state. She was talking about out of the country. And you was good with it.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about all included, interstate and out of state.
Man, you know they think Miami is a different country, Hank.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, Miami is Miami. It's its own continent and country.
Feel like you need a passport to go to Miami.
But let me ask a question though. Do y'all really think that people act the same way and party different on a trip as they do at home?
Shit,
like
yeah.
you guys know people turn it up when they go on a trip, right?
Oh man,
like is that a consensus?
Huh? You as a DJ, I'm sure you see it on the regular.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, the people that be out of town, as soon as you say where they from, forget about it. You know what I'm like? We being honest, right? People turn it up when they go out of town. Can everybody agree on that? That's why when me and 1015 go to Rolling Loud when I DJ, his wife can't come and my can't either.
Shit like that. So,
hey, Luch, don't tell on me, Luch. Now,
So, but all jokes aside, we admit that, right? Like, I just want to be clear on that.
Sexual boundaries? People change their sexual
People just
boundaries.
turning it up. They just turning up, man. Just,
Yes, they're different people.
Having
You take
fun. If you're at Rolling Loud, you can't act like how you would act at home at Rolling. I mean, at Rolling Loud, you'd be boring, right? So it's like you put people in different elements. Yeah, they're going to be different from when they're at home. I mean, having fun. Like, okay, I'm at home. I'm not going to be acting like I'm at Rolling Loud at home. So yeah, it makes sense.
yeah, I mean, in Heathen Queen, it's easy to say that these boundaries will stay in place, but you move these. That's unrealistic. When you moving your boundaries, say, yo, we're gonna turn it up for this weekend. Everybody wants to believe what they not gonna do and what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody says that shit. I ain't drink. You know how many times I went to DJ be like, yo, I ain't drinking at all tonight.
Then you turned up.
I look up, my screen blurry. You shit me? Like, come on, man. Like, I just hate. Like, let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Hey, Ham. Have you ever been to All-Star Weekend, bro?
No.
And oh my God, this is what I'm telling them. They trying to act like this girl trip ain't for real. All-Star Weekend. Women that don't act, they act totally different All-Star Weekend. That's crazy.
Yeah. But the thing about this,
The chicks that come to hoe at All-Star Weekend are hoes at home. Please
I ain't talking about just the hoes. I'm talking about all these goddamn people, women and men. It's dick pussy. It is what it is. Everybody is coming for the same thing. Ain't nobody go when they had All-Star Weekend in Vegas. Did nobody go there so they can go to Circus?
But JT,
that's what they was trying to do.
But JT, when you mention All-Star Weekend, now they can pinpoint the whys and whys not of All-Star Weekend. Don't even pinpoint it to nothing. When people travel, they get loose, point blank, period. Feel me? And then I remember me and my mans went on a trip. We was like 6 deep. The goal was to shoot at every single thing we thought was mildly attractive because we was outside. So imagine, me and Luch from the same place. We be shooting anyway. There's no fear, nigga. We don't give a fuck. And then when we out of town, you know how many we shooting at?
It's over.
Oh my God, forget about it. So it's a different ball game.
That's rare, bro.
What?
Ain't no rare. Well, think about it though.
go
Even
there-
I'm from
shooting
Louisiana,
at
but think
females like that,
about
Really?
what's coming up. Think about I'm
Hell
from
no.
Louisiana, so think about what's coming up. Mardi Gras coming up next month. Imagine,
These dudes
I'm
be
telling you, bro.
fucking, nervous, bro. Like you
Down there
said,
with the
you
wedding
knocked
rings
down
on.
100.
Working them dicks.
I think y'all turning yourself
Look,
into
you was on a football team. You knocked down 100, but did everybody else do that? Like, keep it real, bro. Like, was it a high percentage of dudes?
Hey,
knocking
Matt,
down
don't
women?
stay in the back, Matt. Go ahead, 10-15. My fault. Say it again.
No, I was saying, you said you hit Wilt Chamberlain when you was on the
Oh,
when
no,
you
I
was
was
playing
joking,
football.
but-
Oh yeah, I feel you, but was everybody getting that
Breaking
like
up,
that, or
man.
was it only a select few of people?
Breaking up.
Yeah, you freezing up real bad.
Who, me?
No, me. I'm still breaking up.
No, you good now.
Okay. The what you say?
Yeah, was-
10-15
was
was everybody
everybody
getting
you?
lucky?
Yeah, was
Yeah, was
everybody
everybody
doing that?
you?
Was it
was
only a
everybody
select
just
few of
everybody?
people, or was it
Yo,
just like
it's what I've been saying, bro. We play football.
And
So
all
at
you have
the
to have
very
is a helmet.
at the
That's it.
very least, they knew we was men.
Yep. All you have to do is have a helmet, brother.
So-
Give me the water boy. You get some.
All right,
But I
so-
catch your drift, 10-15. I catch your drift.
But
But this
but dead ass, was majority of them like getting cheeks, or was it only a select?
Probably was.
Nah,
Guess
you
what?
know,
Because
There's
some of
some
these
crumbs that
dudes
fall
are
off the
scared of
plate.
women
There's
though.
gonna be some crumbs that fall off the plate, dog.
Because most of these
And,
women,
and cats out there hustling them crumbs.
nah, everybody not getting it. But like the linemen, they usually struggle a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
majority, like was it majority, or was it majority of men getting it, or was it only
Yo,
like,
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, 10-15. I'm not trying to cap. I'm not trying to pull a heathen queen on you.
Yeah,
Niggas was getting cheeks, bro.
No, I know niggas was.
Thank you.
10-15, but
10-15,
I
let me
was
tell you
trying to
real
see
quick,
the
though.
percentage of niggas that was. You know
I mean,
what I'm
it's
saying?
probably, I would say at least 40%. So I would say probably 60% probably wasn't getting it like that. I mean, to be fair.
Now, 10-15, let me tell you something, bro. Even at Mardi Gras, I remember my uncle saying this, we
I'm
were
in that
kids, we were
40%.
15, 16. My man, he came to us, he told us, he said, he said, I don't give a fuck if you fat, ugly, stank, cross-eyed, cockeyed, whatever. He said, if you can't get no pussy at Mardi Gras, you gay. and it just sent everybody out. Everybody got some ass.
Hey, bro. Everybody in this
Everybody got
grave.
some ass. It wasn't
Everybody
no
in this
select
grave
few.
with women as you think, bro.
Yeah,
A lot
no,
of these
no.
dudes,
No.
bro. A lot of
10%
these
is right about that part. So they told me though, people don't be shooting at women no more, like, you know, going up to them and just talking to them. And the men in the chat seconded that. And that's why I was deducing BMU that it was a East Coast thing, because we don't have like the fear is not there. Like it just like we just go. If she turn us down, you know,
So
admittedly we might be like, hey, fuck you, bitch. We might say that sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, but that's when we was a little young. But you ugly anyway. Oh, why you trying to talk to me? Shut up.
and that's why I asked the percentage on the football team, because a lot of dudes really be scared, like they freeze up when it comes to women, bro. I know they do, bro.
Yeah, but it be the men though. In those situations, it be the men, and then even still, they still be kissing. They may not fully get there, but they'll definitely kiss on your girl.
They won't
your girl is on these trips.
they won't get nowhere. They won't even get the first. They won't even get the number. That's what I'm saying. These
Yo.
niggas freeze up.
No, but trips don't be working like that. Trips is, see, most male trips that I've seen, you know, the guys will have a destination. You find a group of girls. You get the group of girls to the destination, the secluded, not the party, but the secluded destination. This is where everybody gets to do their little macking. When it's time for everybody to do their macking, like I said, not everybody may not fuck, but everybody's gonna be touching on something, because women too, they're not gonna want to sit around and let every other girl get touched on but them. So that's not going to happen.
I don't think y'all niggas got game like that, bro. I don't think y'all got game like that.
10, 15. How old are you?
JT ain't moving. Oh, there you go.
17. How old are you?
I'm back. 32. I'm 32.
Oh, okay.
So, yo, see, that's what I'm thinking is an East Coast thing, 10, 15, right? Because reggae is a staple, right? So, reggae come on, your girl standing there, let her move a little bit. We're going to see how much she can dance, bro. And because y'all don't dance like that, we don't even have to touch them. We follow the hips, everything you can imagine. She like, damn, I wish 10, 15 could dance like this.
Yes.
Hey, I've been up and down the East Coast. My granddad.
Well, yeah, my bad. You know, yeah, she from New York, so you already know. Like, reggae is a. Go ahead.
No, you right.
So
I've been all up and down the East Coast though, so I know.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah, you know. So even those little moments, like you see somebody grinding on your chick, cause that shit is happening, bro. I get the chills just thinking about that shit.
Oh, right. Yeah, that ain't happening in my situation. Hell no, bro.
But 10, 15.
How do you know?
In the middle of the club. Remember, because they stand in the 4-girl circle, right? They all got something to drink. Her song come on. She make a little bit too much movement. A nigga like Luke right behind her.
Am I there or am I not there?
You're not there. That's what I'm saying.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. 10, 15 is too late. The minute she start moving, it's too late.
Yeah, man.
The minute she start whining just an inch, it's too late. If I'm too close, it's too late. It's too late.
I mean,
yeah, whine.
You gonna see the dance. You gonna see the wine.
In order to get the cheeks,
gotta like Pac-Man.
And now she got dick on her back.
Bro. If she on a weekend trip, you gotta be cold-blooded, bro.
God damn.
You pretty much got to get her on a one-nighter if she on a weekend trip, bro. I don't think
All right,
that's game like that, bro. You better worry about the dude at the relationship with the
You better worry about that grocery
You
store
got to be
clerk
cold
she see
enough
every
to
week.
pull a one-nighter, bro, because she going to be out there for the weekend.
That's
So you
all that
gotta
is.
be worried about the dude at the job, bro. He can wiggle in, bro. He ain't really gotta throw all his cards in on the first visit. You know what I'm saying? He can wiggle his way in there, bro.
Nah. I'm more worried about the nigga. I'm more worried about the nigga that's about to dance on her.
Y'all niggas talk about as much as y'all niggas talk about work husbands and shit like that, that should be y'all main focus instead of worrying about her going to Vegas this one time over the last 4 years or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So Cali Bev, you could dance real good. So if you start whining real good, and nigga come up behind you and get on that ass, what's your response?
That's the
That's my response.
She gonna keep dancing
too.
She gonna keep dancing. Her friends gonna be cheering her
She
on.
gonna keep dancing and looking back.
Do y'all know what that look means? Let me show y'all what the look really is. Let me show y'all what the
I
look
wouldn't
is.
have
for
to
real.
worry about that.
It depends on how that sausage land in that bun.
That's the look. Ain't none of that. No, this is the look.
Yo, all right, 10, 15, 10,
You throw
15.
that
Listen,
cucumber in your pants, that look is going to change. Watch.
yo,
Throw that
I
cucumber.
got a cucumber. He taking a nap in the next room.
yo, these dudes
Fuck you
don't
mean?
know 10, 15. I mean, I'm not no shade to Callie. She don't know, man. She old. Let me tell you
What
something.
you mean? I don't know.
Oh,
Niggas don't come up and dance behind you like that as much as they used to back in the day anyway.
That's what I'm telling you. Just chill.
Okay.
10, 15. Niggas is grinding on that ass, bro. You can believe it, man. All right, I'm just telling you.
Hey,
Baby,
As
how was
long
your
as we, yo, listen, out of sight, out of mind, gotta be the play. It has to. You got no choice.
hey,
And the
like I
reason
said,
why 10, 15, I'll give you this, that everybody can jump in. The reason why the work husband or the dude at the job is not so bothersome, I think, is because you could go there, you could see, you could feel, you think what I'm saying, in mentally, you think you could reach that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can't bring the strap on the plane to Las Vegas.
See, now I'm thinking about the environment because dude said All-Star Weekend. I know my old lady ain't gonna be at no All-Star Weekend without me because that's more
Environment matters,
so.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
more so centered around men. Like I said, my old lady wanted to go to Beyonce concert. She wanted to go.
So now we're gonna change the game. Now we're gonna change our tone.
She can go where she
Because I
want to go.
said
She
on
can do
top.
her.
First of all, I said she went with my sister and her sisters. Y'all said girl trip. That's a girl trip. And
One
then
of
I
them
said,
practice squad
then
niggas
I
gonna be
said,
right up
then I
behind them.
said she wanted to go to. She wanted to go.
Red shirt niggas.
So, hey, so hold on, bro. So let me talk, bro.
10, 15.
So, hold on, look. Let me say what I'm saying, my nigga.
10, 15. All right, before you say it, real quick, men and women, you could trust me. When they hear this, I'm trying to, the shit,
Yeah, she busting it open.
No, you be
Yeah.
leaving
the niggas, bro.
nigga up behind her like this and shit.
Go ahead, 10, 15. What you trying to say? My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, that's what I was saying.
Kimball on my
She wanted to go to the Beyonce concert. That's a reasonable excuse to go. You know what I'm saying? All right, Beyonce, I don't want to go to the concert. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? If she got a reasonable place to go, like if she going to Miami, she ain't going without me. She going to Vegas, she
Now
ain't
you
going
making
without
these
me.
exceptions now, though. That's why we say you sound hypocritical.
That's why we was saying what
It
we
ain't-
was
I mean,
saying,
it
bro.
ain't
We was
nothing
talking about real
hypocritical.
girl
I
trips.
mean, at the end of the day,
We was not
said
talking
I
about
would
them
let her
Kelly
go to
Bev, those trips she was going on. We
Yeah,
talking about real.
AARP proms and shit. We ain't talking about that.
Right.
Wait, so 10, 15. Question: Where? Wait. Where can't she go?
Miami. Anything like any type of situation like that, like a Miami type of situation, a Vegas.
Did she go to the big concerts like Rolling Loud, stuff like that?
Nah, cause she ain't into that type of shit. And then like I
But
think
just
that's
saying
more,
though.
huh?
Can she go to All-Star Weekend?
Nah, cause that type of stuff more so rooted around men. So I know she ain't even really into no type of shit like that. So it might be a nigga involved if she want to go to that. So
Can she go to CIAA weekend? You heard of that?
Hey, yo,
nah, she ain't going to that because that's mostly college niggas though. You know what I'm saying? That's mostly college.
Wait,
niggas.
can she go? Hold on. Can she go?
She ain't
Can
going
she
to
go?
bike week. She ain't going to none of that.
Where the fuck can she go? To the Beyonce
Where the fuck
concert?
can she go
Like
then?
I said, it better be a reasonable place to
go to
go.
Christ.
Like,
So now,
Hell,
hold on.
they ain't talking girl trips. That's what I was just saying.
Hold on. Let them finish. Now, where can she go?
Like I said, any place that's reasonable. Like I can't think of no place now. I just can think of. Oh, matter of fact, this is she going right here. She about to go somewhere. Look, matter of fact, she about to go somewhere, bro. She just told me she
Where
ain't
is it?
going to September. So nigga, she give me a fucking. I get notice in advance. So she going to, TD Jakes, his daughter. I guess she
shit.
I don't know. I guess this is his daughter. I don't know, bro.
Beyonce ain't go to church.
Hey, y'all niggas can say what y'all want to say. Look, this is situation though.
I know you right. You
Hold
right.
on. Go ahead.
This
Go ahead,
is
10, 15.
situation,
Go
though.
ahead.
She
Go ahead.
ain't
Bitch is
going
gonna
on.
be in that
She
motherfucker
ain't
live, bro.
going to this shit. She ain't going to this shit to September, but I guess it's this nigga TDJ's daughter, nigga. I guess
Okay.
she popular. I don't know. I'm not into the Christian shit.
But what is it though? So it's a Christian concert or
I
something?
guess it's some type of conference. She gonna be talking. She showed me like a little video.
It's called Woman Thou Art Loosed.
Yeah.
And that's
Okay.
where they go get loose
So she's saying
She gonna
it's
get
September.
swallowed.
Hold on, y'all.
It's in September. She going with her sisters. Like, I don't want to go to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even gonna waste the plane ticket, the ticket probably to get up in that shit. Bruh, she going to that with her sisters. Dolo, I'm not going to that.
So 10,
So let me
15.
tell you who else is gonna be there. 10, 15.
Bruh, all
Love
that
gonna
don't
be
matter
there.
to me
And
though,
so if
bro.
Love
Like,
gonna be there,
if
you
that
know
happen,
what's
it don't
jumping
even
off.
matter to
Hold
me
on,
though.
hold on, hold
I
on.
ain't
So
even worried
10,
about none of that.
but 10, 15, let's be honest though. I understand what you're saying. Shit, nigga, you feel how we feel.
Yeah, I said it better be a good situation.
All that smoke he gave to Hink. All that smoke he gave to you, Hink.
Yo,
Yeah,
apologize to Hink, man.
Now all of a sudden he coming
It
to the
gotta
dark
be a good
side.
Hold on,
situation.
hold on.
It gotta be a good situation. I'm just saying. It
Come
gotta
on,
be a
man.
good
10, 15. Nah,
situation, bro.
everybody be quiet for a second. 10, 15. Apologize to Hank, please.
What is that for?
You going back and forth with him and you agree with him?
I mean, slightly, because at the
All right, well, okay.
when I first came on, when I
on.
first came on,
Can you give him a slight apology?
All right, so let me explain my situation.
All right, go ahead,
Then,
go ahead.
if it's needed, then maybe.
All right,
You know
go
what I'm saying? So when I first came on, the only thing niggas was talking about was, would you let your old lady go on a girls trip? And I was like, yeah. She wanted to go to Beyonce. I let her go. It got to be like the right situation, but it's always exceptions. I also said she got a male friend, and that's the only exception I made because they was cool before I met her. So you know what I'm saying? I was always talking about what she could do. I never told y'all whether it was exceptional or not.
Okay. Now, would you agree that we were not talking about a TD Jakes talk through concert, right?
Yeah, I could agree.
Hallelujah,
But that's just my
hallelujah,
situation.
hallelujah.
That's just taking my situation out of it. I was talking about my situation, taking my situation out of it. I don't think most dudes got game like that to pull no one nighter. I think a lot of niggas freeze up, and I mean, because they might be willing to do it. They might be willing to do it. I don't think most of them will, but I think some of them will be willing to do it.
This is what we was talking about though, 10, 15, and I think you know it.
Hold on, let me see.
We came to hoe and go. If you just going and not hoeing, hey baby, you might need to wait for the church retreat. You might not need to come on this trip.
You ain't gotta hoe. Everybody do what they want to do. I'm pro-choice.
No, because when you're not pro-ho, you're anti-ho. I'm sorry. If you're not pro-ho, you're anti. And you are not welcome up in here. We are supporters of sluts, whores, dick suckers, and all things above. Okay? We are pro everything up in this motherfucker. I'm just
So 10, 15.
No, sir. Hey,
We
man.
know this the type of trip we talking about.
Okay,
Cali Bear, what you talking about,
Yeah,
Cali
them
Bear?
hoes is
Come on,
low
you see it?
maintenance, bro. Like them hoes is low maintenance right there, bro. They some
Cali
roaches,
Bear,
so
she
I
said, if
mean-
you ain't whole, you can't go.
I mean, if it's a
Yeah,
situation
you would
like
already
that,
know
then
if your
hell
wife
nah.
got a friend like that. So
Yeah,
I'm
dead
not
ass.
understanding why you
still-
wouldn't know
hey,
who
I'm
your
still-
wife's friends are.
10, 15. I'm still waiting on that apology, big brother. I'm
Nah, I'm
patiently
saying
waiting.
if it's a situation like that, then nah, she ain't going. Like that girl is low maintenance. My old lady don't even hang around girls like that. And if she
I
did,
got you. I understand everything you're saying, but I'm still waiting for that apology. I'm being patient,
bro,
brother.
you gonna have to give me clear cut evidence of why I should apologize, nigga.
Wow.
Come on, let me know why. You tell me, bro. Don't let goddamn DJ
Okay,
Hamp
I'm
explain
gonna
it
do
for
you a
you,
solid.
nigga.
I'm gonna
You
do you a
explain it.
solid.
Hold on,
I'm gonna
don't
do
let
you a
DJ
solid.
Hamp explain it. You explain it.
I'm gonna do you a solid. Because remember how you sit there and said she was free to do whatever she want. Now, all of a
I ain't
sudden,
saying
towards the
she
end
can
of the
do
show,
whatever she want.
okay,
You did say that, bro.
Now, towards the end of the show, you saying she's got restrictions. Now she can only go to see Beyonce and to a church retreat. That's all you saying.
Yeah, bro. Of
So
course,
now,
there's
so
places.
now
Remember
like
you-
she ain't
so you
she
coming
ain't
to the
going
dark
over.
side, and
Like
that's
she
okay.
And
ain't.
Hank,
No. Like she.
and Hank, what did he say? What kind of niggas are y'all? What kind of niggas are
We
y'all?
was just talking about. We
Y'all
was
the
just
kind of
talking
nigga that
about.
got girls who hang out with hoes.
We was just
No,
talking
we the
about.
type of
Listen,
niggas.
If y'all
Kelly
basing
Bear,
this
we the
whole
type of niggas that been in those.
if y'all
We been in
basing this
those
whole
spots.
conversation off of
Okay,
that
what
whole
y'all
ass
thinking about?
video
No,
right there, and
no.
I understand why y'all tripping and why y'all having and why
10-15
y'all in a
owed me
tizzy
one.
about it.
10-15,
But
he
Kelly
owed me
Bear,
one.
This is
we
what I'm
been in
saying,
those
bro.
spots. I'm just speaking from experience. I
Look,
know what that shit is.
I didn't
I
hear
understand what that
y'all
shit
saying none of
is.
this till I said it, bro. That's what I'm
I ain't never heard that phrase before in my life because you know why? I don't hang out with hoes.
Y'all was just
So
talking in
excuse,
general.
so excuse us who ain't hip to the if you ain't home, you ain't going bullshit. Okay.
Just know Cali, man. She just talking.
Look, y'all was
10,
just
15,
talking
can
in
I get my
general.
apology?
When I came up here, y'all was just talking in general, and y'all said in general she's not going on a girls trip. Period. That's what y'all niggas said. I
You're not gonna
came
be
up
an
here and
honorable.
said,
So 10, 15, you're not gonna be an honorable man and give me my apology, brother.
hold on, bro. Let me explain what I'm explaining, bro. Let me explain what I'm
just like you
explaining.
asked me, right?
Hold on, let me explain what I'm explaining though.
Okay, go
When
ahead.
I came up here, the only thing that y'all was talking about was whether she can go on a girls trip or not. Y'all niggas said under no circumstances it's not happening. That's what y'all said. I was like, I'll let my old lady go on a trip. Like you did. Like I ain't never said, nigga. I didn't have to tell you that there was limits, nigga. I ain't gotta tell you that, nigga. Just know that she can go some places. You said your old lady can't go nowhere. That's a done deal, nigga. She can't go. I just said my old lady can go, nigga. Whether it's limits or not, that ain't even like something. You feel me? You didn't ask me that. That ain't nothing that I should just bring up to you, bro. Like,
what I said was
10-15.
my woman's not going on a girls trip.
Yo,
That's what I said.
10-15. 10-15. Deion Sanders will love that backpedal, bro. Because you been backpedal.
That's not even a back pedal.
hold on.
That's not a back pedal. Y'all base this whole conversation off of a damn
That
hoe.
nigga was moonwalking.
Let these men talk, Cal. Let these men talk, Cal.
He ain't.
Y'all
Y'all base this whole conversation off of a video about a hoe doing hoe shit.
Reserve. You just
And
chill.
now
Hey,
that's
bro,
supposed to
that's
be
what it was.
some
You
kind of
said,
standard in
hey,
general.
that's
I'm gonna take
what
no
the
girl trip at
situation
all
was, bro.
based on what this whole video
That's
said
what the
and how these
situation
other
was,
hoes
bro.
move.
When I came
Not
up
gonna
here,
go
you
nowhere.
said,
Reserve.
Yo, are y'all all just talk?
that's what I'm. Hey,
That's because he keep talking over me.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm waiting. I'm not trying to talk over nobody. I'm just trying to get my apology. That's it. 10, 15 owe me one.
Nigga, it's unwarranted. Fuck that, nigga. You misunderstanding what I'm saying.
You owe
bro.
everybody one.
Okay,
You misunderstanding what I'm saying, big dog. Hey, look, man. If it was warranted, I would have gave it to you, big home. But
You ain't got to
nah,
explain no
bro.
more. You said you're not gonna give me one. I'm gonna keep it moving.
Hey, man. No offense, big bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't take offense to it. I accept it.
All right, yeah, it's over with.
Oh, you gone?
No, go ahead. I mean, yeah, and so I don't even think I don't even know if I gave a stance. I was mostly just kicking Asia ass.
That's not true.
So what I do is I make sure I set her straight, and then we have the conversation.
And I want to be very no. Since I'm back, let me be
Oh.
very clear. Let me be
Oh
clear.
my god!
Not
I forgot. I forgot I can mute people. I just forgot about that. So, but so in terms of like the trips and stuff, like it never really like triggered me like in real life overall, like the trips and whatever the case is. Generally, like my wife doesn't really go anywhere. But like she went on a trip with her family a few months ago. It didn't really bother me that much. But like she doesn't generally like, but to Hank's earlier point, not necessarily monetarily, but it's we go on trips together, partly because to get those kids situated is a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if I feel as strongly as like in terms of what can happen, but I do know those are possibilities, and I do employ mitigating factors. But it's not a super duper trigger for me per se, like personally, anecdotally. I mean,
what are the mitigating factors here?
for like her life.
No, you said I employ mitigating factors. What are you?
Yeah, like I know where she is, things of that nature. She know I'm not playing.
Understood. Okay. Yeah.
Her prison is not a deterrent.
Yeah, we know.
You know, so like stuff like that. And then like when she goes out, she generally goes out in the daytime, and that's more something she concluded. You know, like the nightlife is no longer fits what she wants. You know what I'm saying? Even when she was going on the trip, she played it, or she went, you know, with the family. She did the phone call where they was all on the phone, so it make it more like jovial. You know what I mean? Because I ain't like real serious, and plus she understood what to ask about. She ain't asking about a bunch of other, you know, shit that she know I'm not going for. You know, but I don't know. I but not saying I'm doing it right. I'm listening to the brothers. Like, am I being too what's the word?
Stringent?
Am I not being stringent enough?
Oh, I missed all that conversation. Then I think you should.
Well, no, the brother's like, absolute. That's what 1015 was arguing. You know what I mean? What's up, B Love? You know, he's like, hey, she could go to certain places. Now we later found out it's only church trips,
which are the worst. But that's
I said that. I said it.
I'm just joking. But right, so
I'm being serious about that. Church trips are some of the biggest whore conferences.
I tried to tell
oh, yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about. Come on,
And
right,
look at 1015's feelings, boy. He's been hurt right now when you say they love.
I don't know, bro.
Now he about to cut that shit out.
His daughter now.
She might retract that shit. She might not. Man,
I can't think of the name of the book hemp, but it's a limo driver writing a tell-all book about how many mega pastors he picked up and took them to their whole house.
Oh, I bet. Shit. You see the woman ran up in the church pregnant? Hey, put me on speaker. Mrs. 1015, we apologize for fucking up your church trip. It was love fault. It was love fault. I ain't say it.
She was trying to go get delivered, and we done fucked it up.
Damn,
delivered.
I tried to mute you. Now you see you don't hate it on the sister.
She tried to be made whole, and we done fucked it up.
Damn it, man.
She tried to go get that rod and that staff that comforts her, and we done fucked it up.
You ever wanted to be swallowed?
Rich Lee with the $2 said, DJ, would you consider having Daphne on a women's POV? Yeah, she got a camera up though. Daphne was cool. Bugs ENY with the $10 says, Hemp ellipsis. On Girls Trip, there are different type of characters. The party chick, the sleepy chick, the chick that's on the phone with her man, and there's always the hoe chick. Usually the hoes run together. Bugs, stop it, 5. She not on the phone with her man until 5 a.m.
That's true.
You don't even go out in Miami until 2 a.m.
Right.
Come on, Bug. Come with me, Bug. I'll show you what life is. Spoons out with the 2 Canadians says, Heathen, are women today more or less virtuous? Maybe the heathen to be back. Stepping Wolf with the 20 ball says, talk y'all shit. Keep the stream going. He sent that when we were doing the extension. Saga, how you pronounce this, Ada?
Cigar Rush Put.
Damn, you really shout out to this whatever that is. Salute. Bug said, oh yeah, it's the broke chick too. Yeah. Scuba Gunner Jr. with the $5 says, give Callie a couple shots of Duce. She gonna do what you say.
Whoa, my God.
Nigga, this so corny, but that shit funny.
Come on, I'm broke, baby.
No, thank
Ain't got
you.
no money? Bullshit.
Look, no thank you. I have a drink.
I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Harambe Jack was good with the 20 ball says another factor is dudes who don't take rejection well, ellipsis. That can always lead to harassment, stalking, drugging, drinks. When you're a foreigner in another country and a stranger assaults you, how do you press charges? Predators exist. Yeah. Damn. Harambe Jack with a $10 says, my bad. I mean, you're a foreigner in another country. I think we understood. You're easy picking. Just like passport bros being licks to hoes, groups of manliness women are prey for social criminals. Predators exist. Harambe Jack with a $10 says, ask the U.S. Embassy for the stats of American citizens who go missing, kidnapped, and get SA'd, get robbed, get jumped. If you're in another country, you're playing by that country's rules and culture. RBN with the $10 says, anything my good sis Callie Bev says about what she would and would not accept in behavior, she's disqualified for because last week she admitted her day one girlfriends came for her husband. God.
Came before her husband. Oh my God.
Oh, came before her husband?
Come before her husband. That's what she said.
That's
I said they were there before my husband. Jesus Christ. Y'all got some selective ass hearing and understanding. I swear to God.
Would you
Let me
like
ask
to
you a
respond
yes
to
or
that,
no?
Miss Callie?
A quick yes or no question, Callie Bev. You were saying you knew them before your husband, but they don't come before your husband.
Correct.
So,
but the scenario was if your husband asked you to cut your friends off, would you? And I was like, nah, because he knows who my friends are. It's a goddamn package deal. If you got a problem with my friend, you should have been said something about 10, 15, 20 fucking years ago.
He married your friends. He married your black ass.
The friend, no, sorry, friends come with.
Ain't that a bitch?
Those are my friends that I've known since the goddamn 10th grade. Yes, they come with.
Wow. So if he would have said, "I don't want,"
I gotta
you,
read
you wouldn't have married him?
The glue guy with the the glue guy with the $5 said Eddie Murphy told you about the nigga Dexter with the Bahama joint back in the 80s. Y'all still ain't learned about them girls trips.
Don't let them fool ya.
Harambe Jack with the $10 said these women go to specific spots to meet up with people on these girls trips. Sometimes the 1 304 friend invites a stranger into a group, and that's how wives get coerced into 304 shit. Things happen. Yep.
I want to respond to that.
Harambe Jack with the $2 says, I'm out. Salute Harambe Jack. The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, Cali Bev go on retreats. Matt P with the $2 says, hey, these niggas don't want to hear real stories. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, most dudes can barely get their own bitch. How are they gonna smash someone else's? Y'all know the stats, and dudes getting action are horrible. Harambe Jack with the $10 says, also, if everyone is mad faded, can you break it down? Old people terms?
Drunk,
sir.
Drunk.
Man, Harambe Jack, y'all age. Who's watching the groups? Who watching the group 6? Okay. When men are with their girl, they tend to stay more sober to watch things. Jicks become unconcerned and too friendly when they get wasted. Omar Smith with the $5.
That Brown.
What church Jenny go to? When the retreat? May God forgive me for this. That one with the palace says she tried to get swallowed up.
Swallowed.
This one? No, this one. Joseph.
Yeah, well, I have a theory behind that. You notice how most women, they always plan their trips ahead of time. 6 months to a year ahead of time. Thinking back how women have a Rolodex of dudes that they talk to. Dudes usually have guys that they talk to. They usually have guys that fuck the shit out of them. They usually got guys that buy them shit. So my theory is that they're planning these trips ahead because they're actually running around trying to find out who is going to either pay for them to go on these trips or who they're going to meet down there when they go on these trips. That's all I wanted to say. I just thought that was an interesting thought that just came to my head. I wanted to speak on that.
Well, hey, y'all killing 10, 15 out.
No,
boy.
they plan ahead because each one of them have their own lives and their own families they have to plan around. That's why they plan so far ahead, sir.
No, that's not true because, you know what I'm saying? What the hell is a birthday month? Y'all chicks be killing me with that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's my birthday month. Y'all be planning trips 6 months, a year in advance. So y'all know what y'all doing.
Right, because
they do. We celebrate their birthday all month.
We all have our own, because we all have our own families, and we all have to plan around each other's families. So that's why you plan so far ahead.
No, most of y'all don't have families.
It's my friends before my husband shit though.
Yeah, hell yeah. Come on here.
Y'all tripping on this. His friends were a package deal too. I'm not gonna tell this nigga to cut off his friends since he been having since high school because I came around. Hell no.
Nobody said cut them off.
But Cali good people. His friends don't affect your marriage. His friends don't affect how he thinks about you.
Because it's a package deal. Because it's a package deal. Because those are still his friends. Just like those are still my friends. It's a package deal. You're going to meet my friends. You're going to be hanging around my friends. I'm going to be hanging around his friends. It is what it is. You don't just stop being friends with somebody because you get married.
Men nuke no boundaries.
So what if you consider some of your friends ain't and he say, I think you need to leave that girl alone. She ain't about shit. Would you cut her off?
Hell no.
How long we talking?
The fact that you had to think about it is a problem, Cali Bell.
Yep.
God damn.
No, How long?
It's one of your day one friends. It's one of your day one friends. She does something he deems unbecoming. He says, okay, you need to cut her off.
Yeah, you disrespectful as hell, Cali Beth. You sure you don't want to stop?
Don't talk to me about disrespectful.
Let her answer.
You have zero room.
Let her answer. Go ahead.
Come on, sis.
Nah, we'd have a conversation or whatever and see where he coming from with it. But nah, just an automatic cutoff. Nope.
So somebody said something about one of your day one friends trying to get at your husband, but you still friends with her.
That wouldn't be my day one.
Okay.
Damn,
Did that happen? That didn't happen though, right, Callie?
You fired, Callie.
Callie, that didn't happen though, right? That didn't happen, right?
No, that's never happened.
Okay.
Because look,
my
when I
brother
say my
Trey
day
is good.
one, I mean my day one. We have never talked to anybody who any of us have ever fucked with, ever. I don't
So
care if
Trey-
we was just talking. I don't care if it was boyfriend, girlfriend. We not fucking around with each other's leftovers. That's absolutely that's a negative.
And Callie, just to be clear, these day one friends, we're talking about females. If you had a problem with man, you wouldn't negotiate that, right?
You've been knowing a dude since
No,
you was
that's
6 years
happened
old.
before.
But I'm saying you're not negotiating with him about cutting off a man, right?
No,
Okay.
because more than likely we haven't even been friends like that anyway. You know what I'm
So
saying?
hold on. So if you had
Like
a day
I don't
one,
have no male day ones like that.
but if you did though, and he said, I don't want you around that nigga, cut him off. You cutting him off? Hypothetically speaking.
Hypothetically speaking, I probably would if he felt that strongly about it.
What's up, Hap? What's good?
So you would keep your little bulldagging ass day one friends, but you'll cut off the dudes.
Because he might be able to see something that I don't see as a woman. He might see something as a male. So yeah, I would take his word for it more so than I would take his word for it about as far as a female. Because I would be spending more time with that female. I know that female better than him, but he might be able to see some shit that I don't see as a dude.
That's a
Guess
contradiction.
what, Kelly? Y'all got blind spots for day one friends. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all got blind spots for them ragged ass heifers.
I have a pretty good track record, sir. I think I'm good.
I got you.
Hey, Hap, I'm not staying long. Did Callie Bev admit that she did choose her husband? I mean, her friends over her husband? Because I was on that panel and I asked her specifically.
What did you ask her?
If her friends
I'm not cutting off my
were
friends.
affecting her marriage and her husband said to cut those friends off, would she? And she said no, she would not. She said that we are a package deal. Did she admit it? Because I was there.
We are a package deal. So how would my day ones be causing a friction in our marriage? How would that be?
It was a hypothetical, and I gave you the hypothetical, and I asked you if your friends was causing a problem in your marriage, and your husband said you need to cut them off. You said no, I'm not cutting them off. That was your answer. Tell me I'm lying, Callie Bev. Tell me I'm lying. That was your answer.
I'm not cutting off my day ones.
There you go.
You better give me a nope. I'm not cutting off my day ones. Absolutely not, because I don't use that word loosely. Okay, it ain't a whole bunch of us motherfuckers. Now orbiters, your friends of friends type shit, that ain't a problem. But my day ones, no, that's a fucking package deal. Just like his day ones are a fucking package deal.
Your husband's the most important thing you ever had.
Come on.
So the marriage doesn't come first.
And the marriage, so you
again, you gonna let them
I'm not gonna be isolated. I'm not gonna be isolated off of no bullshit neither. So no, if he coming to me about one of my day ones or whatever like that, then I know it's some bullshit, because those are my day ones for a fucking reason.
So Callie Bev, so if he said you got to choose them or me, who you choosing?
Hell no.
We don't do ultimatums.
You know the answer.
We don't do ultimatums, and I refuse to answer the question. Because we don't do ultimatums like that. Ain't no. You got to choose your friends over me. We don't do that bullshit over here.
But if he don't like, I'm saying, okay, we're gonna do all hypotheticals. If he came to you, Callie, and said, you know what, I don't like the way your friend, I know they're your day ones and you love them, but in order for our marriage to get right, I need you to disconnect from them for a minute, so me and you can get straight. What are you choosing to do? Are you gonna do what he say and cut him off, or are you gonna say, you know what?
No, it'd be a daggone discussion, because you had 6 years to make that assessment, sir.
That's what. Can I ask you a question?
Wild, bro.
Hold on, can I ask you a question real quick?
Hey, that ain't wild. No, you're not finna come to me 10, 15, 20 years later talking about you got a problem with a friend that we've been around for 20 some odd years. That's ridiculous.
I would feel like
if there was some bullshit going on with my friend, you would have said something when we were dating.
Hey, Callie Bev, I'm a single man and I'm not married. How would I handle that? as a man who wants to get married, and my wife has a problem.
I'm about to get up out of here, big dog.
That's affecting your marriage. What should a husband do?
Be safe, bro. Shoot me at 10:15. Shoot me an email when you get a chance. This might be risky at Gmail.
All right, that's a bet.
All right.
All right, man. Enjoy that church retreat, brother.
Hey, email me my apology too.
Ray, I'm gonna tell you like this. If there was a problem with that friend or whatever like that, you would have saw that shit long before y'all got married, and you would have.
Okay, I got that. That's your point. That I should have noticed it earlier.
Joseph got a point.
Say I didn't, and now I'm noticing it. How do I approach it? As how would you want your husband to approach a woman that's causing a problem within your marriage?
Yeah, you'd have to have a discussion. How that discussion goes, can't call it or whatever like that, but it ain't no your friends or me type shit. Ain't no ultimatums like that.
Okay, if his points are solid in his reasoning, then what? Like he has solid, good reason that you even could say, all right, those are good reasons for him to feel away. Then what happens?
Shit. Look, it'd be some yeah, we can't hang out as often. But I'm not cutting off my damn day one.
God damn. Man, look, Nimbus got video of you beating up, taking somebody out. That ain't no way, bro. I don't know, bro.
I got strong Jada Pinkett vibes from her, bro.
What kind of evidence they got on you, Cal?
On me, Callie. I didn't even know you was like that.
They call her ass down a freak Nick. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Callie.
Ain't no way in the world I'm getting married to come in fourth place. What you say, Joseph?
I said you giving out strong Jada Pinkett Smith vibes from me, man.
Damn.
You know, like I thought you.
I mean, you can say that if you want to.
I thought you was different, man.
You can say that.
I thought you was different. You fired. I'm gonna find me another YouTube chick to simp after.
Look, I'm fired from what? I'm fired from what?
Yeah, we gotta bring Ari back.
From what?
Hey, DJ Hemp, I'm gonna ask him the question though. Your wife said, "I'm not cutting my friends out with him. I don't care. I mean, they're my day one." What's your response?
All right. It is hard to answer because it doesn't resonate, but no fucking way. Like I'm not playing. Like, and that's why I get fit. That's why, black man, when I'm listening to the conversations, right, I want to understand what is the best way, not the way we hear all the time on the YouTube streets, right? That doesn't make it the best way. That's just what's been purported for so long, especially in the days of KS. God bless the dead. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, is this functional? Can we actually do it at a high yield, right? Because many of the men that want to do what KS was saying ain't the men he was talking to. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers not in shape, can't fight, don't got no money. You know what I mean? So all this shit don't even apply to you, my nigga. So I'm trying to figure out what can most of us do, you know? And so I'm listening, hearing my brother Matt talk, and then Callie saying shit like this. This makes me think that her husband been negotiating with her for too long. He was negotiating from day one, and now he's gonna have to continue to negotiate shit that shouldn't even be a question. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, damn, do you have to be more heavy-handed overall, or can you concede some things, right, for the for happiness? You know,
for the betterment. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, we want to be happy, but then making each other too happy come to shit like this. And I'm not pinpointing Callie, but see, that's the thing. See, I'm not really talking to you. This is a fresh example, right? And so honestly, because throughout my life, I've been able to say, like when I coach the kids, right? We got 100 kids on our football team. They don't play both ways at the school I coach at, right? So these are 10 D1 kids a year, right? So you can effectuate real change as 100 kids. I'm a part of 100 Black Men of America or Mega Sci 5, right? So what do you tell the young boys? Right. So when I'm trying to learn, and it's always back and forth. Like, what the fuck is the best path to success?
The best path to success is to find you somebody that operates within your own boundaries. That's it. I don't have to move extra special like that because I operate how I operate and he's already comfortable with it.
Yeah, Kelly, but I also wasn't asking you because you're a woman and I'm talking to the men about how men should approach women, right? And what you're saying is right, but it's anecdotal and you cannot teach that to the masses. You can't say this is this is that. No, you have to have some standards. The problem is now that we don't have any standards. There needs to be standards for conduct overall. That's why our people aren't doing great, because we have no fucking standards and we let everything fly. So if you were teaching women, you would have to teach them in mass. And what would you teach them? You can't just say whatever works for you works for you. No, because her getting her ass whooped in her house is not something that should work for her. So let's stop saying that like to each his own. No, we got to be much more structured with each other. So now but you understand my premise though? Do you understand my premise, Callie?
Yes.
All right. My bad if I'm yelling. I'm just because this is bothersome that we so broken up. And we notice that all the other people are more married than us, and they're also doing better than us. So this is a real issue.
Yeah. Because them white girls, you want me to get rid of them?
I ain't see you. My fault.
It's done.
So, Hamp, what you're saying is dudes are way too open with the negotiations. That we're giving away too much.
Well, what I'm saying, Hank, is I was listening to my brother Matt, and I was listening and like, okay, this makes sense. And then I hear, I don't come before your friends. I'm like, damn, my brother, Mr. Bev was negotiating too much. I'm trying to feel like what's the solution that we could teach most people.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
think, wow. Well, my solution is, like I said,
no. Hold on, Hank. See, I don't now. Love, no, I hate when people say shit like that. Like I'm not going to address it. It's not what I got. I'm listening intently, right? And so we use deductive reasoning. Everything that you said leads to that. Right? From drinks to drinks, from trip to trip, from day ones don't go. No, I didn't just use reasoning for that one instance. I'm listening to all of it. Go ahead, Hank.
No, so
now you know I love you, but I'm just listening.
Yeah, Bill, don't get in your feelings, man. You be all right. I would definitely have guys have to ask the tough questions, man. They can't be scared of what the answer's going to be, what the results are going to be, and if it's just not what it is, you don't get the results that you think you should be getting, then move the hell on. We got the options. Us as men, as kings, we need to move like we are. Stop kowtowing, taking knees to ladies like Love and Callie Bev and Heath and Queen. What the hell now?
Hey, wait a minute.
Love got to move the fuck on. She ain't gonna make it because she's not gonna apply to the one part theory. She's not good with the no girls trips. She's not good with that. No, I'm just using your name as an example. I'm sorry.
Use my name, my likeness to get your point across, sir.
Yeah, I just had to use your name because I like you as you're a beautiful person. So we can't be negotiating like that. That's not how we need to negotiate. We need to have our standards and hold firm to them and move on with it. We can't wait till we are 6 years in, all of a sudden trying to negotiate. Oh, it's too late now. She's gonna do what she want to do.
Mm-hmm. That is fact. Yeah.
How about just not majoring in the minors? Because I get what Callie Bev is saying. Like, you can't sit there and come how long later talking about I don't like such and such. How is that even reasonable? That's the part. That's the unreasonableness of it. Why was it in the beginning?
Because things can happen during the relationship.
Hold on, Love. Are you finished? I want to make sure y'all because the men will run over it. Go ahead.
So it's like you have to establish your boundaries. What are you saying here?
No, I'm just making sure we get Callie in too because she was trying to reply. Go ahead.
But yeah, so it's not reasonable to expect you to come 5-6 years later and saying no. Like that should have been part of your vetting process then. I'm with her. Like you can't sit there and come and tell me you can't be part of my friend group can't be there after the fact. These are my
Asia question, right? On that exact point, that's why now I'm wrestling with the fact of don't fucking let nothing slide, right? Because what you're saying, if what you're saying is what you want, then I'm not negotiating ever. If I see any little issue with her, like you said, because I need to do it up front, right? To be fair. So then if I see any inkling, I gotta cut it right then.
Yes.
Go ahead.
But now, just saying, right now, I didn't give her an opportunity to show me anything different, but I don't have the luxury to do so because you said now I'm majoring in the minors.
Yeah, because majoring in the minors means we work out. My friends aren't a part of this. When you do marry your family, like you marry her family, I marry your family. Yes, that's true. But the friend piece, that shouldn't be an indicator. If you're vibing with your woman, and this is the courting stage, you vibing with her, you love her, y'all doing great. and her friends, maybe I might not get along. That don't mean that they're bad people. They just ain't your cup of tea, but there's respect there. I don't think a healthy relationship says you can't let anything slide. Like I just think that that's way too stringent, him, of a principle or mentality to keep. Let nothing slide. There has to be some type of room for buffering to compromise. That's all I'm saying. I just think it's way too stringent.
And just to clarify, but you think for people who you ain't related to, who don't like what? Why would I let? Because I don't know what to do now. That's why I'm asking for clarity. I don't know what to do. So my wife had a friend where this girl was doing too much. I'm saying, yo, you gotta get her out of here, right? Okay. Period. But that's how. But you know me, so literally, I'm just like, I don't fuck with her.
Yeah.
After like she said something to son, I don't know, whatever. But anyway, we ain't heard from that bitch in a minute.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But is that how they gotta be though? Because now I don't have to deal with this 10 years later when I'm balls deep, pun intended. 5, 6 kids, 7, 8 kids later. Like, why not just nip it in the beginning? And like you said, why even give her any grace?
I think grace has to be extended in all circumstances. But at the same exact time, I don't think if that girl that you said you didn't like her, I'm not sure some circumstances why you didn't like her, but your wife might not have been all with her either. You know what I'm saying? It might have been some issues with their relationship as well. So that's why she's like, whatever. But to be fair, you marry your man, he should come first. Like, you got to trust him. You got to trust.
Right,
but also, trust goes both ways.
Let's ask you the same hypothetical. You and sweetheart rocking for 10. I can call him sweetheart if I want to. Now, you and sweetheart, black magic, pause. Been together 10 years, 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
One of them old tired ass friends that you guys started to rub him the wrong way. He said, yo, I ain't feeling her vibe, B.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get her up out of here. You saying that you gonna wrestle with him over that?
She just couldn't come over anymore. I would just have to compartmentalize. Like, what is he saying? Don't talk to her ever again. She can't come over here no more. What is he saying?
Maybe she's a poor influence. She the one keep asking you to go on girls trip. Maybe he went to use your phone. Her message pop up. Man, leave that old black, ugly, tall, dark skinned niggas and come out with me. It's her. And you know that shit happens. That type of shit, they act like they joking, but they ain't joke. You know how it go.
Yeah, but that's a problem here. That right there's a problem. She don't respect my relationship.
Well, she ain't talking like me. You know, that's how I talk. But you know what they say, like.
No, I'm telling you, it happens. No, it literally happens. When you disrespect my relationship, you disrespecting me. And that's the boundary I have. So if old girl's respecting my relationship in some type of way, she does have to go.
Well, he's saying I'm not feeling how she moving. That's what he's saying to you.
Because she disrespected the relationship.
But not even he had to see him. He just is something off for her. That happens.
And it can't be feelings based. Let's be real. Like, it can't be feelings based. Like, tell me what happened. I'm a fact based person.
Okay, so he got to prove it to you too.
You can't sit there and just say I don't like her. Why? What happened? Let me handle it. I'm gonna handle it.
Okay.
You can't sit there and be like, I woke up today and I'm not feeling her. What?
And obviously, if he gave you an ultimatum, you ain't rocking with it.
Ultimatums are I don't do well with ultimatums.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, I'm being real.
You ain't going?
Oh, about the girls trip? I ain't going. We already talked about that.
No, I'm saying that he give you an ultimatum. Yo, man, get rid of her, or we gonna have to have a different conversation.
I'm keeping my man, Chuck. My man. Okay. Kick that hoe out now. No, I'm keeping my man.
All right, y'all could jump in. I just want to make sure Callie got a chance to like say what she wanted to say.
All right.
Is marriage safe for you guys that are married?
Hold on, Trey. Let me make sure. Let me see, because she was waiting on. Hold on. Go ahead, Callie.
I think y'all are laying a whole lot on it. That's like asking me to cut off my sisters. That's like asking me to cut off my family. Those don't go well. And as far as like the negotiations and stuff is concerned or whatever, there was no negotiation. Well, you can do this because I do this, and you can do this because no, it happened naturally. Okay. And I think that that's pretty much universal when it comes to finding somebody that operates within your frame. Like Heathen King was saying, I operate under his umbrella anyway, so it wasn't that difficult for me to, you know what I'm saying, stay within those bounds because that's who I am regardless. So being that people don't have the same standards or whatever like that, that's why I said what I said earlier about you finding somebody that operates within, you know, underneath your umbrella already off jump. That way, you know, it ain't a whole bunch of pushing and pulling and fighting and come over here. You got to stand over here under this umbrella because, you know what I'm saying? No, I normally, you know what I'm saying, operate under this regardless anyway. So it's not that difficult. It's not that deep, and it ain't no fight. You know what I mean?
Can I respond to that real quick though? I think that one thing we're leaving out is the
Trey was up. So Trey, you gonna let Black Man say what he needs?
Just really quickly, this is one of the reasons why I'm hesitant on marriage. And this is one of the reasons why I haven't made any moves. If I was ever with a woman and I identified to her that there was a problem in our marriage and somebody else was causing that problem outside of our marriage, and she decided that she was going to choose that person over me, I'd be on a rocket ship and the first thing to a divorce attorney to get rid of her. That's absolutely ridiculous. If we're going to get married, nothing comes before the marriage. Nothing. And if I'm identifying that something is bothering, something is affecting this marriage, and I'm telling you, it's your friend that is causing a problem, is causing a rift between you and I in this marriage, and I'm telling you the best situation, the best remedy for this is for you to get rid of her, and you're telling me no because we've been friends, I knew her longer than I knew you, goodbye, you're gone.
Yeah. Go ahead, Black Man.
Yeah. I think that I think we're leaving something out. I think we're leaving the possibility of change. I think that 15 years ago, your best friend could be the best friend, a sister, someone close, someone you grew up with, your day one. Then that sister may go through transition, lose her man, or get jealous of what you have, or get upset, or talk against your marriage, or say anything. People change. People don't stay the same. And I think we believe that. I think in our heart we give people grace and say, hey, they're going to stay the same. But if they change, and your husband starts to see something you can't see, that's what we alluded to earlier, then you have to listen to your husband. Hey, baby, listen, I don't think your friend have the best intentions for you. I know you love her. I know it's your sister. I know y'all close, but I'm telling you what I see. And you've been so close to her so long, you can't see it, but I'm telling you, she does not have the best intentions for you. And I think that you need to pull away from that. And if there was any backlash about, oh, well, because you have to know your husband has better intentions for you. I tell my kids this. I hear Hamp all the time say, fuck them kids. I tell my kids, you're not a part of the marriage. You're part of the family. You're not a part of the marriage. This is something me and your mama put together. It's something that we got married. You ain't a part of this. And so nothing comes before this. Your mama is my priority and I hers. So we ain't nothing coming before this. So I even said that about the kids. I'm not going to allow because kids can do that. Kids can come between a marriage in a heartbeat, right? So I'm not even going to allow the kids to do it. Damn sure ain't going to allow no best friends or no sisters or no siblings. I don't give a damn if it's blood or water. It doesn't matter. If it's a problem in our marriage, like Trey alluded to, we got to cut the head off this fucking snake and we got to do it immediately. And if you're not able to do that, then we need to go sit down with the divorce attorney and make that happen.
Yeah. And just one more point before you reply, Callie, on the marriage thing. Point blank, period. My wife is the most important person in my life.
There you go.
Once you know that and say that, that's it. My man got killed, right? God bless the dead. And he had a son. And his girl was a Delta. And they was like, we gonna be there for you, XYZ. She called me like, I ain't seen them bitches in a year. Everybody and their mother know I got all these kids at the house. Don't nobody come help with them fucking kids, babysit.
Shit.
Love had offered one day, then she conveniently got sick when it was time to watch them that day. So it just but once you tell the Most High this is gonna be the most important person in my life, I don't need to go much further than that. You know?
Right.
Go ahead,
everybody else is nothing. Everybody else is a fucking liability.
Now, BMU, is that or is that not a conversation?
What you mean? As far as
as far as you coming to her saying, hey, you know what I mean? I see X, Y, and Z about old girl. I feel like, you know, she's doing X, Y, and Z or whatever, and it's affecting this, that, and the third. Is that not a conversation?
Yes, that is a conversation. And your response should be what? In that situation, if Callie, if I'm talking to you, If you and I were in a marriage and I came to you and I told you those words, what would be your response back to me about your day one I'm talking about? What would you say?
What happened?
Baby,
It would be what happened? What did you see? You know what I'm saying? What actually happened?
I see how she look at you. I see how I've seen her texting and looking up at the other friends while you talking about your husband. I see her being very spiteful when it comes to you. And I know you're not seeing this, baby, but I'm telling you what I see. And what would you say? My point exactly.
Froze? I think she froze.
Froze. Yeah, I
Go ahead, baby.
froze.
I'm sorry.
My boy started streaming. He home from school. What did you say? I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying if I came to you and I said that, hey, baby, listen, I think she's out to get you. I see her texting. I see her under-eyeing the other friends. They're laughing. I think they're joking behind your back. I'm seeing her being a hater behind your back because I feel like now she's getting to the point where she's at a situation she don't have no man or she lost her man. Now she's very spiteful for what you have. And baby, I just don't want that negative energy around you. And I think you should pull away from that.
Yeah, taking it outside of my day ones because my day ones for a reason or whatever.
Don't need to answer that.
In orbiter, yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and I'll confront her.
We ain't talking about that.
Yeah, I'm talking about the day ones.
She ain't doing it.
Yeah,
bro.
well, maybe I'm just retarded and I can't see past the fact that is my day one and that's not how they operate.
Well, I even think
perhaps that's my mental block then.
Yeah, even a motherfucker with Down syndrome can answer this question. So don't put it on the retarded people.
Okay, maybe I got down.
No, you don't. Cause they would answer how they supposed to.
What the hell?
No shade on retarded people today. That's Cali Bev thinking like that.
Yeah, I can't. That's a mental block for me. I can't put myself in that situation where my day one would do anything like that.
Yeah. So you think they're perfect? You know, they're mistake free.
When it comes to that type stuff, when it comes to that type stuff, yep.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking like they're the Marvels though, and I'm thinking, no, they can change, they can get mad, they can be jealous. They're human. They can change on you.
I mean, but she's vetted them over 20 years. So why are you trying to create change where there isn't? If those are her day ones for 20 years.
Look, it doesn't matter.
I know how they operate single when I'm married. You know, we've already been through that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's the thing about it. You don't think y'all women have blind spots because y'all in your feelings?
Right, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Y'all have blind spots. Y'all don't see it because y'all let me finish. Y'all look past some of the bullshit she doing. Y'all sit there and watch her asleep with your friend's boyfriend, and you were still okay with that. Oh, girl, it's not that bad, but don't do it again. You should have befriended right then and there, but now you sit there and gave her the pass.
Why
you let us slide. You said, well, it wasn't my man. I ain't worried about it until it is.
No, those
talking very extreme.
Those are not friends.
Okay. Women that's
stop.
Character, and that's what like that. I don't know her friends like that, but the way she's talking, they have good character, and they're not going to sleep with someone's boyfriend. And she called them day one.
Okay. Like Black Man said, what if they over talking slick and slide? What if he see her at the club acting ratchet, doing foolish? I don't want that around my woman because she ain't gonna try to influence my woman to act like her ratchet ass. Ain't got to be about sleeping, but just the way she's carrying herself, the way she's moving, the way she's operating. No, we don't need that in the household. So you're gonna have to get rid of her friend. I told my lady from the giddy up, I'm vetting her friends. Hold on, Calabab. I know you in your feelings. I'm trying to get you off of you. I told my lady I'm vetting her friends, and if I deem one of them not worthy, they have to go. She said, well, does that apply to you? I said, I have no problem. I let a friend two go because they didn't act right, because they didn't talk right. They wasn't moving and I didn't have a married mindset. I don't want to have that around my family.
No, she's doing it both ways. And that's what's up. She can do the same.
It's a must. Now, what I look like putting that demand on you, but I can't have it on myself?
Can't have it yourself.
But it has to go both ways. And a lot of
I'm okay with that.
That's good. That's
we are. We don't have no. Most men ain't just one way all the time like that.
So look, Asia, question, Asia. You said when you answered the same hypothetical, you said my man, right?
Yeah.
So why are you sticking up for what Cali Bev standing on?
Well, I am because again, it works for her in her marriage, and she's not moving from it. So it's like those are her sister. I'm gonna call them Dave. Those are like your sisters, right, Callie? Those you call them your sisters,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I would call them my sister.
I hear feedback. I'm sorry.
That might have been Callie. She said yes, those are like her sister.
Yeah, those are her sisters, and they've been her. That's just like you telling her to cut her sister off. And I said in the beginning, you can't come in 20 years later talking about you got to get rid of your sister. But I was talking about for my situation. We've been together for 10 years.
So no standard, right?
Say it one more time.
No standard, just to each his own. And you're gonna tell her to do something that would be detrimental to her relationship that you wouldn't do.
But it's not detrimental. Every time
Well, what?
for
But just
Callie,
hold on. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm saying this. I'm just listening to you. So you're saying you know that you put your man first, right? Because you know that that's the conglomerate. He's the one that chooses if something, God forbid, happens to you, whether they pull the plug or not, right? So that person first, right? So you're saying you would make a decision that makes the most sense for that relationship. That means the most in your life. But then when she says she'll potentially make a decision that could damage the relationship that's most important in her life, you're gonna say that's okay.
I'm saying it for Callie Bedman, how she's talking, that's okay for her because it
What
works
I'm
for
saying
her.
is, did you hear what I said though?
Yeah, it teaches on. And so I will agree.
Slow down. What I'm saying is the most important relationship in your life is your husband, right?
Correct. I agree with doing that.
Does that not apply to her?
It does apply to her.
And does that not change, right? Regardless of the decision making, is that still consistent?
Yes.
So if she makes a decision for the sake of other people that can hurt the most important relationship in her life, why would you say yes, go move forward with that when you wouldn't do it?
I'm saying that goes for Callie Bev. I hear it.
He's still on.
Still on it, each his own shit, bro.
But I said that he just on. He cut me off there and said, slow down.
Where's that backpedal clip at? Where's that backpedal clip at?
Okay.
Like I said,
Pink, I've been trying to drink water, Lauren. I can't do it.
But Callie Bev and her marriage been there for 20 years.
Hey, Hamp, I'm gonna have to send you something.
For them.
The time is irrelevant.
No,
the time
it
doesn't matter. The time doesn't matter. That's her husband. That's her husband. He comes.
I'm not backpedaling because again, if he sat there and says to me, you got it 10 years later, sweetheart says 10 years later, you got to get rid of old girl. I said I was sitting there and asked what happened. Did I not say that?
Love, do you think that the husband is the most important thing?
I already said yes to that already.
Okay, right. So we all agree on that. So now, I think the standard across the board would be that the husband is the priority, and he's the leader and the protector and the provider of the family, which makes him more. Hold on, which makes him right. Which make him more important than anything orbiting in Callie Bell's words, and anything outside of the family. So if he comes to you and you never had an issue with this man, and he says one of your friends who is your sister, who is the closest to you, is a problem, and he has the best intentions, you know your husband, you know he's not doing this out of spite, and he's saying this is a problem, and I think that you need to pull away from her. It shouldn't be any question that you should even push back. You should say, if my man who has never caused any issues or been hating on my friends before sees something now after 10 years of marriage, I should pull away without fighting with this man. I shouldn't argue with this man.
There's going to be a conversation.
It's a conversation that will be had, plain and simple. Anybody fighting? Yeah. We're allowed to have conversations and talk.
But did you hear what Callie Bev said?
I agree. I agree with you, love. There should be a conversation. But
Callie Bev said we're gonna have a conversation, and she's still gonna keep her friend. She said she's not moving. It doesn't matter what you say. I'm gonna let you talk just to get it up off your chest, but I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Yeah, the happy medium is I don't hang out with them all the time or in certain situations. That would be the happy medium after this conversation.
I think it's good. I think the thing that I'm hurt by the most is I would hope that if I had a friend, if Trey, and I love my brothers, I love Trey, I fuck right, but let's say we, you know what I'm saying, we was hanging out, let's say I was still in DC, we rocking out, right? And he saying it's okay for me to do something that he wouldn't do for himself because of how detrimental it could be. I would hate to have a friend like that.
Yeah.
And that's the part that concerns me the most, that like sucks for all intents and purposes.
And that goes back to what we talked about earlier, girl trips. The same mentality could be on those very girl trips when they're having conversation.
Hold on, Black Men Unfiltered. I am so happy that Lauren is stuck in traffic and she has to pee.
I hope it drip down your leg, Lauren. I hope it drip all down your leg.
Shit like that.
This is better than me wishing your car wouldn't start.
Damn.
Now you about to pee on yourself? This is
And
like
stuck in traffic?
This is heaven, bro. My bad. Go ahead, Black. I know you was saying some real shit. I just couldn't. I'm just.
You
shouldn't have been talking shit. This is one of them situations where, when I say things like people aren't taking the vows seriously, it's a joke to them. It doesn't mean anything. The covenant to God is not a real to them. You know, a lot of these things that these people are going into these marriages and saying they're just saying it. They're just repeating after the pastor. They're just repeating after the officiant at the wedding. They're not. There's no meaning to it. It doesn't mean anything to them in their heart. To me, I take this seriously. If I'm saying you're my priority and you're number one, that's it. Even if I don't like it. I've been in plenty of situations in the military and law enforcement. I had to do something I didn't want to do. I didn't agree with it. I didn't like it. I had to do it anyway. If this woman is telling me, hey, this guy, your friend is a problem for us, I may not like it. But if it's affecting our marriage, she comes first. The marriage comes first. I got to deal with it, whether I like it or not. And this whole idea, we're going to have a conversation, doesn't matter. Okay, we can talk about it, but the results are going to be the results.
Yeah.
You can air out your grievances as much as you want, but the results are still going to be the results.
And Trey, in terms of and Black Man, back me up, or if I'm wrong. But as people get older, like in relationships in their marriage, friend group gets increasingly smaller too.
They do.
You know, like you'll see each other like, hey, we planning a trip, you know, everybody going. But other than that, people just living in their bubble. You know, you might watch the game, but it's much more with her, with the kids, you know?
Yeah.
And so that's the reason why this is even more important in terms of a conversation that we need to. I don't want nobody to be faking, but at the same time, we got to say the things that help the most people.
Yeah.
Even if we still working on getting them fixed, we know what's right. You know what I'm saying? Like it just. Go ahead, Callie. My bad.
I'm trying to figure out and help me understand, all of y'all. How would a friend affect y'all marriage if it's team us against everybody?
Go ahead, Luke.
It's
Got you. So let's say
it's not team us against everybody, because you already chose your friends over your husband when you made the decision. If I disagree with how they're moving, how they acting, how they talking, how they treating certain people, you know what I'm saying? How they want to just always get you to go out all the time. Why do your friends always 3 days a week? Why are they trying to get you to go out all the time? What about have some me and you time, some alone time? Every time I'm trying to do that, she know it's scheduled because you probably ran off at the mouth and told her, but she's trying to get you to go out that week at happy hour. Are we only gonna be a couple hours? All of a sudden, couple hours turned into 4 hours. Now you late to the date.
No, with that,
Hold
the
on,
problem is
Callie,
not
you
the
asked
fact
what?
that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Let Luke answer, and then you'll have multiple people's examples.
Right. So okay. So for example, because I think you're just to bring it back. Your question was, what type of things can a woman do to give like those signs off to their man? Correct? That was your question. Okay. So like, let me give you an example. Right. I have a lot of male friends, and I have a lot of male single friends. If my male friend is like, yo, you know, I ran through Shorty, and let's say I know Shorty's my girl's best friend, and I know that my girl doesn't know Shorty get down like that. If I catch whiff and my boys tell me that, I'm gonna come back to my Shorty and be like, yo, you know, homegirl be getting down like blah 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 blah. I don't think you should be hanging out with her no more. And that will be an example where I have to tell her, I don't care what my girl thinks. If I feel like that's gonna be an issue in my relationship, she has to go. The friend has to go. Sorry, not her, not my girl, but her friend has to go. And that's her operating in her own time, own space. But that's too close to my girl, where I'm gonna have to go to my girl and be like, that's not cool. You can't be chilling with her no more.
She's participating in the activities?
No, my girl don't have to participate. I'm talking about if the one she calls day one is participating, my girl can't chill with her. No.
Okay. You said you saw this like way ahead of time, right? Or did you see it,
Sometimes.
10, 15 years down the line?
No, but sometimes, but let's say like, oh, this weekend just passed, right? If my boy just ran through my homegirl's best friend this past weekend, this Monday I'll be having that conversation. Whether I've been cool with homegirl the last 8-10 years, I don't care. That today we're gonna have that conversation about what happened this past weekend and why you can't chill her moving forward from this weekend moving forward.
Because your friend saw one of her friends do something.
Not saw, but let's no. Let's say I'm convinced though, like because I know everybody he say she said. I don't fall for he say she says. But if I'm convinced that her friend is doing thought shit, that's all I'm saying. If I'm convinced that her friend is doing it, I don't care if my girl. I do care if my girl's doing it or not, but she better not be doing it. But whether I care if she's doing it or not, if I find out the friend is doing it, my girl cannot be friends with her anymore. I don't care if it's day one.
That makes sense.
Okay.
No, like let's say like your friend. Go ahead, BMU. My fault.
No. I was just going to say I agree with Luch Man, because I feel as if that friend is out being bogus like that, or she's having that type of lifestyle, and you know about it, like he say she say, like you said, but you actually know about the shit. Yeah, you gotta be able to tell your woman, hey, listen, I know that's your day one, but man, her behavior is unbecoming, and we'll have to pull you away from that. I can't have you around her no more.
Conduct matters.
Okay. I mean, I feel that, but I'm trying to figure out how does that affect y'all's relationship, though.
It affects it because your friend is a hoe. She has hoe tendencies, and she's around you with those hoe tendencies, and then she's going to force you to be a secret keeper, and then now you are part of that hoe tendency shit with her, and then you become what you are around, and what you are around you become. And so you're gonna be a secret holder, you're gonna turn into a liar, then you're gonna start lying to me. Hey, what y'all talking about over there? Oh, we talking about going to the dance tomorrow night, when you really talking about how she fucked the old boy, how she fucked this other boy, and you keeping the secrets because that's your day one. So instead of putting you in that position, I'm pulling you out of position. I'm benching her, and I'm you the starter. You're gonna stay the starter where you are. You don't need that type of influence in your life, because we all know influence is the key thing for women. Oh, my influence is amazing. Beyonce can make 85 bitches do this and stop singing at one time. It's very influential for women. Very influential.
Yeah. So, Caleb, if I gave you an example of how your friends can influence, like I said, I'm trying to set up a date night, but your friend's trying to get you out, to go out with her 3 to 4 nights a week. Why is she doing that? She's a bad influence. Exactly, and that can affect our relationship. All of a sudden, you're not as home as much. You hang around her, you start to act like her, and her attitude bad. Now your attitude can act a little kind of bad because she get away with her boyfriend. It makes you feel like you can get away with your husband. No, we can't have that.
Am I supposed to cover you or no?
Okay, so what y'all saying is that day ones don't respect your relationship.
No.
I mean that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like these people that they call friends don't respect the relationship.
Allie, there's just associations. Associations matter.
There you go.
Right? Associations matter. I'm gonna give you an extreme example. I'm trusting that you're not gonna cast it aside and try to make a point out of it. Have you ever heard of Big L?
You said Big L?
Yeah.
No, who was that?
If rap was the game, he'd be MVP, the most valuable poet on the MIC. Well, so anyway, right? Well, that was lost on you, but Big L could have possibly been the up there with Biggie and Jay-Z and all that. Unfortunately, he got shot in his face while his daughter was in the car because they were looking for his brother. And so associations matter that much. Right. So, and I'm just giving an extreme example to illustrate the point. Right.
Mm-hmm.
If I was gonna go that route too.
Yeah. Unbecoming. Right. What she's doing with her life. Right. Can reflect on you, and it can reflect on you poorly. Right. So that's all. I hope that wasn't too extreme to be just cast aside, but those things have to matter.
No, I got you. Okay, well, since I got you, then never mind what I was getting ready to say in response to him, because he was saying something about why is your girl asking you to go out 3 days a week, yada, 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 whatever. And my response was going to be, it sounds like the problem is the fact that she's asking to go out 3 days a week. I mean, as if, your girl can't say no.
Well, most of the time y'all don't say no because you want to go out there and have a drink, have a good time, yuck it up, talk your shit, and do your thing.
No,
Right.
but she can't.
And look,
I don't know. I just think it's weird that you guys are operating off of the fact that your girl can't say no to her friends, or can't say I'm not going, or can't say I'm not doing that. Oh, this where y'all going? Oh, I'm good.
How many times have you turned down your day ones to do some activities like that, though, Calabert? Be honest.
Some activities like what? Like some thought and shit?
No, just going out having a drink.
Just going out having a good time or whatever. Yeah. Hardly ever, because we don't really get out all the time.
I know that's right.
Wait,
yeah, we don't get out all the time. That shit takes planning and everything. We all got kids and husbands and all that kind of shit like that. So yeah, that takes planning. We don't go out often like that.
Well, you going to the happy hour after work is probably don't take a lot of planning. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it kind of does, but okay.
Your kids are a little bit more mature. They can keep themselves, right? They can watch themselves. It ain't like you got to go home and make sure they fed and all that.
Right, but happy hour is dinner time. The other one, she got kids of her own that she got to feed, and the other one got kids and her husband and stuff like that she got to feed. So yeah, ain't no just pop up shit like that.
Yeah,
no.
We know you got trifling ass friends, and they ain't doing nothing but get them.
I don't have trifling ass friends, sir.
Let me ask. What you mean. Let me ask this question before we get out of here to the fellas, though. Now let's keep it real. Now you got friends that be Chamberlaining it up, bad influence. He got a wife. As long as he at his house, he got a wife. Ring in his pocket like a motherfucker. You ain't you cutting homeboy off. Keep it real.
Absolutely.
Yes,
I've done it.
This is the thing. Military. Anybody been in the military can tell you. We had those friends. That's just what it was. And I was in the military from 18 all the way till I was 30. Those friends that I had when I was 18 that was still going around at different duty stations and stuff with me, that was starting it up when I was starting it up and everything. Once I got married and got older and started having a different type of life, I had to get rid of them cats. They were not moving the way that they needed to be moving to be in my circle anymore. It was cool when we was 18, 19, 20 years old. But once I end up getting married, I end up maturing and things like that. I found out, and this wasn't just.
I can't let y'all do it, man. Come on now.
I'm just saying.
Niggas don't be. This is now. I'll give us this much credit. I'm not saying y'all don't do it. I'm saying niggas will do this. Yo, my nigga, you wildin'. We not gonna do what Love did. I'll give us that much credit. Yo, you wildin', my nigga. What y'all know what wildin' is, right?
Yeah.
You're doing too much.
But
in my 20s, I ignored a lot of
you having a conversation with your friends. Give them the opportunity to change. Now, if Calabert was saying, I talked to them and they're going to change, they're not going to keep doing that. Okay, I'm cool with that. But if they still doing it after you had that conversation, no, they gone. They're done. I've done friends like that.
Yeah, and all we do after we done had the conversation with them.
Yeah.
And all we do after we done had the conversation with them, we just simply distance ourselves from them. That's just basically it. It's not a big ass conversation or anything like that. They might be still homeboys, but they ain't like, we just distance ourselves. It kind of naturally happens with dudes though.
And especially when you have a
like you saying, nigga, you wildin'.
I got a homeboy who got married, and he was still living a single life to the point where his wife would call us in the middle of the night because she didn't know where he was at. And I told him straight up, this shit is unacceptable, bro. Unacceptable. You're married. You're a husband now. Be a husband. And if he couldn't get his act together, I told him we couldn't be cool no more because I respect marriage. And that's not cool what he was doing. Now, when I was younger, I'll be honest with you, when I was in my 20s and in the military, I ignored a lot of shit that from friends that they was doing wild stuff. I didn't pay any attention. I didn't correct them. But as I got older, they started to realize how important marriage was. No, I didn't. No, I would check my friends in a heartbeat, and I wouldn't even think twice about it.
Yeah, I think.
Don't be coming around here. Don't make me your fucking alibi, nigga.
Yep,
Right.
exactly. Bro.
Right.
And that's
She,
what
hey, JT, she called and talking about something. Is he with you? I'm looking, no, hell no, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why would he be with me?
Yeah, and that's one of the things I was getting to. I was gonna say the same thing that y'all saying. Basically to the point where, like my homeboy, his wife is like, when you get to know their wives and their kids and shit, it really get weird, right? Because especially when you know they got a good one. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a good ass wife. She cooking, she cleaning, she taking care of this nigga. He being reckless like a motherfucker, and then he got daughters and shit. And so I just straight up told that nigga, just like what Ham said, hey man, you tripping like a motherfucker, boy. I said, you got a good one at the house. Say, man, that motherfucker gonna leave your ass. You gonna be sick like a bitch. He talking about, oh man, I'm good. I said, all right, man, listen, that motherfucker come to my house again, talking about where you at. I'm not lying for you, bro. I'm not lying for you. Can't y'all put me in the middle of that shit? We cool with your wife. We love your kids. Don't come to my house. Don't have your wife come to my house. Pulling my wife to the side saying you seen her, asking me where you. I'm not lying for you, bro. So don't. The best thing for you to do, motherfucker.
And a lot of
is
these
don't use
goofy
no
ass
alibi.
niggas. And a lot of these goofy ass niggas be having relationship arguments with the side chick, as if they was in a relationship with them too.
Yeah,
Shit
that's
is
stupid.
all fucked up. Now I get wind to your girl. Now your girl looking at you like that's your day one, nigga. What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Now she looking at you like, is it something you need to tell me?
So Love
Like,
C
nigga,
just
keep
said in the chat.
keep that fire
Love
away
C
from me, homie.
Yeah,
Your
Love
day
C said
ones
that
are
we
ones
talking
that,
to them.
that will check you. That's what I say. Your day ones are the ones that will check, that they will G
No
check
doubt.
you. That's what I'm talking about.
No doubt.
Yeah, Love C said we talking about it, but at the same time, we not saying nothing about cutting them off. No, we giving them warning, right? Pride comes before the fall. Listen, I'm telling you, bro, I'm not lying for you. Next time she come, I ain't seen that nigga. He probably out doing some more trifling ass shit.
Right.
You go find him. I don't know where your nigga at.
And see, the reason why I have this apprehension about friends seeing what your person is doing, or friends seeing what other friends is doing and stuff like that. Perfect example. On the way to Ben Hill Day, right? This was about 15 years ago. On the way to Ben Hill Day or whatever like that. We in my car. His homeboy sees my car, basically, because I got like dark tint or whatever. He couldn't see who was actually in the passenger seat. He just saw a figure. So he calls my husband, was like, hey, I just seen Callie's car going on the way to Ben Hill Day. Where you at? He was like, I'm in the car. He was like, oh, okay. I was just making sure. Okay, but so what if what if he, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if he would have had to carry that on and my husband just happened to be in the car behind or whatever like that, but it was somebody else in the passenger seat. You know what I'm saying? It could have been anything. But he done ran with this whole narrative about bed keeping. Now, granted, I feel the phone call. You know what I mean? I definitely feel the phone call. But my thing is, because if it was my homegirl, I'd probably have a phone call too, whatever. But my thing is this. What was the whole shit behind that? It could have went a whole bunch of different ways. So that's why I'm real apprehensive about that. Oh, this friend saw this other friend doing this, or this friend saw your girl doing this or whatever like that. You know what I mean? I'm real apprehensive about that shit, because that shit can go all kinds of different ways. I had another shit or whatever like that at work or whatever. We going ahead.
How many? You ain't about to tell back-to-back stories now.
Okay, but okay, can I keep it short? Can I keep it real
not
short?
even true stories, Ham.
Can I keep it real short? She went in my file, called the emergency number, which is listed as my husband, is talking about Beverly is going to lunch with such and such or whatever.
Damn.
Excuse me, what the fuck are you doing, nosy? Because you can't tell my husband shit that he don't already know. You thought you was doing some stuff or whatever like that, but you weren't. Huh?
She wanted your husband.
She better go back to her marriage counselor and figure out her own shit and stop fucking with mine.
She said she tired of fucking with them tumblers. She wants your cucumber.
Shit like
Okay.
that.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This is actually an interesting conversation that could probably spin off, because I really want to get to the accountability of friends and how much influence they actually have when it comes to your marriage and or relationship. Because I ain't gonna hold you, I have told my man they was wilding. I'm not sure if I was super gun-ho on like, yo, I think I mostly be like, you better chill, my nigga. Like, but I don't know if I like intentionally cut them off because of what they was doing in their relationship. To be 100% honest, so gotta assess that shit honestly. Let me read these super chats, and we'll get some final thoughts. You heard? RBN with the $5 says, "I won this. My good sis Callie Bet." Wait, did I read this one? Oh no, yeah. This is a new one. My good sis Callie Bev just admitted to everyone that her day ones are more valuable to her than her husband. No judgment, but wow. Fifi was popping with the $5 says he want you to cut off your day ones while he adding plus ones on the side though.
That's always the response.
Red Pill Rage with the $5 says, if my wife put her friends above me, she can be with them! Exclamation point. It's God, husband, wife, and kids. Friends not even on the list. Harambe Jack with the $10 says, when I said another country rules and culture, for instance, if you move and dress like a 304 in a religious country, the police will actively discriminate and bury that case. 304s aren't protected globally. Matt P with the $5 says, Hamp, let me holler at you and you see who's running shit, and it ain't with a fuck you what I say. Huh? Hamp, let me holler at you.
He was driving.
See who running shit and ain't with the.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Nigga, just pull over, man. Shit. RB, you know you got a list. You can't use talk to text, nigga. That shit don't work. RBN with the $10 says Callie Bev husband is fine with the fact that he has to give his life to a woman who values him less than her girlfriends. She don't get how bad this makes her husband looks, ellipsis, but she's still my good sis. LOL. TS with the $5 says black women friends are backup plans, aka safety nets. Griot Academy was popping, boy, with the $10 says that is what I have learned in my 50 years of living. Men must set the standards. RBN with the $5 says love is acting like your day one. Can't do fuck shit 10 years later. Rad Ranger with the $2 says saying what a man can't do is insane and says a lot. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says no one owes you grace. Grace is a blessing. Mike Brown with the $5. What's up, Mike? Love what some things you would let inside on your end. Let slide on your end. Nothing. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says when you're married and have kids, we the only family that matters. Fellas, stay away from this shit unless you a bitch.
Man, that's some real shit.
Real. How the fuck did he get away with using curse words, but everybody else gotta use like they usually don't let you super chat. Red Pill was got a fucking cheat code in there. Omar Smith with the $5 says just fuck her friend and buy her something nice. She'll hate that friend for life. Problem solved. Stay a savage. And they came. Damn, that's fucking. Damn, Omar crazy as hell. Shout out to Brit for the cash app. I appreciate you, man. Red Pill Ranger says it's a conversation, not a debate or negotiation. Miss Deb with the $10 says secretary brings you in coffee every day, buys you expensive gift for B-Day, then express her feelings for you. You've been working with her for 10 years. Are you leaving the job?
Damn.
Well, I think I understand what you're saying. However, you said secretary, which would assume that she's a subordinate, in which case she reports to you, so you don't have to leave, but she can get terminated.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Miss Deb, you did good, but you fucked up with the secretary part with your old ass. They don't even call it secretary no more.
Right.
Administrative assistant.
What is it? Administrative assistant?
Yeah. Calling her a secretary will get you fired. That's what'll get you
right.
Damn. Will with the $10 says, at the fellas, if your wife had a problem with one of your relatives, say your brother is a whore and it makes her uncomfortable when you guys hang out, would you cut off your brother?
Indeed.
Yeah. And then they said they got to warn him first, like, yo, bro, you got to change your conduct or else. You understand my situation?
Yep. My wife come first.
Yeah. Cut off and be hard as a motherfucker.
Yep.
You know? Shady Lawn been a member for 2 months. Like that. Example of selfishness versus selflessness or no. Stay focused, fellas. Indeed. Shady Lawn gifted a membership. Appreciate you, Caesar's Palace with the $5. What's up, Caesar? I ain't see you all day. This is why men need to be in control, because women will always do what's best for them and never the family. How much more proof do you need, black men? See through you with the $5 says. The real question is, why are you concerned with your wife's friend does with her vajayjay?
Yeah, you missed that completely.
Yeah,
Just like that. Yeah, you missed that. You should have had a picture on that back wall. It would have helped your question better. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
you missed that shit completely. We're not concerned about a pussy. We're concerned about the aura she brings around our woman when she get through using that pussy.
Yeah,
she can't throw the pussy from the free throw line, then try to come over here by my wife. No, we ain't gonna do that.
Damn. Omar Smith with the $5 says,
oh, go ahead, brother. I'm my bad.
No doubt. Omar Smith with the $5 says, y'all tripping. Most women dream of being a hoe, but shame stops them. They never will think 304 behavior is wrong. That can't be true. Is that true, Callie?
That is absolutely not true.
All right, cool. All right.
She said what she was supposed to say, goddammit. Come on, Callie.
I'm sorry if y'all, the women y'all know, got a bunch of hoe friends or whatever like that, but
Omar Smith for the $5. Omar Smith with the $5 says, I'm like, bro, what's up with her sister? Stay savage, my brothers. Shout out to Fatty, became a member. Salute. Fatty also gifted 5 membership. Shout out to everybody who received them. Please maintain them. Fatty, what up? Fatty said, what's up, friend? Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, stats show black women leave marriages twice as much as any other race, and listening to Bev's logic, she wants to keep it that way.
Hey,
Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, men don't have to cut their boys off because we're not followers like women were. We're not followers like women. We not as impressionable. That's why it's a beehive, the Navy, and the barbs. Damn. Red Pill in tune like he young.
Just say your girl ain't got a mind of her own and keep it moving.
Mobcast was popping with the $2. Says, Hamp, these dudes sound lame as fuck. Why you say that, Mobcast?
Because he's young. Did you see the haircut? Nigga look like Sideshow Bob.
Damn.
Young nigga haircut.
Man, even the super chatters ain't safe, boy. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, my wife bet not never call my homie to ask him where I am. She don't even need their numbers. What the fuck? No. That's how confusion starts. Callie Bev, man, I appreciate you. Any final thoughts, my friend?
Y'all wilding. Y'all take one thing and go all the way over with it over here like everybody is a fucking hoe. Like that shit is annoying and it gets on my nerves. But it's whatever.
We love
y'all
you,
can
Callie.
think what you want. We good over here. Don't worry about what the fuck we doing.
JT.
That's right.
Yeah, man. Great conversation, man. And you're right. Further the conversation, brother. It's a lot of other shows that you have based off of what we were talking about today, man. Something else to think about. But I'm gonna leave it with this. We as men have to have standards, and we have to stand firm on our standards. A lot of our shit we can't negotiate. I'm saying this shit by the things that I went through in my life. It was some times where I didn't stand on shit. You dig what I'm saying? It's a lot of times where I did not have the boundaries that I have right now. So learning from my past and growing as a man and being full-fledged with it right now, gotta have standards and you gotta stand on that shit, man.
Word.
Yeah, I think my thing dipped out. But my final words, I just want to say fat girls are not the only ones who are allowed to have friends, right? That's one. 2, fellas, if your girl does not get on your boundary, she not follow your boundary, just like they do to us, feel free to let them go. Don't hurt them. Don't do anything crazy. Just let them go as easy as they came to you. That's it. Besides that, it's been a blessing as always. Blessing everybody on the panel. Hamp, everybody. Love the chat.
Word. Black Man Unfiltered, salute. Final thoughts.
Yeah, man. I just think that I stick with the narrative of you become what you're around, and I think that if you have good friends, just because she was an angel when she was in Genesis does not mean she's the devil in she's not cannot be the devil in Revelation. And so people change, people's circumstances change, and we have to be mindful of that on both sides. You know, my homeboy may have been a good dude, got a divorce, now he out fucking everybody, and I got to check that shit. So it goes both ways, and I think that we should start holding each other more accountable, and men get a backbone and stop sitting down when you pee. I'm done.
Word. Hink.
Oh man, great show once again, Hamp. I appreciate it, man. And like you said, that this conversation can definitely go on probably another 2 hours with what we heard with our friend Callie Bev. I'm very disturbed. I'm concerned. But at the end of the day, she says she's all good. And that's all that matters. You know what goes on in her household, it stays in her household. But fellas, man, look, if the heifer's not gonna get on your what you got going on, whatever your standards is, and make sure you stay on business with your standards. If the heifers are not getting on point, leave a heifer at a restaurant. Leave a heifer at a restaurant in a goddamn minute. She don't deserve it. Hamp again, man. Shout out, man. Look here, y'all go get some. This might be risky merch, man. I went and got me a shirt, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
I gotta fuck with that.
Shirt. Oh, you're so far down. Oh yeah. It's good fabric, right, Hank? It's good material, right?
I like it, man. It feels good. You know what I'm saying? You know, a nice fit on me. Got my arm popping. You know, I'm ready to go in the gym and get a couple sets in. I'm about to get my 315 up now. Hamp down, but you know it's all good.
Indeed.
Gotta cop that shit, man. That shit dope as fuck.
Yeah. I appreciate you doing your thing, Hamp, man. You keep grinding, big brother.
I'm trying.
Check your text messages. I text you too.
Okay. I'll check it. Just a second. It's at work. Hold on. My guy's on the job. I'll check.
Just
Give me a
remember,
second.
fellas, hoes hang with hoes. If your hoe got if your girl got a bunch of hoe friends, she probably a hoe too.
God damn, Callie. You going out swinging, ain't you?
No. Hey, man.
I'm just saying, you got to pick your friends wisely.
Hey, man. Y'all had a final thought. God damn it.
Hey, Hamp. I got it. Did you get my IG?
Yeah. To represent the OGs.
Yeah, hell yeah. Cause I know it's coming. I've been following the whole way on how you putting it down, bro. So I'm following it, bro. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm at the start line. Just let me know.
I got you. Yeah, I responded.
Okay.
They going at the women and men going at it tomorrow for Gen Z. So we're gonna see what that looks like. Tonight is on. We talking about single mothers. We're gonna go through the stereotypes. We need to understand what's true, what's false, etc., etc. Hopefully, I got a good lineup with a good lineup of questions. We shall see. Because I think there might be some capping going on, but we're going to figure it out. Goddamn it. My final thought for this is the girls' trips, man. I think the biggest issue is the women that are worth keeping and having are standing too close to the hoes. So we can't tell the difference. So now we have to err on the side of caution. And so how do we move that's going to mitigate the most risk? Call accountability. The more accountability shows itself, I guarantee you'll get better results in the things that you actually want. Right? So women holding each other accountable to the extent, I think we'll be able to see, okay, the people she roll with, who she is, she ain't that. They ain't that. But we all standing so close together, even the men. If we don't stand up against the bullshit, we all the same. Every single man up here is the same niggas out here shooting and killing each other. And we can't say no different because we ain't speaking out against it. We still got free Yayo t-shirts on our goddamn self. So how can we tell anybody anything else? If you ain't pouring back in the community, shut the fuck up. But when you putting in work, then you can start complaining. But don't be complaining, don't put in no work. That don't make sense. So we gotta differentiate ourselves, man. Point blank, period. so we know who to roll with. You feel me? But tonight, man, I appreciate y'all. I gotta hit these last super chats. Y'all can get out of here if y'all want to. Tonight, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. Exploring single motherhood, man, for real. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let me make sure I acknowledge all the super chats. You feel me? The Red Pill Ranger was in the building going crazy. Hold on, let me start at the top. Damn, it's gonna take. Shout out Sunkissed. I always get this. Shalom, man. KG, they've been working you like a dog at that job, bro. I'm glad you able to have some free time today. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Dada, always in the building. He don't never say nothing. He just show love. Big Bad Bull was in the building, man. If you want to learn how to moderate, get with Big Bad Bull. Drabino was popping. Hope all is well. Lauren, I hope you made it home. Yo. Hank, of course, the OG, always here locked in. Shout out to my brother Kasim, stopped through. Ari, thank you for hitting the panel. It was good to see Callie always locked in. Heathen Queen, love. But Ari, man, welcome to the club, man. A lot of the ladies don't hit that link, so we appreciate you, man. Shout out to my brother Osa. Correct me if I'm wrong. Rush, you already know. Mr. Fantastic came up for a little bit. Salute. Seize up. What's popping? Hope all is well. Ashton stopped through. Thank you. RNC stopped through. Nah, I think he was rocking the whole time. Big bro Hank DZ in the building. Shout out to my brother T.O. gifting the memberships. Whoever got blessed with it. You know what I mean? Just maintain it. You feel me? They was trolling Cali Bev. Shout out to Spoon Zaza. Hope all is well. He knows. Stop through. Thank you, my brother. HQ always in the building. So the dating pool roast is Heathen Queen. That's why I say HQ, because it's just so much to say. Just for everybody. Shout out to Vince for locking in with us. I think I already got Matt, but Matt hit the panel. He usually stay in the chat, but he did good today. He brought a different perspective, man. Shout out to Enos. Hope all is well. What time is it in England right now? Must be like late, early kind of shit. Bird Finder was in the building. Shout out to Rebel Rose. My brother Kenny stopped through. Unpopular Truth came through. Steppenwolf always locked in. Rebel Rose. Oh, my bad. I already got Rebel Rose. Shout out to John. John probably at work knowing him. Rashawn locked in, was popping. Appreciate you. Of course, Lauren keep me sane. She makes sure I drink water, shit like that.
Shit like that.
Know what I mean? Shout out to Will. Man, Will always, he be holding. Shout out to Will, man. Will been locked in from day one, too. Shout out She Black was in the building. Who else we got? Big brother TJ was in the building. Salute to Bravado Network. Go like, share, subscribe, of course. Let me see. Brother Arnold Allen stopped through. Thank you, Arnold. We appreciate you. Isaac always in the building. Been a member for 2 months. Salute to that. Sean Brewer came through, locked in with us. My brother Dario extended the show along with Cali Bev as well. Shout out to Devin D. I hate saying the D in that nigga name. That shit just sound right. Love C. Salute to you. I still ain't forget about that topic you sent me too. We're gonna get to it. I know you sent it like a month ago, but we're gonna get to it. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast for stopping through. Chris became a member. Appreciate you. See, Dario said make sure we got the cash app to extend the show. Chris Lee was in the building, locked in. Salute. Bugs was popping. Appreciate you. Damn, Mills, I can't even say that. Mills, I didn't even see this one. Mills was popping with this. I can't stand that some word. Yo, that's how it be, bro. I was talking to some of the ladies who's always on the panel, and even people who just like stop in. They was like when they talking to people and they say some, it like perks their ears up. So salute to y'all, man. Yeah, some don't work, bro. I hate that shit. So how she pronounce this shit? Sagar Rajput. Salute. We got Bugs, Scuba the Gunner Jr. in the building. Shout out to Haran and Big Jack. Who's always locked in, man. Always. The glue guy. Salute to the glue guy. Who else we have, man? I'm gonna make sure I get it. Oh, Omar Wildin' ass. He got room for one more wife. Whoever interested, he only got 3. He get one more based on his book. So I'll add him. Salute to Fifi, always locked in with us. Oh shit, I didn't even see. Oh no, I did read this one. Salute TS was popping, my boy. Griot Academy was in the building. Salute to you, appreciate it. Mike Brown, the OG, man. Mike Brown been rocking with me since 2006. You know what I'm saying? Miss Deb in the building. Great point. It just substitute the secretary out. You feel me? Shady Lawn in the building. Been a member for 2 months. Thank you, Britt, for the super chat. And then Shady Long gift to the membership too. Caesar's Palace, always here, man. Top 3 supporters for sure. See through you locked in. I feel like you was a little bit late, but you came through. Salute to you. Shout out to Team Fatty, just became a member.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Supposed to have been a member, you asshole.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Let me see. Mobcast came through shooting. Salute to CC. I appreciate you, man. Every single day, man. You locked in here with us. Shout out to King Kunta. Oh shit. He said, shout out to Hamp and the panel before y'all go. Appreciate you, bro. Hope all is well. Make sure y'all tune in later. I think I got everything. Black Seinfeld gonna get on me if I don't say nothing because he live in DC. Salute to Black Seinfeld if you still here. You know what I'm saying? Jamal, Vince, always, man. Vince keep the chat on go, man. He keep it straight. So 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, the stereotypes of the single mother. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. See you in a couple hours. Hank, I'm gonna check my phone as soon as I find it, and I'll text you right back.
You good? You good?
All right, man. I love you, Hank. I love you, Callie. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing. Callie, go drink some juice. All right.
Drink some cran grapes.
Indeed. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.